All right. We got the guys in the ring. The principals are in the ring. The announcers doing what they do. Now some refs. Should be a good one, man. Should be a good one. Let me turn this down a little bit in the background because he's too loud. But yeah, man. Alexis Rocha, Santillan. I think the L, one of those L's is hard to say for me. Santillan. It's not Santillan. It's Santillan. Something like that. I'm messing it up. Shout out to him, though. Viva la Mexico, cabrones. I'm excited about this fight, man, because I need a good fight this week, bro. We need a good fight. So hopefully this is a good one, and these guys come to entertain. You feel me? Let me put in the chat. Who y'all think gonna win? Who y'all think gonna win? Who y'all think gonna win? Let me see. Who wins? Who wins? Put a survey in the chat. Yo, y'all be so grimy, yo. Like, y'all will wait for the fight to be over and y'all will still be voting on who y'all think gonna win in the chat. Like, yo, bro, fight over. We all know who won now. I think somebody might go to sleep, though, right? TKO. They turned up, though, out there. And what are they at? Inglewood? They turned up out there in Inglewood, baby. They ready for this one. They ready for it. Yo, the guy Scrappy had me rolling in his post fight. He was like, I wanted to eat him. I had to keep cooking. I wanted to eat him up earlier. Pause. I said, yo, shout out to the Mexicans. Here talking about some pause. Where you get that from? Where you learned that from? All right, so the way I got this going, man, if you need the link to watch the fight, you can go to the community tab and you can watch over there, but they ain't gonna be able to hear you. If you want to join the panel and talk some shit with me during the fight, I'll put the link out there for that. I'll put the link out there if you want to see the fight. So if you need to see the fight, that's on the community tab. If you already got the fight, you already got the zone, and you just want to watch along and talk some ish with me, you can click the link right there. It's up, though. It's up. It's up. All right. Well, let me get the screenshot real quick. Come on. All right, they about to start this thing. Referee got him in the middle of the ring. Actually, they're already in the middle of the ring. Let me get this screenshot real quick. Boom. Oh, I hate when they didn't do. Oh, DAZN, y'all whack for that. All right, let's go. All right, round one. Let's go. Ding, ding, ding. Rocha walks out. He's looking. Giovanni popping that jab. Both guys are southpaws. So this is going to be interesting to see how this goes. Southpaw against southpaw. And they used to be sparring partners, so that's going to be interesting. They said they stopped sparring at the while. Like, hold up, bro, I'm going to have to fight you one day. Now, Alexis Rocha, like they said in the pre-fight thing, he got the big sign as bonus. He's the star. Giovanni had to get it out the mud. Oh, nice clubbing right, overhand right from Giovanni. He's pressing Alexis Rocha back, though. Nice combination. Oh, nice overhand left and another left. Oh, he pushing. Excuse me. He on Rocha ass early. Santillan is on Rocha early. Drew, what it do? What's up, Drew? How you been, fam? Ain't seen you in a minute. Clips, what up? The link is in the community tab on the members only if you guys need to watch the fight. Just again, just to let y'all know, they cannot hear you on the members only. They can't hear you. Only I can hear you. Excuse me. Shit, I'm coughing before I smoke. Nice little uppercut from Alexis Rocha. Right hand and the left hand from Giovanni returns it. He pressing him back. Nice left to the body from Rocha. But Rocha's on that. Oh, nice uppercut from Giovanni. And a left and another left. Little flurry from Rocha. Rocha's fighting off the back foot well. But Giovanni is pressing him nice early in this first round. Double right hook from Giovanni. Coming in behind that high guard. shooting two big overhand lefts, chopping left to the body, up top, and the back and down again. Right hand, left hand. Oh my God! Right hand from Giovani. Left from Rocha. Oh my God! Now this is what we need. Now this is what they needed earlier today. Shout out, Viva la Mexico, cabrones. Oh, nice left to the body from Rocha. But Rocha's on that back foot. Double jab and a left from Giovani, but it don't land. Nice combination from Rocha. Giovani returns it quick. Man, these guys throwing punches so fast. I don't know if I'm going to be able to call every punch on this fight right here. Good night. Nice combination from Rocha. Oh, my God. You talking about a good opening round. Oh, nice from Giovani. Oh, a left and a three-punch combination. Oh, Rocha. Rocha might get upset tonight if this shit keep going like this. Giovani said, I got something for you, boy. Oh, give me that NABO title. Oh, my God, Santillan. We're going to learn how to say his name for the end of the night. He keep fighting like this. Let's go, Giovani. Let's go, Rocha. Woo! What up? Now, that was a damn good round. See, we here. What up, bro? What's popping with you? Yeah, Giovani working, KP. Giovani is working, KP. This is the fight we needed earlier. We needed this earlier when the UK dudes was up here stanking the joint up. Shout out to dazn. dazn. Viva la Mexico, cabrones. This is a good fight. Clip said, Giovani don't care about Rocha at all. He said, bro, I'm undefeated. Not you. Somebody said, oh, hell, phone booth. I love it, dog. I love it, Juan. Juan de Villa de Orilla, a.k.a. Epoxy Magic. That's my brother. Man, this is a good one, bro. Let's go. Let's go. Southpaw versus Southpaw. I love it. Drew, he said, is this the Rocha that punished Cobb? Yep. I like him. I like him too, Drew, but he in there with a guy who used to spar with him, who ain't got no fear of him. He don't care about none of that stuff. He came to work. Shout out to my brother Clips. He watching on the back chat with us. Clips, who you get that round to? I can hear you. They can't hear you though, Clips. You can just tell me or you can type it. Either one. Uh-oh. We got round 2 going. Boom. And once again, Giovani is pressing. Nice little spin move from Rocha, but he got caught on the way out the door with 2 lefts and another left. Oh, big right hook from Rocha. They said Rocha's trading too early. He got to trade and keep this boy off of him. Big left hooks, right hooks from Giovani. Oh, my God, we got a fight. Oh, Rocha face looking red already. Nice left and a right from Rocha. Left and right from Giovani. Double jab from Rocha. Left hook from right, another right hook from Giovani. And another right hook. Right to the body from Rocha. Clubbing left from Giovani. Rocha popping that jab now. Rocha popping that jab. Oh, my God. We got a fight. Nice sweeping left to the body from Giovani. My man said, work out of there. Rocha said, I'm holding him. I got to hug him. I don't want him to hit me like that no more. I need to reset. Nice left and nice way to get out of the way from Alexis Rocha. Then they hit. Oh, nice double rights from triple right from Rocha. Clubbing left from man, somebody going to sleep, bro. Somebody ain't gonna make it all the way through. Nice 2-piece to the body from Rocha and a jab up top. Pace is slowed down some from Giovani. Giovani don't slow down some already. Oh, nice uppercut. He missed with the uppercut, but got it right to the body. That's Rocha. Yes, Santillan is slowed down in the last minute and a half. He don't slow down though. Throwing more landing ball, but he don't slow down. Oh, they both trade right there, but Rocha got the best of it, and Santillan jumped right back on him. But Rocha is still backing up, get hit with a left. A nice body shot. Both guys trade body shots right there. Nice chopping left from Rocha. Another right for misses with the chopping right did Giovani. Oh man, nice combinations right there from Rocha. Big left from Giovani. Pops the jab Rocha did. Giovani working behind his jab, walking in now behind his jab. Nice little sneaky uppercut from Rocha as he steps over to his right. Giovani still pressing the action. Got Rocha on the back foot. There you go. Oh, nice combination from Rocha. And a jab to the body. But clubbing less from Giovani. Man, these are good rounds, man. Damn good rounds. Nice jab to the body. Double right hook from Giovani. Woo! Viva la Mexico, cabrones. And this is what we needed. This is what we needed on the fight night. This is what I needed right there. I needed that. Great fight so far. Santillan built pretty solid. Yeah, he's tough, man. Can they keep this pace up all night? Clips got a 1-1. Yeah, I gave that first round to Giovani. Second round, I gave that to Rocha. I gave that second round to Rocha. Who y'all get that round to? Juan Davila, what's good, man? Great round so far. Great action from both competitors. Shout out to Mexico. They came to fight tonight, baby. They came to fight. They came to fight, and I came to watch it. Golly, great action in this round. These boys are throwing them, bro. Big punches too. They throwing hard punches. Fill out round for what? Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
Oh, they back at it now. Round 3. He walking towards him. Boom. Double jab from Rocha. Jab from Giovani. Rocha still on his back foot. He pivots towards left, pivots to right. Got it in a sneaky left to the body and got out of dodge real quick. Boom. He's trying to fight at the distance. He's trying to show he can box. Popping his jab and turning his guy. Oh, he got caught clip right there with a good right hand to the temple. Giovani working behind his jab now, walking down Rocha. Oh my God, both guys are popping that jab. Nice hook off the jab from Giovani and return to the jab. Big body shot from Alexis Rocha and another jab to the body. Giovani popping his jab. Oh, got caught with a left, but returns a right of his own. Oh my God, this is the fight. Nice action right here. Both guys are trading combination. Like I said, they throwing so many punches, and the punches are so fast. It's hard to keep up with them real quick, man. That's the first time I've seen Rocha actually going for a clinch, and Giovani let him clinch him that time. Slowing down. They both slowing down already. A little bit. And that's saying a lot because they still throwing a lot of punches. There's not as many as the first round, but they starting to settle in. Oh, nice little hook right there from Giovani. Boy got some skills, don't he? Okay, Rocha fighting well off the back foot, though. A little clinch in right there. Giovani can't fall asleep coming out those clinches like that. Nice 3-4 piece combination from Rocha. Then he goes in for the clinch again. Giovani got to create some space right here. Don't let that dude keep getting up on you like that. Nice jab from Rocha. Good snapping jab, too. Up top. Boom! Big left hand from Rocha. Giovani, you need to start that letting his hands go. He bullshitting now. Oh, nice left right there. He goes in for a damn hug right there, Giovani. Giovani, what you doing? You slipping already, baby? Boom. Nice combination right there from Giovani. There you go. That's how you get back at him. Nice from Rocha and nice return from Giovani. Giovani trying to loop that shit behind the ear right there. Nice shot to the liver from Giovani. That was strong right there. Alexa grabbed him, pulled him out, then pushed him back to the rope. Showing he's stronger. Oh my God, big shot. Behind the head. Referee, you can't let him do that. Warn him for that. Giovani kind of mean in there, ain't he? He trying to hit him behind that head a little bit. I ain't even gonna hold you. But I gave that round to Rocha again, so I got it 2-1. What up, Clips? Y'all gave that 2-1. So that's another round for Rocha for me. First round went to Giovani. Last 2 rounds went to Alexis Rocha. How y'all got this fight scored? I'm on the wrong tab. I can't even see y'all. There we go. See Wood, what's good, baby? What's popping? Clips, what up? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm reading the same comments over. Who y'all get that round to? He said, okay, Clips with me 2-1. Juan Davila said he got I like the ref. Like Nah, fight off. See what said. Rocha switching gears, and Santillan seems to be shot already, right? That adrenaline wearing off for both of them, so they're gonna see the separation between them soon. I think Rocha's bleeding. Yeah, this shit, wow. Hell yeah, this is a good fight. It's a good scrap so far. Damn good fight. Boom. So we're in round 4. I got a 2-1 Rocha so far. Nice from Alexis. I mean, from Giovani. Hey, look, the commentator team saying the same thing I said. I thought he slowed down a little bit. There you go. There we go. There you go. Giovanni getting into his ass now. Pause. Nice body work. Oh, trading hooks. Oh, nice hook from Giovanni. And he pressing him, clubbing, throwing his hands now. Oh my God. Oh my God. Did he hurt him? Is Rocha hurt? No, he's not. Okay, the referee finally gives him a warning for hitting behind the head. Something I said 2 rounds ago. Okay, nice combination from Rocha. Jab to the body. Oh, he misses with that uppercut, but pops him with the jab. Rocha did. Nice left from Rocha. Didn't really land all the way. Santillan was backing up. Santillan is mean in there, bro. He a little dirty, bro. He trying to hit him behind the ear a little bit too, and he gonna catch him. Only so many of those. And Rocha's doing a lot of hugging. The referee's warning him for that. He said, "Stop holding." There you go. Nice 4-piece from 4-piece no biscuit from Rocha. Hell yeah, it's a good scrap. In that phone booth, they both tying up. Rocha doing a lot of holding now. Rocha doing a lot of holding. The referee said, "Pull your arms up." Oh, the referee said, "Fuck all that holding. Pull your arms up." And when he pulled his arms up, Rocha started getting clobbered. Rocha got blood coming out of his, can't see if it's his nose or his mouth. But Rocha doing a lot of holding. And Santillan is holding right now as well. Santillan looks composed. Oh, that was dirty. That was dirty. The referee broke him up, and as he bumped off, he hit Rocha with a 2-piece. Nice. It wasn't legal. He lucky his man didn't get hurt too bad. Nice combination from Rocha. I told y'all, Giovanni's mean in that ring, bro. He's mean in that ring. Nice shot from jab from Rocha. And Giovanni's pressing him back. Oh, he caught him behind the ear again. He catching him behind the ear. Referee said, "Y'all better work out of there. I ain't breaking up shit. Y'all better fight." Nice combination from Rocha. Damn, this was a good round. But this is a Giovanni round for me. Giovanni look like he's taking these last 10 seconds. Oh, they trade jabs right there. Nice jab from Rocha. Woo!
You never heard of
Wrong
it.
button. Wrong button. There we go. Man, this is a good fight, baby. It's a good fight for me. Who y'all get that round to? Who y'all get that round to? Let me see. He said, I told you guys that Rocha ain't shit. You ain't got to scream it, Shelmore. This is a good fight. This is a good fight. Shelmore, you think everybody ain't shit except Muhammad Ali and Terence Crawford. Flip said he got a 2-2. I got a 2-2 as well. Okay, 4-0. Who you got? 4-0 for who? 4-0 for who, Andrew? I gotta sneeze. Hold up. Excuse me. Somebody said Giovanni last flurry really got Rocha thinking. Yeah. Yeah, he kicking my boy ass. Who's your boy? Your boy Rocha, I guess. He said, I'm not scoring. I'm just enjoying this shit. All right, me too. I'm trying to score it. Man, I always start off scoring, then halfway through, I stop scoring. Nice jab from both guys. Nice combination from Rocha. I'm sorry, from Giovanni. Nice 5-piece from Giovanni. Oh, he hurt him. Down goes Rocha. Down goes Rocha. Down goes Rocha. And he's a bloody miss. He's down. 7, 8. He said, go over here. Walk over here. His face a bloody mess. He's hurt. He's smiling. His face is a bloody mess, and it's a lot of time left. 2:16. Oh, double hook from Giovani. Hook behind the head. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, body up top. Bow up top. Oh, Rocha slips. Rocha slips, though. That was a slip. That was a slip. That was a slip. A lot of time left, man. Giovanni's right up on him, but Rocha's fighting back, throwing left to the body. Right, double right hook to the body and to the head from Rocha. Nice left up top from Rocha. Rocha fighting well from just getting off the canvas. Nice jab from Rocha and Giovani at the same time. Rocha got a lot of heart. Nice uppercut and the right to the body and the left. Rocha bumps him off with the shoulder, returns the jab. He goes in for a clinch. Giovanni's walking right towards him again. Nice jab from Rocha. Rocha fighting good for a man that's hurt, but big right hook and the left again. That left swooping behind the ear and going behind the head. That shit is a problem. That's a problem. And there we go. The referee's warning. He said, "That's it." He said, "No more warnings for that shit." Because I'm telling you, man, them shit catch up with you, bro. And they'll catch up with you early. You keep getting hit behind the head, behind the ear. Nice double right, triple, quadruple, 4, 5, 6. Down goes Rocha again. Down goes Rocha again. Down goes Rocha. Twice in the fifth. Face a bloody mess. His face is a bloody mess. 32 seconds. Is he going to end it? Is he going to end it? Giovanni, boom, double right hook to the body. Body in the head, I mean. Boom. They both traded. Oh, he goes in for a hug, and Giovanni bumps him off, catch him with a right and a left. It's 13 seconds left. Is he going to make it? 10, 9, 8 seconds. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, he survives. Woo! 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 It's getting ugly in there. It's getting ugly in there. Oh my God. He went down twice in round 5. It's a 10-7 round. It's a long way to come back from, baby. Nah, he ain't scared. I hate when they lie to the dudes and be telling them stuff like, he's scared of you. This nigga beating your ass. He ain't scared of you. If he was scared of you, he ain't scared no more. If he just dropped you twice, your face a bloody mess. You're getting your ass kicked. Oh my God, we got a fight, baby. Luis Ramos, what up? Alexis overrated, man. You didn't say that before the fight, Luis. Luis, you didn't say that before the fight. Lonzo, what up? This is a good fight. Okay, then we're going into round 6. We're going into round 6. Let's go. What we got? What he got left? Rocha down here, popping the jab. Pop the jab up top, pop the jab down to the bottom. Viva la Mexico, cabrones. This is a good fight. Let's go. Popping that jab. Jab up to the bottom. Oh, Giovanni walking in. Alexis doing too much holding. And he holding on for dear life. And Giovanni bumps him, walks him to the rope, pushes him off, unloading a 7, 8, 9-piece combination. Oh my God. Giovani Santillan is saying, tonight is my night. I will not be denied. I will not be denied. Let's go, Rocha. You better do something, Rocha. There you go. Nice little combination from Rocha. Rocha. 4, 5-piece. Nice hook from Rocha. They head to head. Man, the hand speed of Giovanni, when he lets them things go, them shit's going fast, boy. Nice little uppercut. They shoulder to shoulder. Nice little shot right there behind the ear. 3-piece from 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Down goes Rocha again. And it's over. The referee said it's over. The referee said, I don't want to see no more. I don't want to see no more. You getting your ass whooped. If I can let him hit you one more time, I'm going to lose my damn license. Stop it. The referee has stopped the fight in round 6. The referee has stopped the fight in round 6. It's over. It's over. Giovani Santillan has defeated Alexis Rocha. He has defeated Alexis Rocha. Wow. He has defeated Alexis Rocha. He has defeated Alexis Rocha. He got stopped. He got stopped in round 6. Down twice in the 5th, once in the 6th. Show more. You can't click this link. You got to click the other link. You got to click the other link. If you want to talk, you got to click it. You got to click this link right here is just to watch the fight. You got to click the other link if you want to talk. I see a rematch. Nah, it ain't about to be no rematch. It ain't gonna be no rematch. Huh? Stop it, bro. My man said the welterweight has a new king in the division. Get off the gas. Get off the gas. It ain't no new king. Still Terence Crawford, bro. Shout out Latavia. What up, baby? Oh my God. Let's talk about it. All right, I'll drop the link out there. The link is out there. The link is out there. Nice. He got busy. Let me see. Let me see that knockdown. Let me see. That uppercut. And he was just sitting there in the high guard, just letting this man get off on him. Boom. Oh my God, he beating his ass, bro. He beat his ass. Beat his ass. Damn, he beat him up. Show more. What up, baby?
And he wanted to fight Bud, huh?
Nah.
I told you that dude was trash.
That's all you pulled up for. Did you see the fight? It was a good fight, man.
I'm gonna watch it. I've been watching. I just watched Florida State come back from a 17-point deficit. Now I watch SC come back from a 20-point deficit.
Shit, show more. Stop doing that, man.
So I'll watch it. But I saw him get dropped. I saw that 5th round. I saw him get smashed, like I told you he would, because he's not very good. I told you that.
Man, you didn't tell me he was gonna lose this fight.
I did tell you he was a bum. Don't sit here and lie, Mark. Now I told you. You asked me about that fight. I said both them dudes is trash.
Oh man,
I told you that.
Shit, bro.
I told you that.
Okay, whatever, man.
Alexis Rocha ain't shit.
What did you think of the fight? Let's talk to somebody who enjoyed the fight. Damn, show more.
He ain't shit.
Look at you negative, man.
Yo, Shelton.
Just because a fighter challenges himself.
Alonzo, hold on. Mute up. Hold on. Give me a second, bro. I just got here first. Give me a second. No. Yo, it was a good fight. Good battle. I thought it was going to last longer. But neither fighter moved their head off the line. Them dudes are food. They're food. So they're going to put them in there to get their little fan base up there and get them killed.
Wow.
Again,
did somebody say challenging
Alonzo, I'm going to let you go. I'm going to mute up when you go, Alonzo.
Just because they face fighters that are actually on their level and they take dangerous fights with actual opponents, doesn't mean they're trash. Just how how people hype up Boots when he beats up Scrub.
I don't want to mute people mics, but Alonzo, let that man finish. Let him get his opening statement off real quick. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna pass you the mic. I'm gonna mute up. When I'm done, I'm gonna push mute. You're gonna see it on my screen. Look, they can fight on their level. They good. I like these type of fights. It's a lot better than that fight we got earlier, where we thought those guys was a lot skilled and they did nothing the whole fight. I like that. Good fight. I like to see them do it again, just so they can reward the fans for good fights. These are good fights. They good. They look good for the fans. Fans need these type of fights. But I don't want no fans running around here jumping out the window like these guys is gonna move up the level and be able to beat those guys.
Hold on, Mr. Golden, you on the wrong stream. The fight is over. If you want to join the panel, you got to click the link that's in the chat.
I'm muting up. Alonzo can go.
All right.
Well, what I'm saying is just because we may not know about a fighter and because he's matched up with we find out the fighter's actual decent competition. And the guy like Alexis Rocha is always taking on everyone. And then now Alexis Rocha does what boxers aren't doing, actually challenging themselves. And then they lose. And then now you guys crown him as he's trash. Well, what is Boots doing? Boots isn't fucking getting in any dangerous fights, yet he gets constantly hyped up. And I don't understand. Like, I'm tired of this whole, just because a fighter is in a style where he's more defensively sound or has better footwork, right? Because he's faster or defense first, whether he's doing the Philly shell or he's a defensive outboxer, doesn't necessarily mean he's better skilled. He has attributes that suit that style better. So I'm tired of hearing, because the guy like Canelo, he has nice head movement, doesn't have the best feet, but he's fucking chasing around the guys that have better feet than him. So this is what I don't understand, man. Just because someone has a more desirable or flashy style doesn't necessarily mean he's a fucking better fighter, although he has better attributes. It's like this has to stop, man. We got a competitive, real good fight right now, and we're still going off, I don't know what the hell to even call it. I just never know that faster stereotypes makes the boxer better. I don't understand that. There's plenty of times where the boxer has gotten beat up, whether he falls for the fight, he falls for the guy's style, or where the guy just fucking received the wrong power punch on the opposite end. I just don't understand. Like, there's nothing wrong with, like I'm saying, that's the thing, is everyone should be fighting each other, and we shouldn't be now clowning on Rocha, because Rocha was ready to be fucking possibly food with Bud. But he's out there challenging himself, and he challenged on another dangerous fighter, right? That we probably know not much about. But then if Boots would have fucking beat Rocha, it would have, all fucking props would have gone to Boots. This stuff has to stop, man. It really does. These racial stereotypes have to stop. You don't judge boxing fights by stereotypes, by racial stereotypes. You just don't.
Race, Alonzo.
Hold on. Nobody brought up race, number one. Number two, how many Alexis Rocha fights have you been to? Because I've been to 2. I paid to watch this guy fight twice. In person, no. I haven't been to one. I've paid my money to watch this guy live in person twice. He's not very good. The guy he fought was ranked what? Giovani Santillan, what's he ranked?
Okay, I respect that. If you're coming
up like that, then I respect that. By this guy. Wait a minute, he got starched by this guy, who's not even in the top 15, and he's the number 1 contender in the WBO. The guy's not very good. That's all I'm saying.
Correction, Giovanni is number 4 in the world and number 4 in the US.
Is he?
Yeah.
Nobody's ever heard of this guy.
Yeah.
This is the first time I've ever seen Giovanni Santillan.
Well, not every fighter show that's not American, they're not going to be popular. Not every fighter that, it's because the thing is, and just because a fighter's not American don't mean.
No, but like nobody said popular.
Being a foreign
nobody said it was racial, bro. Nobody said nothing about race. We just said the guy ain't very good. That's all we said.
Yeah, y'all both was kind of, he didn't, neither one of us brought up race. I'm just saying that what I've seen is neither guy move their head off the line. They're easy for a guy that can really fight. Very easy.
The boy, let's stand right there and flag it out all night long.
Hold on, Golden. I'll let you go. Go ahead and finish, KP. What you about to say?
Nah, go ahead and pass it to him. Go ahead.
Go to Mr. Golden, then we'll go to clips.
Nah, I enjoyed it, man. That was a knockout drag out somewhere. That boy put them hands on Rocha. I thought Rocha was gonna beat him, but man, I think Rocha he should have stayed on the outside so he could go toe to toe.
Somebody got some bad audio static in. I don't know. If you're not talking, mute your mic so I can figure out who it is. Go ahead, Mr. Golden, finish.
I said, I don't know. I think Rocha should have stayed on the outside when he tried to go toe to toe with that man. And Gervonta, he let the bigger, stronger fighter. I mean, he just manhandle Rocha, man. I mean, hey, that's what it be. Them fighters you don't know nothing about. They be the sleepers, man. You can pass it on to the next man. I enjoyed that one now.
Enjoyed that shit, man. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, I enjoyed it.
Go ahead, Clips. What you think of the fight?
Man, that was a damn good fight. Shout out to anybody who put some money on Santillan. Plus 475 underdog. Went out there and kicked his ass. I was worried that he might run out of gas after, he started slowing down in the second and third round. But I don't know who said it. I think it was Mr. Gold or maybe it was Alonzo. Somebody was talking about how neither guy was moving their head. And, You keep your head on the line like that. Like I remember you said, Mark, how you just stayed in the high guard and ate like 4 lefts and 3 uppercuts in a row. It's like, bro, you don't do that. You do not do that.
All right, it's open to everybody. Oh, go ahead, Cliff. Was that it?
That's it.
All right, join the conversation, man. The line is. I'm gonna open the phone lines up. Go ahead. Show more. You told me the guy was not good.
Yes,
but you did not tell me he was gonna lose.
I mean, I didn't know anything about Santillan, so I figured he's the #1 contender. He might beat this guy, but I'm not high. I was never high on Rocha. Rocha's best win on his resume is Blair Cobb. That's his best win. That should tell you everything you need to know.
Shelton, but we know today, these boxers of today, because they're not fighting each other, they're not wanting to take the fights. None of these guys have impressive resumes. The closest guy that you can say has a good resume after Canelo would be like Teofimo. Like, who can we else name? And Terence Crawford. Who else can we name has a great resume?
I'm not disputing that at all. But what I'm saying is, if you watch the sport and you watch these guys fight, like I said, I went and watched this guy fight twice. 2 times paying money to watch him live. I saw him. He's not very good.
Who audio is that? Somebody got the TV playing? Who is that?
I don't know. My TV's on mute. I'm just watching SC win this game. My TV's on mute. But yeah, he's just not very good. That's all I was saying. You put him in there with Thurman or Stanionis or one of those guys, or the guy that just beat Ugas. What's his name? Barrios. Barrios has destroyed this kid. This kid's not very good.
Who?
Man, I'm glad you said that. Barrios versus one of those guys would be a hell of a fight to watch.
Well, Barrios has destroyed Rocha. He probably beats the shit out of Santillan.
Can he beat?
I still will watch it.
Yeah, cause he's out of the picture right now. Can he? I don't think Barrios would beat that guy I just saw tonight.
Barrios just beat fucking Ugas.
Barrios will make them look bad, bro.
Barrios has destroyed that kid.
You said Ugas. Ugas was coming off the bench and got his face broke last time.
Ugas will beat this kid. Ugas will beat fucking Rocha. Rocha's not very good, man.
But we're not talking about Rocha. We're talking about Giovani Santillan, the winner.
Yeah,
I like Barrios. I like Barrios in that fight.
I hate to go off topic, but I saw Ugas' wife in person at the fight. Was it Charlo versus Castaño? That is one of the most baddest women I have seen in person. She looks just like on TV, man.
Yeah, she's beautiful.
Oh man, he got lucky, but man, he
robbed the cradle with that one, didn't he? Didn't he get her?
He robbed the cradle. She's like 20-something.
She was like 17. He was grown ass man.
No, she's 20-something, bro. She ain't no 17. Come on, Mark, stop.
He got with her, bro. Look, do your history.
Oh, when he got with her, yeah. He got with her, yeah.
He plucked that right off the tree.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but Santillan, I don't see him beating any of the top 5 guys. He's number 4, but I don't see him beating any of the top guys at welterweight. I don't see Santillan beating Stanionis. I don't see him beating Thurman. I don't see him beating.
Oh my God, nigga.
I don't see him beating any of those guys.
Thurman.
I don't see him beating Thurman. I think Thurman will beat the shit out of him.
I don't know what the fuck Thurman gonna look like after 2 years on the bench.
Well, we'll see on December 9th, won't we? We'll see on December 9th.
Thurman right now.
When is Thurman gonna shave his head, man? He needs to let it go.
He already shaved it.
Like clean, like a razor, or
oh,
like
not clean. No, he just cut the ponytail off. He cut the ponytail off.
Okay.
I want to say this though, Show more. That same argument that you said about he ain't fought nobody, that's the argument you can use. We was talking about earlier, and you was talking about Spence, and you was like, "Well, Spence ain't fought nobody." Remember that? Me and you was talking offline.
And because we know that all those guys that he fought weren't that good. We know that from the results that we got. We know those guys weren't that good because nothing Errol Spence fought prepared him for what he got in the ring with that night. Nothing. Nobody.
That doesn't
mean
weren't
that good.
Good. That just means Bud can just be an all-time great, bro.
I think what he's saying is valid, but this is what you have to take into context, Shelton, is that boxing today is not near what it was 20 years ago. So
facts. That's a fact.
Guys are not gonna have what guys had 20 years ago. It's a
Facts.
lost art of catching, shooting,
Right.
punching around guards, the whole nine. Like these dudes we just seen tonight. That's the normal boxing you get every week. So you may get a guy that can press like that, and the other guy can't do anything. Basically, all he does is run around the ring, or he poses. So it's a diluted game, but it is what it is. It's what we have right now. We're gonna watch it because we boxing
That's
fanatics,
fair.
we boxing geeks, we boxing nerds. That's what we are.
That's fair.
Otherwise, we wouldn't
That's
be
fair.
sitting up talking about this at 11 o'clock at night.
That's fair. I'll give you that.
Wanda Rilla, what's up,
What's
Juan?
going on, my brother? This is the first time here. Pleasure to be on.
Talk to me, Wanda Rilla, aka Epoxy Magic, my brother. What up, though?
Nah, I just love that statement that someone said earlier. Someone said that we don't even know what boxing is now because of the resumes these guys have.
Right.
And who said that, man? And I'm a long-time boxing fan, but like, what do we really have now? Like, we have these heavily A-side promoted boxers that we don't really know who they are.
Yeah.
Because the opposition that they're facing is like tailor-made for them. Like, we look at guys like Shakur, Tank, guys that are great talent. But have we seen them face that one guy that we said, uh-oh, hold on, we don't know. Can we honestly say that? So it's like, what are we being sold as fans? It's crazy, man. Seems like we got to wait 10 years out the line before these guys start facing good matchups, man. And it's sad because they're hurting our sport, man. They're killing our sport right now, these promoters.
It's not just the promoters, too. It's the fighters overpricing themselves for fights. Keith Thurman out here wanting $10 million for shit. But, like, nigga, never hoid of it. Like, bro, like, but and a perfect example would be somebody like Boo Boo Andrade. We was just talking about him the other day. I was like, man, he's a 2-division champion. They was like, and Mark, you don't know who he beat for them titles. You don't even know who he defended against. And the crazy part is he's finally about to fight somebody, which should be a good matchup. And the crazy thing is, if he go in there and lose against Benavidez, some would say, well, you're supposed to lose. This is his weight division. You came up. This is your 3rd division. You're probably going to lose. But if he lose, some people are going to say, I told you he was a bum. He won't shit the whole time. Boo Boo was a hype job the whole time. Like, no, maybe he just lost to the best guy in that division. You can't win for losing with some fans.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
I think another thing that people, another thing people are talking around is that we got to understand that we're in a transitional era where the business of boxing actually took over the sport, and promoters and different the business entities, they're more focused on making a star than developing a good fighter.
Facts.
But Mark, I'm gonna ask you a question. If Boo Boo go out there and upset and beat Benavidez, what you think the critics gonna say about that? How would you feel they will rate David?
It's gonna be the same thing. They're gonna say, "Oh, he won't shit the whole time." You know what I mean? Like, you can't win for losing with these fans. These fans gonna complain, bro, all the time, bro. But go ahead. What was somebody else about this?
No, my thing is this: like, with all these fighters that we have, what are you really? All right, you take an L to an elite fighter, but you make the sport greater. You make guys that are unknown or guys that we don't know where they at yet, and we would want to watch them. Like, for instance, look when we have great upsets. What's the last great upset that we've seen lately that we could say?
I think the last great upset was Saul when Andy beat Joshua in it.
Andy, what happened to Andy after that win?
Shit, Tyson Fury was
another star, right? Have these guys fight each other, and you have more matchups.
The problem is, no, and that's another problem too. Andy Ruiz think he's a big ass star, and he's not.
Yeah, he's not.
He dropped the ball, man. Whatever he had going, he dropped the ball, man.
Yeah, he's not a star. He just had a good win.
No,
he had a
dropped the
good
ball.
night, bro. He thought he was.
That's what he did. He ate the
Yeah, he ate the whole pizza ball. Yo, bro, he blew his opportunity. He had a chance to be a serious star. Because look, guys, you got to think about this. This is America. This was the first Mexican heavyweight champion. They could have ran him out there on those dates or close to those dates and sold out. He blew it when he ate all them pizzas, bro. He went Little Caesars and lost his mind. And he blew his own opportunity.
that rematch, they had to probably pay him top dollar for that rematch.
Bro, he was so big in that rematch, bigger than I've ever seen him. And then he let go of his trainer, a good trainer.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man, dude. He dropped the ball, man.
I think,
bro.
But see that whole fight was an upset. So that whole fight was an upset, right? And I believe after he upset Anthony Joshua, they paid that man to lose that next fight.
Just stop it, bro.
Oh man, come on, bro.
Yeah, man.
You have no evidence. Reject that deposit.
Look, man, they took Andy to the buffet. They took Andy to the buffet until he eat his heart out, man.
I'm
just joking, man.
What Law said in the rematch with AJ was cocaine and
audio, y'all. Fix the audio. Too much moving around on some of these mics, bro. Go ahead. Say it again.
I'm good. My audio good.
You good?
Yeah. I think Eddie Ruiz lost that rematch due to cocaine and cookies.
My God.
Never heard of it.
He was partying hard. He was partying hard.
He went on a party, man. He went party. He didn't take the next fight serious. He got the big head.
He got in a lot of baby mama drama too.
Then like I said, he went partying and he let himself go. He really did.
I'll mute y'all mics because I'm hearing doors slamming, doors squeaking. Yeah,
I'm in the bed.
Y'all doing too much, bro. Let me say this, man. When it comes to Andy Ruiz, he could have just been like most champions most guys who finally become a champion. He's not the first one who, got on them silk sheets. We saw with Lara. Lara beat the shit out of Lee Wood, went in there, didn't even make weight for the rematch.
Sure did.
You get what I'm saying? Like you lost your title on the scale. Like, and some of these dudes are prima donnas. They overpaid for fighting low tier opposition. Am I wrong? Go ahead, Juan.
Look at Isaac Cruz. Isaac Cruz is one of those guys. Got an opportunity to fight Tang. Did I guess well against a fighter with one arm, and now he thinks he's a diva. Now he doesn't think he has to fight no good matchups at 135. This guy has fought 3 guys with no power and an over the hill Gamboa, and this guy's being praised like we're in the diva era now, man, and it's crazy, man. It's a shame. Our sport that we love, man, is losing a lot of credibility, man. All these gimmicks.
He's right. Hey, you're right, because if you really think about it, a lot of these dudes have let social media, internet, and all that go to their head, bro. They done really lost their mind. And by men acting that way, it changed the dynamics of the sport. Like, you got these dudes actually believing they done something because they did something 3 years ago. Like, bro, you won a title 3 years ago, bro. You ain't fought. Like, Charlo probably still believes he has a value that he doesn't have. Jermell Charlo, I'm talking about.
Oh man, he's done.
Like,
after that,
just think about that, bro. No, not Jermell.
He said Jermell.
160. The one at 160. So just think about this. He ain't fought in 2.5 years. If you have a guy that ain't fought that long, and then he probably still believes he should get $1 million paydays, but ain't nobody seen you, bro. So we can't even sell you to the public. We can't even sell you.
We can't even sell you. Wow.
He's fighting smart, don't he?
He's got a great point. I think what's happened in the sport is we strayed away from that old paradigm of what have you done for me lately, and you're only as good as your last fight. See, some of these fighters, like Andy Ruiz and some of these other people, will have a great fight, and the business allows them to rest their hat on that one fight, to where you'll get somebody who he'll have a great performance, and yes, he could sit around for 2-3 years and milk that one performance. And hopefully, with Showtime going out the way and boxing having to really change its change its function, hopefully that shit'll stop. You know what I'm saying? We got to see these guys. You can't come out and whoop somebody's ass in 2021, and here it is, the end of 2023. You still ain't fought, but you're all over social media talking about nobody wants to smoke.
I think a perfect silk sheet fighter who actually did it pretty well and consistent and was able to actually keep that, it was probably Danny Jacobs, man. He just, like now he fights, and when he does fight, it's like, seems like he's fighting for nothing, and no one's really paying attention that he's fighting. And, you know, but he's out there, he's still out there getting good checks.
He's still fighting? When the last time Danny Jacobs fought?
Nah, I think probably maybe
I thought he retired, didn't he?
Maybe probably
I seen him since Canelo.
Well, ever since Canelo, Rosado,
John Ryder.
His last fight,
Ryder. Yeah, he fought Ryder. Yeah,
he lost to John Ryder, split decision, February of 2022.
Before that, it was Rosado, and then it was somebody else, then it was Canelo before that. But after Canelo, it seems like he played that pretty well.
Julio Cesar Chavez Jr., he fought him.
That was at the zone bubble. When the zone got in the game and started overpricing guys,
right place, right
guys
time.
A bunch of money they didn't deserve.
He was at the right place, right time.
Yeah.
You're right. You know,
the zone overpaid people?
Overpaid people to get them to come to the zone. Paid them big time money.
They had to compete.
Yeah, they're about
to compete.
Overpaying. The other guy was overpaying them too, right? The other side of me.
Yeah, definitely. It's crazy right now, man. As long as we keep having all these networks and all these wars between guys and guys overvaluing themselves, we're gonna have what we're gonna have, man. Like, and it's a shame because as a fan, I feel like a trick and boxing is a pimp mistreating me.
That's how they been. Yep. Boxing is in serious trouble, man. Because I'm gonna say this: if you really look at the landscape, the bubble burst with all these people running around here with all this money that there was inflated, right? They ain't got nobody that's willing to print them checks no more.
And I'm
actually
happy.
checks for them.
I'm happy that streaming. I'm happy that with the fire sticks, because now you're gonna have to put a real product out here instead of selling us bullshit. Now you gotta put a real product, or else you're gonna lose your what you had for so long.
I'm shocked they're getting millions with all the fire sticks. I'm shocked boxers are getting millions.
Yeah, they were. I think Showtime tried to keep it long enough, but it wasn't a good business model at all. Like, I mean, I subscribe to Showtime just because I love boxing, and PBC was putting some of the best fights.
Were they?
Them fights wasn't on PBC. They was on pay-per-view. They wasn't on Showtime.
No,
right. The Showtime card turned into trash.
No, I'm talking about in general. A lot of the fights that I love seeing came from PBC somewhat, and now it's like where PBC go.
And did you notice at the end of the line what they started doing? They stopped even showing the pay-per-view fight the next week, bro.
Man,
how you do that?
Man, no. How do you do this? How do you sell me a pay-per-view and I can't rewind the shit?
That's
I can't rewind. That's crazy.
They never heard of it.
That's crazy,
bro. You gotta get Paramount now. You gotta get Paramount now in order to watch the fights.
Bro, when I click, well, I don't know. I don't think they taking them fights over to Paramount.
I got Paramount Plus. I got Paramount Plus. So they have a merger with Showtime. So if you have Paramount, you have Showtime.
Yeah, I got Paramount.
Yeah, Paramount owns them. Paramount is the parent company. They're the subsidiary.
But look, if Showtime Sports, if you shutting down that whole division, if you're Paramount Plus, you bring that shit over there too. You gonna bring that over there with you? Because when I read the letter from the CEO, he said we're focusing on content that quote drives subscriptions, end quote. Boxing doesn't drive subscriptions on Showtime because of what you guys just said. One, the big fights on pay-per-view, and two, what you gonna get on boxing from Showtime? Like, far as the big fights, what all access? You can get that on YouTube. You don't need Showtime.
I'm done with it. I'm about to see what Al Haven's gonna do.
So what? You chopping up a little bit. Whatever you did different, your audio was good earlier.
It's not good right now?
There you go. I guess
good
you
now.
to the phone.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna switch to my desktop.
Yeah, as long as you just looking at the phone, like the phone, you was looking to the side, away from the mic.
Yeah, I was looking away.
You,
That's what it was.
you thought you had a headset on, didn't you?
Yeah. But it's unfortunate, man, because this sport has the potential sport, man. And like see where it's going. It's unfortunate.
It's in a bad space, man. It's in a very bad space because of what they done to the sport. They turned it into a weekend garage sale.
That's a circus.
Every weekend.
Yeah, Boston to me right now is a circus, man. I just don't keep it real. They're a circus to me. Them folk don't want to fight nobody, man. They ain't trying to do nothing.
Well, look,
everybody.
I think the guys want to fight each other, Golden. They just want to get paid the maximum dollar, and they don't know. A lot of these guys don't know what's on the table because they don't have a seat at the table. So in the process, they think it's more money out there. They think they deserve more money.
But see a whole lot of them coming out, like you said, they're thinking that they need more money. And one of them think, they think they're big old superstars and they haven't fought nobody. Like, I didn't know Boots was getting the kind of money he was getting for the fights he been making. He getting paid one point something.
What type of money is Boots getting right now?
His contract with Showtime, they was paying him for each fight like 1.5 million or something like that. Yes, Boots was getting that kind of money.
Where you get that from?
I just saw this the other day. I was read this the other day.
Hey, you gotta put that article in the back chat. You gotta put that in the back chat.
I got. I'm gonna go back and find it. I'm just gonna go back and find it.
I went to his last fight, and there wasn't more than 2,000-3,000 people there.
Right, but what they're saying, that's why they're saying he messed up. He was exclusive with Showtime. Now Showtime going out of business. What kind of contract he's going to get now? Get anybody going to pay him that kind of money now?
I mean, upside. He has a lot of upside in terms of talent. So I guess you could bank on that.
Yes, but he's not that caliber fighter yet. Cause Boots scored 30 fights now, and he really haven't fought for a title.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, you measure the success of a fighter or who he is with the resume. A lot of these guys don't have the resume.
You know what? Y'all know what the problem is with him? This is the problem with him. They didn't even build him East Coast fan base. He don't have a full fan base, bro. He's just running around here. Just a good fighter without a fan base. It doesn't make any sense. Bro, he should be fighting. He should either be fighting in Philly or at the Barclays. That's it. It's very simple.
But when when Keith doesn't want to fight him, with Arrow, a lot of these top guys don't want to fight him. So
fighting for what? He wasn't bringing nothing to the table.
That's what I'm
you got to look at when he had his opportunity to fight one of the top big names. He put on a pair of goddamn tracks and ran.
I'm gonna press you on this, Golden. Let me press you on this. You can't have it both ways. You can't say like these guys aren't fighting each other, and then when he say, well, why he's not fighting these guys? Well, he don't bring nothing to the table. You can't have it both ways.
Yeah.
Well, okay. Well, that's true.
Hold on, Golden.
But when he had an opportunity, to step up and fight an elite fighter, what did he do?
Okay, I'm about to answer it because this is what we're doing as fans. We as fans is stopping our own fights that we need to see, because that's what essentially you just said. You basically said he brings nothing to the table, so why should they fight him? And then now that one guy has all the belts, that one guy should not fight him. That one guy is now out. Wait, hold on. Just let me run you this logic down. Let me show you what's about to happen. The one guy that just won all the belts can no longer fight because they just went out of business because he just knocked their top fighter out off their whole league. They done. They out of business. They shut the doors on them boys. Now they ain't got no fights. Now none of these guys have no fights. They have no contracts. They can't make no fights. So 147 is at a standstill, and the top prospect at 147 has no fights that he can make. So what can they do with 147 now? Because they already took the 154 piece off the table for Terence Crawford, because they took him up to 168 and had him fight a fight where he was a track star, right?
Okay.
So, like, bro, if you look at these games that the people are playing, the suits are playing the games with the fans, and they got the fans arguing at the bottom, basically arguing to pay for fights that they don't even want. That's what they doing. They got the fans arguing to pay for fights that they don't want, and the fans are happy to argue about this foolishness.
We look like fools arguing with one another.
Yeah.
You know,
man, your dude don't bring nothing to the table, so he can't fight my guy at 135. I don't remember Shane Mosley saying that when he went to fight Vernon Forrest 20 years ago, and Vernon Forrest damn near killed him in
I
that
got a
ring.
question for the older guys from the 80s and 90s, and I don't know if the 70s. What made these guys in the golden era fight one another? Were there a lot of networks, or is just the fighters were?
No, there was the pride. Them boys fought that. They fought for. To me, they fought for pride. They fought. You call me out, they don't give a damn. We're gonna fight. They wasn't on that bull crap or I'm scared to lose my old or this and that. No boy, they went and fought. You know, and just like with in the sport, like in basketball, football, they played for the love of the sports. It wasn't about the almighty dollar. You feel what I'm saying? They want to see who was the best. You know, you want the best. You call somebody out back in the day, they come to see about you. You feel what I'm saying? That's why.
Yeah,
that's why we got
the last dude I seen really did that, Myron. I mean, Mr. Golden is Roy. And I remember Tarvin came to that press conference after he won that heavyweight title, and Tarvin basically pissed on his lawn, and he fought him. And then the second fight he got knocked out, but hey, he fought him.
See, I feel like he should have never. I feel like Roy should have never came back down.
Hold on, but look, he won the fight when he came back down, so you can't use it as an excuse. He won the fight. But let me say this:
he won the first one,
Yeah, we can't use it as an excuse. When you guys say like these guys want about the money, man, Muhammad Ali took a picture in the damn bank vault. He was about his bread. Ray Leonard was getting 60 million back in the 80s, man.
And he ran away from Aaron Pryor.
He was getting, it was equivalent to 250 million today. I looked it up.
And he ran away from Aaron Pryor.
He chose not to fight Aaron Pryor, or ran away, whatever you want to say. But he didn't fight Aaron Pryor, so this has been going on, bro. Guys, what
I mean about that, what I mean about that, Mark? Yes, he got paid, but it wasn't about ducking and say, I'm you know, what's going on now? How they got it going on now? You feel me? Yeah, the boy, they made their money, but the boy, they fought the best fighters. They fought the best. We got the Hearns and Leonard. You feel what I'm saying? We got the Ali and Foreman and all the boys like that. We got the best fights.
Mr. Golden, I'm telling you what the problem is. The problem is the fans. The fans keep the fighters from fighting, bro. They validate every reason why their favorite fighter shouldn't fight the other guy. That's the biggest threat. The fans are afraid of their favorite fighter to lose, bro. That's prime example, bro.
Prime example, Earl and Bud. Prime example. What you talking about?
The fans been calling.
I mean, you had some fans calling for the fight. We had some fans, oh, he didn't do this and he didn't do that. You feel what I'm saying? Bud haven't proved himself. Bud haven't did this and haven't did that, and they ran with that crap.
Yep. And look, but with all due respect, Mr. Golden, you're part of the problem because you just said that too. When it came to boots.
You talking about boots?
Yeah, you just said it about boots. And that argument.
Yes. I did say it, but I also say when Boots had an opportunity. Boots had an opportunity.
What about everybody else other than Terence Crawford? What about Keith Thurman?
Yeah, Keith Thurman ran.
Why not Ortiz? Why he couldn't fight Ortiz? Why he didn't fight Stanionis?
Stanionis should have been fought that. They should have been fought.
Come on, bro.
Yes.
It's on the screen right here. The reason why these guys are grayed out is because these guys are more than likely supposed to be going up to 154. So that's why the broadcast team grayed out Crawford, Spence, and Virgil Ortiz. But look at all these other guys Boots could have fought. And we ain't even got up here.
And tell me the one fighter that stepped the buffet and called him out several times in the face, he didn't fight him.
Ain't nobody
no, you missed my point. But my point is this, though, brother. You can't say he ain't fighting nobody when guys don't want to fight him because the fans give him a reason not to fight him because they can say Boots bring nothing to the table. That's what I'm saying. We can give guys an out like that. Go ahead, Juan.
I will never feel. I feel like a fool to say some dumb shit like that as a fan because I want to see those matchups when I don't have one in my mind. When I pay $80, if I ever do, I want to be on the TV like I was on Arrow and Bud. Even though it was a wash, I still was glued to the TV because it was a matchup where I didn't know. I don't want to go see a fight where Tank is fighting a Santa Cruz that's really a 122 pounder. even though it's a good matchup for the fans, but those that know boxing know that he's really a small guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, we know once Tank put that hand on him, that's a lot of weight. And a lot of the casuals don't know that. A lot of the casuals don't know that there's a weight.
You know, we got to look at now. A whole lot of the fans that's out here now, like we call them casual. They're just not getting into boxing. They haven't studied boxing. They're not fan of the sport. They're fan of a boxer. You feel what I'm saying? So, you know, we all play a part in it. Yes, I say Boots on bringing up the table because I felt like when he had his opportunity, not only twice he ran for Crawford twice. When he was in the WBO, he became after what the boy Ortiz. When number one, he was number 2. Ortiz duck, he was moving up. What he did, he ran to the IBF route. And then when Bud and them came back for him again with BLK prior, they talk about, they strictly with Showtime. They lowered the Showtime. You feel what I'm saying? And now,
that's true.
And now he's calling about, he want this and he want that. I mean, that would turn people away from that because you had your opportunity.
But what about all the other guys he could have fought though, man? Like,
all the other guys he could have fought. Shit.
No. It's not his fault that Keith Thurman's like Boots in it. Jerron Ennis. I don't even know who he is. Never heard of him.
Right.
And then he come back and was like, I do know who he is now. Like, bro, you knew who he was the first time.
But you got to look at what Boots did though. Blair Carr stepped that nigga face, stepped to him man to man and called him my service time. He just overlooked Blair Carr.
So you was gonna get excited and watch Boots fight Blair Carr?
No, I wasn't gonna I'm not gonna get excited or watch it, but he told nobody don't want to fight him. Blair Carr went to him and said to fight him. But he refused to fight the man. He doing the same thing Keith did earlier.
Saturday night and woke up and seen. I would have went to sleep that Saturday night and would have woke up and seen Blair Cobb got knocked out.
But then again, with Blair Carr crazy movements, I think it'll give Boots a little trouble though.
Bro,
it never heard of it.
Golden, you gonna stop trolling me, man?
Listen. The reason why I say that,
hold this.
The reason why I say that. Look what Karen did to him, man. Karen gave him all kind of power with the foot movements, man.
He didn't give him no problems.
Man, in that kitchen, bro. You in that kitchen drinking that E&J on a Saturday.
It's gonna be a long time before anybody gets Boots any problems.
Bro, man, Karen had Boots confused.
You didn't watch that fight, bro. You didn't watch that fight. You repeating a YouTube daddy narrative, bro.
No, I watched the fight. He had Boots confused. With the foot movements, he had Boots confused, man. Boots didn't know he wanted to be southpaw or not.
How many rounds did you give Karen Kukajan?
How many rounds I get? I get 3 rounds out the whole fight.
Okay, and that's giving somebody problems. 3 out.
I'm talking as far as the foot movements and stuff. Boots was lost. He was lost.
Oh, gee, you gotta stop, man.
Boots should have knocked him out, but he couldn't do it. He should have stopped him.
Canelo should have knocked out Charlo, but he couldn't do it, right?
Charlo ran. Charlo on the bicycle.
What did Karen Kukajan do?
I think Charlo's gonna have a lot of problems even at 54 with Zoo and all those guys that are coming up now.
You would have a lot of problems too if you ain't fought in 2 years.
I call a lot of folks saying,
facts,
and I'm gonna stick to my guns. Boots duck. I mean, I'm not Boots. Charlo duck Tim Zoo.
It's true. We got to keep it real.
Keep it real.
But Golden.
What?
He did exactly what his management wanted him to do, bro. Y'all don't be watching the 42 fake.
No.
Hold on, let me tell you. Hold on, let me finish.
Before the Canelo fight even came in.
Let me finish.
That's what I'm telling you something. This is why he got street from the WBO. Before the fight even went out for him and Canelo, here's what the fight Tim Zoo. Oh, my hand still hurt. My hand. I'm not fighting to next year. Okay. Now all of a sudden he jump up and go fight Canelo this year.
Mr. Golden, let me tell you this. This is what happened. This is exactly what happened. They played the game.
Last year. I'm sorry.
Go ahead. You good. Jermell Charlo did the same thing his brother did when his brother claimed he was hurt too. If you remember, his brother claimed his back was hurt a year before.
Yeah.
Talking about his back was hurt. Who's responsible for putting out their press flyers? They management.
Broken.
They management.
Vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal. I'm sorry, I had to.
I don't know if you guys noticed. Every time these top guys have somebody on the ass like a number one contender, they start coming up with all types of shit, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Every time from Canelo with Benavidez.
I'm sorry.
Charlo with Zoom, they're always gonna come because it's people want to stay on top.
I'm about to call my shot right now, Juan. I'm about to call my shot. Demetrius Andre is gonna beat David Benavidez, and then Canelo fans are gonna say he still ain't did enough.
That's a good.
That about Benavidez now, and he'll
win.
He did too. He got the Canelo got the belt he had, but didn't fight him to get it. He had the belt twice. Canelo didn't fight him to get that 168 title. He got it when the dude lost it outside the ring.
Hey, bros, how many of y'all feel that these belts and these sanctioned bodies are a joke a lot of times?
What do you mean by that?
Oh yeah,
they gave Rolly a title at 140, one of the hardest divisions. Rolly gets to fight.
But he got the fight because Antoine Russell didn't want to fight the guy.
Oh, Antoine didn't want to fight the guy.
He didn't want to fight for the with the guy.
Yeah, but to get elevated to second.
Now the problem is
he said it wasn't enough money, Mark.
Right. For a world
title. We got at 1 point.
For a world title.
Hey, these cats is funny, man. They say it ain't enough money.
Win this one.
Like, Rolly hasn't won a fight. His last four.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
When the last time Rolly won a fight? Honestly.
He beat that
He just beat the old man. You didn't watch it?
They beat the old man. They robbed the old man. Cut it off.
Come on, bro. Come on.
Hey, that's not what BoxRec says. Hey, you saying that they robbed the old man. That's not what BoxRec says.
Yeah, it's no. It's
different.
Yeah, it's no. It's no call for robbery, bro.
They gave him that. He got knocked out by Tank. And he lost to Jackson Marinas. He has lost his last 3 fights. If you want to,
that ain't me. I don't know that word.
And you say he lost to Jackson Marinas, but BoxRec said he won.
He won,
in terms of the eye test, brother.
Hey, Juan, you've been watching boxing for a long time. There was a guy named Zahir Rahim beat the hell out of Eric Morales. Eric Morales went on to fight Manny Pacquiao.
You know, just like I know, brother. You know, it's like I know. The eye test don't mean shit when it comes to these titles. The eye test don't mean nothing. Either you win, you lose, or you draw. That's all that counts.
Crazy as fucked up. I remember Felix Stern beat De La Hoya.
Welcome to boxing.
They was prepping De La Hoya for the Hopkins fight, was it? Yeah.
Yep, Hopkins. It was for Hopkins.
I remember Herrera beat Danny Garcia in Puerto Rico for his belts. I remember that.
Oh yeah.
I remember
Tommy Hearns beat Sugar Ray Leonard in the second fight, and he made it a draw.
Hey, look, y'all want to play the I Remember game? I remember Zeb Judah got his ass whooped by Carlos Baldomir, and
he still got to fight with Floyd.
Hold up, literally 3 months later, he was fighting Floyd, defending his IBF and IBO and fighting for the IBO vacant. Now, how you still got an IBF? Because they end up doing some shit with Don King, and it turned out, well, when you fought Carlos Baldomir, all 3 belts weren't on the line. It was only for the WBC.
I told y'all when we got on these streams, we boxing nerds and junkies. Y'all didn't listen to me. Now y'all bringing out all these facts from when we was 13 and a half years old. I told y'all.
Actually, yep.
Yeah, but for Rolly, I don't understand why they. Brother, the thing is, with a star,
Carlos Baldomir for the IBA, IBO, and WBC.
You heard me, brother? I can understand.
Is that belt still around?
I can understand when they do this for a De La Hoya, when they do this for a star. For Rolly's not filling up arenas. Rolly's not somebody that has a call like following. So I don't understand it there.
Bro, you underestimate his star power. Rolly lost to Tank Davis, just like Isaac Cruz did. So both of those guys automatically are stars, according to Leonard Ellaby.
Say that again here.
According to Leonard Ellaby, Rolly and Isaac Cruz are stars, bro. So they got a right to a rematch, and it's coming soon. And you gonna pay $89.95 for it.
I'll be damned if I pay.
Maybe
Bro, I know people
maybe
change
109. Maybe
I know people change
109.95 if you wanted it in HD, 4K.
I gotta listen.
You
bro.
got
It's
it.
hard. You'll be hard pressed
Welcome to boxing.
All these streaming apps out here, man. I'm sorry, brother. People are not paying for that no more.
Foodie said he robbed grandfather time.
He robbed that guy blind. Bro, I think I almost cried that day when they did that.
WB, I think he got a WB. What he got a WBA though, right? He ain't got
a major title.
He got
Man, no, hold on. Don't you ever do that again, Mark. He done got no WBA belt. He got an SSI belt, nigga. He took his Social Security money.
My bad.
And he was getting his ass whooped the whole fight. The whole fight he was getting whooped.
He stole that nigga Social Security check out the grill.
That shit hurted me. Then when I saw the replay, I was like, dang. It was even worse when I saw the replay.
I mean, the replay only confirmed what I saw in real time. I just remember saying, wow, he's beating Rolly's ass. Wow, they're going to do everything to try to keep Rolly in this fight. Oh, wow, look at the ref. The ref is really going to stop this shit. Wow. Like, it's hard. Like, I remember just kept saying, wow, the whole fight. Like, wow. Like, what the – and not like impressed. Wow. Like, what the fuck?
Hey, Clips, the same promotional company. Hold on, Golden. The same promotional company turned around and sold you that Charlo was gonna beat Canelo.
Man, couldn't nobody sell me that. No, don't do that because we in the neighborhood and Mark got the file. Mark will tell you I was the one who said the only way Jermell Charlo's going to win is if a black cat crosses Canelo's path on the ring walk. He walks under a ladder and he breaks 3 mirrors on the way to that ring. There was no way in hell.
I think a lot of us did think
I don't want to fight party for that one, bro.
We thought it was
Mark. I heard a lot of goofies online talking about Charlo was gonna win by knockout.
Man,
I heard a whole lot of that shit too.
Hold up, bro. You talking about these pseudo black militant internet warrior motherfuckers, keyboard killers? Never hoid up it, baby.
It never hoid up it.
I got a golden idea for you. You got to get the Alan Payne CB4 drop. Dead Mike.
I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm bliggity black, y'all.
Yeah. I got to do. Let me put that in my notes. Bunch of militant motherfuckers, man.
Yeah, about black ass niggas.
They love black people as long as they doing what they want them to do.
Oh man,
yeah. I mean, there's a new type of militant these days. There's a new type of militant.
Hey, what did Clarence
what's
say?
The worst?
I'm gonna get the sucker. Clarence Witherspoon
what's
said,
the worst fight?
My man they went down to I'm black, y'all. And I'm black, y'all. And I'm black and black because I'm black, y'all.
Hey, Mark.
He said, remember that government building on 54th? We went down to take it over. But they were hiring.
And they got jobs.
Go ahead,
brothers walked in with guns, came out with jobs. The brothers
Hey, Mark, let me ask you a question.
Go for it.
What's the worst rip-off fight you've seen?
I just saw
Max proud of that.
The worst
rip-off fight you've seen. I'm actually the whole pound of that y'all know of.
Worst robbery, man. Worst robbery. We seen a couple of them, man, not too long ago.
Catterall versus Josh Taylor. Robbery.
That's not the worst
Okay.
ever though.
That's
That's
not the worst.
one though.
The worst though.
I just mentioned the Rolly and Barroso.
Nah,
Might not even been the worst.
I got one worse than that.
No, it's one. And it doesn't. Oh, it might have been one I saw in the amateurs, bro. It was an amateur Olympic fight, and the dude got hit with. I think they traded shot at the same time. The referee counted, and then waved his fight off. I can't remember the dude's name, but dude went to his corner, took his gloves and his headgear off, and went over there and beat the shit out of that referee and got.
Yeah, I saw that one too. Now,
and that shit might have been one of the worst robberies I saw.
Now, the worst robbery I saw, it happened with Richard Steele as the referee.
Oh, he does that a lot.
You talking about Chavez Taylor?
Chavez Taylor.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you. Don't get me
That's
started.
the worst one I ever seen, boy.
That fight is the
man,
reason
Don
why
King had to protect his interest, bro.
That Meldrick Taylor versus Chavez forever shaped my perception of the business of this beautiful sport I love.
That wasn't no robbery. Hold on. That wasn't no robbery.
That wasn't
Taylor
robbery.
got stopped.
No, he did not. No, he did
He
not.
got stopped.
No, he did not. That man would look at that man. Listen, come on, man.
He was on his ass. He didn't stop the fight.
No,
he
he
got
wasn't.
stopped. What are you talking about?
The man was standing up in the corner.
He was up on his feet, and the referee said, "Are you okay?" And he looked at the referee.
He had just got up from getting dropped. He was beat up. He was never the same after that fight.
Listen.
That wasn't a robbery. I'll tell you the biggest robbery. The biggest robbery I saw.
Why you think?
The biggest robbery I saw was Holyfield
after that
in the
fight
Olympics.
Well, hold on.
After that fight there, Richard Steele did not do no big fights no more.
Yes, he did. That's not true.
What big fight he did after that?
I'll tell you a couple.
Hey, man, I seen Richard Steele all over the TV when I was young. What you talking about, bro?
I ain't seen no big fight.
Yes, he did.
But he did a couple Tyson
all
fights.
over the place.
This is going.
This ain't even worth research. Don't do it, Mark. It ain't even worth research.
Yeah, but it's not true. But
the biggest robbery I saw was Holyfield in the Olympics. That was a robbery. That was a robbery.
Now Roy Jones.
Roy Jones. Now Roy Jones in the Olympics.
Hold up, Mr. Golden. You can't ask people what's their opinion and then just you want to argue about yours.
Go ahead.
You want to argue about theirs.
Hey, OG do that to all his nephews, cuz when they come over. Nah, nephew.
Hey, look here. Me and my oldest nephew now, we were arguing the other day about the Tank Davis. Man, I told him, man, oh man, you like that, but I ain't never like Tank, man. We argued down the other day.
Let me hear somebody else's. What's the worst robbery you seen in boxing, Juan?
No, I believe it's because I know a little bit of the backstory with Barroso. His wife got murdered, kidnapped. You know, he's 40 years old. He's not going to get another opportunity like that again. He's from a country that's Venezuela is was devastated. They don't have a good economy right now. And he's not going to get another shot like that again. So to me, that was it. It was recent to me, so that's the one.
And that's what hurt. And that's what hurts the most about an unforgiving sport like boxing is UFC.
40 years old.
Yeah, you could have a fighter who has over 10 plus losses, but he's still a game fighter and he'll still get an opportunity to shine. But in boxing, you'll have a great fighter who maybe his management or team put him in there a little too early.
You got static in your line.
You got static in it?
Just clicking. Yeah, it started clicking.
Is it a little better now?
Perfect. Go ahead.
Yeah.
All right. But yeah, you get like a boxer who he takes a loss and everything like that, and all of a sudden he can't. That's the difference between fighting for 30 million and fighting for.
It's doing it again, Clips.
It's doing it again, Clips. It just started.
Damn.
Flip it off and flip it back on.
I have to beam out and beam back in.
Flip it back on, flip it back on. Mine do that sometimes too. I'm surprised mine ain't do. I was gonna say I'm gonna say, y'all remember Jose Luis Ramirez versus Pernell Whitaker, the first fight. That's old.
Ramirez,
that's old.
First fight. No, I don't remember what.
Okay, and Whitaker got robbed against Chavez too.
Yeah. For the draw. They made it a draw.
So Whitaker got robbed multiple times. You can either possibly put the De La Hoya fight in if you want to.
I watched that as a kid live, bro. And that's another thing. Fights like that was on regular HBO.
Yeah.
bro.
Regular TV.
And
that was
that's what I'm saying, bro. And they trying to charge you.
Well, for me, that won't.
Google Andre versus David Benavidez, bro.
I'm buying it too.
Hey, I'm gonna ask you a question. How many of y'all saw that?
Hold on, bro. Hold on, before you say that, Richard Steele did Mayweather versus Zab Judah.
That was still in the ring.
On your face.
That was the big fight.
Yeah, that was Richard. That was Uncle Richard.
How long ago that was? After that Cowboy fight, he did a big fight.
Bro,
come on, man.
No, bro, stop.
That was a long time since he did a big fight, though.
Moving the goalposts. He did a lot of fights before that, bro. Don't make me do that.
Well, goddamn, I don't remember seeing that. I thought he disappeared. I'm wrong. I can stand to be wrong.
Yeah, don't make me.
We know you Mississippi strong, but let it go.
You know he did Corrales versus Mayweather, right?
Hell no.
Oh, he was in the ring that night. Corrales got his ass beat. Damn.
Yeah, man.
He saved Diego life that night.
Showed up there. I remember now. Yes, he did.
We get into Valenzuela versus Colbert rematch in December 9th. I'm hearing.
Colbert?
Yeah, we get into Valenzuela and Colbert rematch.
Oh, Chris Colbert. Okay.
Yeah, we also get into.
He probably gonna come out with pink hair or something, pink or orange hair.
Hey, I'm asking y'all fellas a question. Did any of y'all ever go back and watch the Sugar Ray Leonard and Thomas Hearn rematch?
I watched it before, but it's been a while.
Damn, man. Hold on, man. You're moving too fast. You going from topic to topic. I had some more robberies I wanted to tell you something about, Mr. Gold.
Yeah, that's a robbery. That's a robbery. Thomas Hearn beat him in that second fight. They made it a draw.
Mr. Golden, man, we was like 5, man. We don't remember.
What about that fight? Remember Lamont Peterson? They did that ref did Lamont Peterson at a Amir Khan fight in DC. They took like 2 points for like Amir Khan for like, I guess he said he pushed off or something. Like you pushed him, no pushing, some shit like that. Like that ref, man. Some refs just get involved too much. But I passed the mic. Champion Hart, what up? Somebody said Pernell versus Ramirez 1. Let's see what they're saying in the chat. Tim Bradley versus Pacquiao comes up too. I ain't gonna lie, I gave Pacquiao the L on that one.
Yeah, I gave Pacquiao the L all points. I think the bigger upset, using Tim Bradley's name, was who was that Russian kid who basically knocked him out for 4 rounds? And even Tim Bradley admitted he was.
And clips, it's clipping bad. You got to beam all the way out. I'm just click the link again. Click the link again. Yeah.
Man, that was
Provodnikov. Clips was talking about. But I thought Bradley came back and won that shit though. Or he could have lost though that one too though. I ain't gonna lie, that was a close fight. But that was Provodnikov. Bradley was asleep on the ropes, bro.
Shit, Frank Martin, fight Frank Martin had before Floyd Earl no fought. That man beat his ass.
Artem Haratunian.
Yeah, he beat Frank Martin.
Juan, I can't hear you.
He was down like 5 points, man, in the 9th round. But Frank Martin is the A side. We gotta understand that he fights for Showtime. So
fuck that.
And he had
that shit. He still lost that goddamn fight. Even with the man taking the knee, he lost that damn fight.
I know you feel like a fool for not taking the Shakur fight now because nobody has a date for him right now because Showtime's going through what they're going through. He took an L, big time L with that one. Because if they would have still had their contract, he probably would have had a fight date.
Right, wow. Yeah, he would have been fighting. Yeah, because he would have been fighting. I mean, well, he would have been fighting on ESPN anyway. That wasn't going to be on Showtime. So he would have had a fight. He would have had some money coming in for Christmas. Like, now you ain't get paid the next year sometime. You know what I'm saying? And knowing the way they business moves, shit, this nigga might not get a fight till next summer or October next year. You get what I'm saying? That's crazy. Niggas gonna be out here. Niggas gonna be out here doing personal fitness at LA Fitness or something, bro. Niggas gonna be personal trainers at LA Fitness. Juan, you froze up. Look at this
Michigan ain't playing this year, boy.
Juan, you froze, bro. There you go.
Man, it's just so much big fights going on. I'm trying to figure who. I want to know who gonna pick up that Earl and Bud fight. Who gonna pick that fight up?
The trash man gonna pick it up. Niggas ain't want to buy it. Niggas don't want to buy it. I want to see it, but I'm an asshole though.
I guess me and you both, eh?
Yeah, I watch plane crashes. Nigga, I watch plane crashes and shit on YouTube. Nigga, I'm weird.
Man.
I be on YouTube watching, or on the internet watching some most violent shit ever sometimes.
You, man, I be on, man. Man, that's all. Look, that's all my TV still on YouTube.
I be watching.
Literally, that's all I look at YouTube.
Knocked out in compilations and shit. I watch. Hey, look, I be watching niggas going there try to rob banks and shit, get robbed and or get murked. Nigga, I be like, oh, boom, watch his body, watch the life just.
Man,
I be watching.
Mark, you talking about that? But I be watching the white boy. Look here, I gotta give it to them boys though. If they're going to rob somebody, they're going to rob somebody. They're going to get that money. I mean, they're just going to get that money. They're going to rob that thing for real. Sorry about that, fellas.
Not all of them, bro. Some of them niggas be doing some dumb shit too.
Yeah, they do some dumb stuff. But you know, I seen this white guy. He was the manager of the armored car. You know, where to keep all the money at. He met this girl. He's married. He met this girl. He started messing. He kissed the girl one time. Them jokers took every nickel and dime, spent over $50 million out that goddamn place.
Hold on, slow down. You said he kissed a girl one time?
He kissed the girl one time. And the girl convinced him to rob the thing. He didn't want to lock up after everybody leave.
I know what you're talking about. They did a movie about that shit too.
He locked up. He locked up the place on a Friday. They don't come back to that Monday. He moved every bit of money out of there.
And forgot to take the tape. No,
Mom.
I seen the movie and I said he forgot one of them damn security tapes.
No, not this one here. Not this one here. This one here was he took every dime he had. He took every dime he had out of that. He took $10,000, put it on himself. They give him a bus ticket. Take him to Atlanta. He got on the bus and went to Mexico.
Bro, this the same one.
That's the same one you talking about?
Yeah, this a real. That's based off a real story. The nigga fucked up one of the security tapes. He didn't take all the tapes.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm
doing everything. Then he fucked around, locked himself out the car and some shit too, right?
No. That's what he went to Mexico. They didn't even know where he was at.
No, this is doing the robbery when he was robbing.
No, not this.
Maybe they just added that for comedic effect then in the movie.
Right. But they
But basically, and they kept the money. He went to Mexico. He didn't have nothing but $10,000.
Right. Out of $10,000, and then they hired a hitman to go kill him. And then you took all that money, left with the girl and her homeboy now. Right. They party like a mug, man.
Right. Let's move forward though, Mr. Golden. We doing movies.
Yeah. We were talking about how to do the stupid shit.
What did that robbing the bank have to do with boxing? I'm sorry.
No, we're talking. You know, we were just saying do stupid shit. Right you were talking about all the shit you were looking at on YouTube. I said stuff I was looking at. That's what that was.
Nigga, I was trying to segue. This nigga don't.
Oh, man, shut the hell up, Mark. God dang.
Man, what
OG was gonna start talking to you about Penitentiary 1 and Penitentiary 2.
What the fuck, bro?
I want to hear that.
You don't remember how good Too Sweet was on Penitentiary? That's what he's gonna tell you.
What you trying to call me, old man?
Look at here. Look at here.
Job, right turkey.
Too Sweet wasn't shit, man. Too Sweet didn't have no jab.
Here go another old nigga.
Hey guys, I got a question. How special is Errol Spence's career now? How his legacy?
Link, get closer to the mic. Say it again.
How special is Errol Spence's legacy now? After that loss, that disheartening loss, and think in terms of his resume as well. Remember how the hit was on Crawford that he didn't have a resume. What? Tell me somebody that you were scared for Spence, or say, "Oh man, this is a dangerous fight." Prior to Crawford,
that was the whole point in the build-up. The dude never fought a tough fight. He never fought anybody who offered him any resistance. You know, I don't. You know, you said, "What is his legacy?" I don't know if he ever had a legacy.
Bomac and Bud didn't even say that, show more. Bomac and Bud even said, "Look, yeah, he got the better names on his resume because they was there." But Bud also said, "Hey, look, y'all going by names. Like y'all don't just like y'all don't know these guys don't mean they wasn't good fighters." You know? Didn't
you just make my point? He had the better names. That doesn't mean they were good fighters. They just had good names. That doesn't mean they were good.
He had a Mikey Garcia that came down from 135, 140 to fight him. We know that fight was.
No, I give him credit for his Sean Porter win, dog.
I would say that was his toughest fight he had there.
A lot of people. I had Porter winning that fight.
I had Porter either winning or getting a draw. I didn't
have him winning that fight.
Knockdown, but that knockdown was the big difference. But
according to let me ask this question. Let me ask this question. She should bring up Porter. Let me ask this question. Has anybody on this panel ever had Porter on the level of a Bud Crawford?
Come again?
No, but that wasn't the question though. That wasn't even the question that he asked. His question was.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, those guys were okay. The guys Errol Spence fought were okay. Since you're trying to dismiss my point, Mark. The guys Errol Spence fought were good fighters. They were okay, but they were all B+, A- guys. He never fought an elite guy until he fought Bud.
But that's not fair. Ain't nobody in the sport like Bud Crawford. Maybe, possibly.
That's fact. Let me go out to Mark.
Anyway, lands, but ain't nobody like Bud Crawford, bro. So that's not even.
But
fair.
You acting like somebody's changing up their stance when I told you 3 years ago them dudes wasn't shit.
Sir, but here to go by what you said about 3 years ago. You say everybody ain't shit except Crawford and Ali.
But they ain't. They ain't. Well, Hearns was the shit. Hagler was the shit. Duran was the shit. Roy Jones, those guys are good.
When you're running through a competition,
when you start showing more.
Let KP
let me answer Jay's question though. Wise question.
Go ahead, KP. So, go ahead, KP. Go ahead, bro.
Who dispensed that? Now people saying, "Oh man."
Okay, Juan, let me answer you. All right, so with Spence, you have to take into account this. If you minimize Spence, what you're going to do is minimize the accomplishment of Terence Crawford as a fan. So this is what you're going to do. So as you do that, take in mind what you're doing, because it's going to be the same thing that people can pick out about older fighters. Because if you go back to history, Bernard Hopkins stopped Felix Trinidad, right? To become the undisputed middleweight champion of the world.
Amen.
You are going to minimize his accomplishments by saying who did.
That's
when
true.
They fought the fight, when they fought the fight, you thought Errol Spence was the best competition for Terence Crawford. And you thought Terence Crawford was the best competition for Errol Spence. You have not been proven otherwise at all by anybody at 47 that they have a chance to beat either one of those guys. What you just found out was that one guy is an all-time great and one guy is a good fighter. That's what you found out. That's all you found out.
Bring his apron, man. Bring his apron here.
That was a good one.
That's Bernard Hopkins. That's Felix Trinidad. Bernard Hopkins is an all-time great legendary fighter. Felix Trinidad was a good fighter. That's all.
Tito, you can't diminish Tito now. Tito was an all-time great as well.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Tito's a Hall of Fame fighter. So, I'm not saying, that's the whole thing. My point is, I'm not saying Errol Spence is a Hall of Fame fighter. I never have.
I never called him one.
Guys,
I say he's a good fighter. But but my man talking about legacy, and Errol Spence ain't got no goddamn legacy.
Okay.
This is okay. He's not very good.
You just minimize your favorite fighter.
He's a flat-footed, come forward. I can't help what I see, bro. I gotta assess. You asked me the question. I gotta assess what I see. I see a flat-footed, come forward, volume puncher who never fought anyone who could offer him any resistance. And when he got in there with somebody who offered some resistance,
tell me who's the
he got his
resistance
ass
at 47 besides Terence Crawford. Tell me who's the resistance at 47 besides Terence Crawford. Sir.
I'm with you. I agree. But
you
I'm listening
like
to all these. Hold on. But I'm listening to all these other pundits tell me how this dude's an all-time great. He's a Hall of Fame fighter. He's the best thing since Sugar Ray Leonard. And I've been telling them, no, you guys are tripping. This guy is okay.
I accept your argument. I accept your argument that he's okay and that he's a good fighter. I said he's a good fighter. I said the other guy's an all-time great fighter. There's a difference between the two. That's all I'm saying. But if you continue to minimize the guy that he just hold on, Goldie. If you continue to minimize the guy that he just beat, then the guy that he just beat was nothing. So you have to bring him down a peg every time you do that. I'm sorry, sir.
It's not my fault
because most likely,
Sheldon,
most likely Earl Spence is going to be the best fighter that Terence Crawford has ever beat. Tell me, am I lying?
No, because Terence Crawford's going to fight again. He's going to fight somebody better than Earl Spence.
The network he just fought on, doesn't even have anywhere to fight, brother.
That
so we don't know if he's
going
to fight
stop,
again.
Bro. That doesn't mean boxing's going to stop, bro. They're just going to go to another network.
I'm going to mute up. I'm going to mute up.
Just be Boots.
Why you say you gonna mute up?
I ain't want to hear that.
I'm muting up because if you're telling me that if he beats Boots, you're going to give him more credit than beating Earl Spence, is a fucking joke.
I'm saying in general, anybody takes on that challenge, one of these big goats is
going to get closer to the mic, Juan.
Who's going to be the first one to take that challenge out of the names? Someone has to take it. If they take that name,
they're gonna do what Mr. Golden said. Why? They're gonna do what Mr. Golden said. They're gonna say it's not worth the trouble.
Yeah, man.
They just seen what he did to the other guy, bro. Why do you think they sold Charlo's belt at 168? Why do you think they sold his? Why do you think they ran him up to 68, bro? They ran him up to 68 because they knew he couldn't beat Crawford at 54. They knew.
Say that again, KP, for the people in the back who weren't listening.
No, because if he would have beat Charlo, then you would have said Charlo ain't shit. Nope, I'm not saying.
All right,
that means he beat two of their top dogs in 1 year. That would be crazy, right? Crawford beating two of PBC's top dogs in 1 year.
817, take the floor. Tell them your name, where you from.
My brother, Champion Hard, man. Cooking, aka Cooking with the Champ. What's going on, my brother?
Talk to me. Tell them where you from.
All right, man.
Tell them where you from. Hold up.
Dallas. Oh, yeah. Dallas. You know that.
Yeah, but it's new people listening. Dallas, it's new people listening every night. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. That's what's up.
Go ahead.
How my brother's doing in the on the panel, man, in the chat.
What's up, my brother?
Yeah, my man. What's happening, bro?
Right. It's all good, man.
Go ahead, Champion Heart. Tell us what you called for, man. What you got to get off your chest, baby?
Good conversation, man. You know, just y'all having tonight. But I agree with what KP is saying. You know, my brother Sheldon with all his hate, you know, on Spence. I agree with what KP is saying. You're gonna down Spence, and you're downing Crawford, and you can't do that. You know what I'm saying? The reason why Spence never got any resistance is because he was that good. But when he fought Bud is different levels, and that's what you saw. You know what I'm saying? That's exactly, you know, what that was. You know what I'm saying?
I think they had put Earl.
Hold on, man. Let him get his call on.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead. You go ahead.
You know what I'm saying? You can't, you know, you're taking away from, like KP said, you know, you're taking away from Crawford. You know, when you do that, you know, that's the same verbiage that, you know, cats are saying, you know, well, Crawford didn't do this, Crawford didn't do it. That's the same thing. That's what you're doing when you're saying that it was nothing. You know what I'm saying? So no, I'm not gonna do that to Bud, because I give him full credit, man, for doing what he was doing the way he was able to do it. you know, and he just showed me, man, it's definitely levels to this shit. You know, I'm not gonna go with the excuses because Spence is not coming with the excuses. You know, so no, I'm not gonna go with the excuses. If it happens again at 154, you know, we'll see. I don't know if it will, but you know, but if it happens again at 154, you know, we'll see.
I mean, I get your argument, champ. I'm just saying, for me, I can't say nothing more than what I've been saying. I've never thought he was that good. You've never heard me say that Spence is a great. You've never heard me say that because he's never been that good in my estimation.
Right. Okay. I mean, you know, that's your opinion. I get it.
That's fair.
He just looked up on, but your opinion ain't even based on facts.
But
the nigga just looked up on
be
the 3-belt unification, a 3-belt champion.
Right,
he just looked that up.
Right, exactly.
Man, they brought them belts for Earl.
You know.
No, I watched the fights. They didn't buy those belts for Errol. I saw the fights. He had a tough fight with Kell Brook until he broke his eye. He had a tough fight with Sean Porter until he put him on his ass. Come on, bro. I watched those fights. They didn't buy those belts.
Yeah.
I don't even call him putting Sean Porter on his ass. That's not. I don't call it. That's
ready to do, man. Y'all know he had a tough fight with Kell Brook until he broke his face.
Yeah.
Remember, before he broke his face, remember Golovkin broke it first.
He broke the other side.
Broke the other side.
Yeah, he broke the other side. But y'all get my point though. Like we gotta stop shitting on these fighters, bro.
That's true.
Okay, I get it. You don't think Alexis Rocha that good show more, but then Spence is at the total opposite spectrum of Alexis Rocha, bro. He's a 3-belt. He was a 3-belt.
Oh yeah, he's better than Rocha. Yeah, but he's not what people said he was. I've been saying that he was a flat-footed, come forward, volume puncher. With one-dimensional, he wasn't very good. He was okay. He looked great. Put it this way. He looked great against the guys he fought. Why
do you always say bring up somebody being flat-footed? There's some all-time great flat-footed fighters, bro.
That's true, but he ain't one of them.
You missing the point. Like you always say flat-footed.
No, that is the point. We talking about Errol Spence. We're not talking about Marvin Hagler or nobody like that. We talking about Errol Spence. And you trying to sit up here and tell me that Errol Spence is a great fighter, and I'm telling you that he's not.
No, the attributes that you name, you say that you keep saying that like that's a negative. He's flat-footed because he sits on that damn power and threw that damn hand and work that body and march these dudes down. Could nobody else beat him, and ain't nobody else beat him yet.
Because them dudes wasn't all that. Them dudes was decent, but they wasn't very good. Okay. None of them dudes. I wouldn't pick nobody on his resume ever to beat Crawford. Nobody.
And I don't pick nobody on. Look, that's a different argument. Crawford is.
But I do pick people off of Crawford's resume to beat him.
Okay.
Because he's not very good.
Well, they got two common.
Who would you have picked up Crawford resume to beat Earl?
What are we doing?
Yeah,
we're going to Crazy Town now, bro.
I picked Mean Machine to beat him.
You know what I'm saying, bro? See, welcome everybody. Welcome to Crazy Town.
Mark, put a case on that one. Mark, put a case on that one.
Come on, bro. Like, bro.
Okay, how do you know? Did they ever fight?
Where's the
you about to say Mean Machine that Virgil Ortiz beat up?
How do you know he won't beat him? How do you know? You don't.
We don't. You don't know neither. You brought this up.
But you telling me that you do.
I will say that Mean Machine.
Oh my God. Show more.
You got to click this segment, bro. This is hilarious.
Yeah,
OG, you a savage, bro. OG is a savage, bro.
Sheldon ain't got nothing to do tonight. He said me call Mark and troll. That's what he's doing.
Hey, look. So y'all think Mean Machine get Bud a better fight than Earl did?
No, I don't.
Huh?
The question is, do you think Mean Machine gave Bud a better fight than Errol did? Because we all saw the fight.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes.
And the thing is, we're not saying if he a hall. When the argument and the question was the all-time great or a Hall of Famer. The question Juan asked was,
he's not either.
Let me, God, leave. Let me.
Not a Hall of Fame career.
Let me say this sentence. The question that Juan asked for the people that's just getting here was, where does Spence legacy? Where's his legacy at now after the way he lost? And so the question isn't all-time great. Is he a Hall of Famer? It's none of that. The question is, where's his legacy stand? And from there, we get to Shell Moore saying he ain't even good. Like, elite, Hall of Fame, all-time great.
It's one fight.
He got the same. He gonna have the same legacy as Marlon Starling or Donald Curry.
Hey, brother,
good fighter. Good fighter. Good fighter. That's it.
Let's say he moves up to 154. There's some killers at 154 for him. You know that he's gonna have to see.
There's the question. There's the question. Who y'all got him beating at 154? At the top. Who?
Tim Zoo gonna give him some work.
What do y'all think of what King KO said? Alcohol Spence. Alcohol Spence was never an elite fighter. Just another Alcohol Spence. I used to call him E and J. I was the first one to come on. Alcohol Spence was never an elite fighter. Just another overrated PBC hype job.
Oh man!
I even see Fundora giving him trouble.
Fedora gives a lot of guys trouble, man.
Fundora gives a lot of
I mean,
guys.
look. I think I summed it up the best, fellas. I think I summed it up the best when I said he looked great against the guys he fought. They lined him up with guys he could whoop.
If Lubin had a better chin, he'll give a lot of guys trouble too. In that division. I want to see that kid get a title.
No, Lubin needed a better face. He needed better bone density.
I want to see him get a
Hey,
title.
Mark, I think you said it a couple weeks ago. I think Floyd said it best, right? Straight up and down, no special effects. Straight up and down, no special effects.
Straight up and down, no special effects. Straight up. Yeah, Floyd.
That's Errol. Straight up and down, no special effects.
That's David Benavidez too. We need to see what he gonna do.
It is, but he's better at it. He's better at it than Errol. Thank you. Have a good night. He's better at it than Errol.
At this point in his career, both of them, he shows more resistance. For you to knock out a Benavidez,
23.
He doesn't look like he could take a good shot, man.
How old is Benavidez? 23?
26.
26. Dang.
And he ain't had no car accidents, no eye injuries. All that shit, you got to take that shit into account too. That car accident took a whole lot out of that kid.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care what nobody say.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah, it looked like it.
After that, the last two fights, he looked good though. The last two fights.
Look who he was fighting.
Hold on, Champion Heart, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here, brother.
Go ahead. What was you about to say? What you think about what Shelton said?
No, I said, yeah, I agree with that. That excellent.
You agree with Spencer's trash? You agree with Spencer's trash?
No,
Okay.
Took it out. No,
they're gonna run you out of Dallas, man.
I just said it looked like that accident took a lot out of.
Yeah, they're gonna run you out of Dallas, champ. Well, look, the link out there, man. Click the link, man. Click the link. I'm gonna open the phone line back up.
Okay, my brother. I'm gonna click. Let me say this real quick before I go, man. That Chavez Taylor was not a robbery because Duva was climbing up on the ropes and that distracted Taylor. And when Richard Steele was asking him, was he okay? He wasn't looking at him. He was looking at Duva. Then he turned to look at Richard Steele, and Richard Steele stopped the fight.
Man, It won't even enough time for that guy to come. It won't even enough time for that for Chavez to walk across the ring and hit him one time. It won't even enough time, bro.
Yeah, look at the replay.
It won't enough time.
Yeah, look at the replay. You'll see. You'll see. Look at the replay.
I know. I said it won't enough time.
It
wouldn't have been enough time. Chavez wasn't about to come over there and do no massive damage. And if so, he had a chance at best to land one punch. At best, it was less than 2 seconds left. He was going to teleport over there.
Right.
He want the same no more too, because mentally, bro. Yeah. Mentally, it fuck with him. It fuck with the way you train, the way you work. You feel like everything against you, bro. Yeah. Who knows how he would have been if he would have won?
Yeah, he was done after that.
Yeah, man. I'm done after this.
I'm gonna clear your lineup, man. I'm gonna clear your lineup, brother. All right.
Man. That was fucked up, man.
Salute, man. Much love to you. You know, much love to the
click the link, man. You sound like you talking like it's goodbye forever, nigga. I'll see you in a couple minutes.
Yeah.
They be like, all right, man, salute to you. God bless you. Tell your mom I said what up. Like, damn, nigga, I'm gonna see you in a second. Shout out to Champion R. I'm gonna open the phone lines back up.
Hey, Mark, this is some great content. How long you been doing this now?
2020.
2020.
Started during the pandemic.
You got some unbiased dudes here. You guys are not fanboys. You guys are pretty objective on this channel. Man, it's difficult to be a boxing fan sometimes, bro. Dude.
Except show more up here. He going extreme, bro.
How am I going extreme? I've been saying these things I'm saying to you. I've been saying since 2020. Am I right or wrong?
Yeah, that don't mean you. Don't mean you ain't been.
It's the truth. It's the truth. It's the truth, bro. I told you that dude was gonna get mollywopped because he's not very good. I told you that in 2020.
Oh well, we both was on the court with that. I had him losing too. I've always had him losing the butt. But I was saying I've been walking around saying BBE Bud beats everybody at 147. I had him beating everybody at 147. Thurman, Danny, Broder, Spence, all of them dudes. That was before people were even talking about fighting boosters. I had them beating.
Yeah, because people like names. They like motherfuckers who have controversy and names and go to the club and shit. Them dudes ain't good fighters, man.
That shit be weird, right? That shit crazy. Yeah, dude.
Yeah, them dudes ain't good, man. You can look at the dudes they fought and how they fight, and when you see a dude that fucking came up through 3 divisions, fought every style imaginable, and dominated in every division he's been in, and you gonna tell me this flat-footed, one-dimensional dude is gonna beat him? Come on, man, you smoking.
I never seen someone give that example, brother. I'm happy you brought that up, man. And it has a lot to do with our culture, man. And our culture, man, that's just something we love. We love drama. We love the guy that's hitting all the IG girls. That's in the scene. The quiet dudes we don't really respect. And it's unfortunate. You know, the blue collar guy.
It would be different, bro. It would be different, right? If you seen Crawford have a dominant performance here, then a tough fight there, and a dominant here, then a tough fight there. When is the last time? Think about it. Think about it honestly. When's the last time you seen Bud Crawford in a tough fight?
Shit, I don't think I've seen him in one shit.
Gamble.
Border was somewhat a little bit in the beginning.
No, it wasn't.
No, I'm talking about a drag out. I'm talking about like a fight on the level of a Porter and Spence. When is the last time you seen Bud in a fight like that?
He never had.
He played with Porter. He played with Porter.
But show more. So, but. So is that because he's great? Because now you saying what the haters say. The haters will be like, they'll use that as a knock and be like, he ain't fought nobody.
No, because
according to you, he still ain't never fought nobody.
No, but the thing is, the guys that they lining up to be somebodies are nobodies.
So Bud nobody. So Bud ain't fought nobody.
There ain't nobody to fight. There ain't nobody to fight. There's nobody out there that's gonna challenge this guy. Nobody.
KP, can we?
There's nobody to challenge him.
Okay.
I think the only challenge out there for him.
I got it.
The only challenge out there for him is those guys at 68.
P, you got the static.
Those guys at 68 are the guys that can challenge him. That's it.
I think him and Zoo will be a good money fight.
I think that'd be a good fight. That'd be a good fight, but he'll beat Zoo. But I think it'll be a good fight. Yes, you're right.
Because Zoo brings a lot of fans internationally. I don't know about in the States. But he said he's not fighting out there no more, so that could be. He said he don't want to fight Charlo no more, so I really don't want to see him go to 68 and fight Canelo. Do you?
No, I don't think he'll beat Canelo. I think Canelo will beat him.
I think he'll beat Canelo.
I think Canelo's too strong and hits too hard. I think it's a different deal. Going up 21 pounds. I don't see Bud pulling that off.
Shit, I do.
I mean, you just made an argument for him not to fight the other guys, man. I don't know. I mean, I guess.
I mean, he can fight the other guys. He's gonna beat him. But that guy, I don't think he's gonna beat that guy. I don't think Bud. I don't think Bud beats Canelo. I don't think Bud beats Morrell. I don't think Bud beats Benavidez. I don't.
That's
but Canelo.
Slow down.
Canelo, I think he'll beat Canelo.
Slow down. KP, you was low as fuck. I can't even hear what you was saying, bro. Say that again.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, we got you.
I guess he got to fight the super middleweight, the light heavyweight, or the heavyweight. Sheldon just said he ain't got nobody to fight. I don't know, man. Maybe he got to fight Lennox Lewis from the past, or maybe Roy Jones.
I cut him right off, and he already low. Say it again.
Maybe he got to fight Roy Jones from the past. Maybe he got to fight Sugar Ray or Sugar Ray Robinson. Somebody to
or maybe
satisfy
not be a boxer at all, right? KP, just like it ain't nobody want to fight.
Maybe one of us.
Retired.
Yeah, he can fight us, and that may make Sheldon okay. Sheldon be okay with that.
No, all bullshit aside, I'd be okay if he retired.
And he would have retired.
And 10 minutes ago, didn't I just tell you Earl Spence was his best win, and you just told me he wasn't, and you gonna fight again?
Well, he said he would have never got the Earl fight. He was gonna retire.
Yeah, because I don't
he said if he didn't get the Earl Spence fight, he was gonna retire.
Y'all at the same time.
Because unlike you, KP, I don't think very highly of Earl Spence.
Bring the phone up.
I don't think very highly of Earl Spence.
Tell me with this bad audio. It's like nails on a chalkboard. You moving, it's womping. Golden cutting you off. You cutting Golden off. Let me hear you again, Shelton. Can you say it again, please?
I was listening to what KP said, and I said, unlike KP, I don't think very highly of Errol Spence, and I never have. So nothing's going to change that argument.
But you said Bud ain't fought nobody neither, though. Everybody he fought. Like that was like you don't think Bud was his best opponent? I mean, Spence was his best opponent. Yeah, he walking miles with the phone. I'm getting dizzy staring at shit. Go ahead, Mr. Golden.
So I forgot what the hell I was getting ready to say, man.
A lot of this relies on where is PBC going after this, and then is the money going to be there to make these big matchups? Well, Showtime is going to be doing their pay-per-views, I think, too. But is the money going to be there with PBC moving forward? Who you think? Where do you think they're going next, guys? What does it seem like? You guys think?
Huh?
Where do you guys think PBC's going now? What network? Do you guys think they're going?
I don't know. I have no idea. They don't ran through them. They don't ran through them, didn't they?
No, they could have stayed with Fox. It's that they were sharing too many platforms. They first launched with PBC, with ESPN, NBC.
Juan, I don't mean to sound repetitive, but can you get closer to the camera? Like
my bad.
Like, please, Juan. Like,
I'm sorry. I apologize.
Number 6 right there, bro.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir. Please, yo. Y'all work with me, bro. We work.
Definitely. My apologies. I'm wondering where can these people go next? Because Al Heyman can be a little bit difficult to deal with sometimes, because he wants a lot of control. Hopefully, we get a good network that's going to be able to put a lot of money behind these fighters and be able to replay the fights as well. That's one of the things that I like to do.
How true is that, Juan, that Al Heyman wants a lot of control? Because that man don't even speak.
That's true.
He allows TGB to be over there. He allows all these guys to have their own promotional LLCs and things like that. If he wanted that much control, he had everybody signed to Al Heyman Promotions.
Stand corrected. You're right, brother. Samson Promotions. Bunch of people over there. You're right.
Right. That's a lot. Yeah, I was just trying to figure out where you got that from. But go ahead, KP. You said you getting exhausted with Sheldon. He sound like he was being a hater. What you think, KP? Why you say you getting exhausted? Okay, KP mic is muted. We'll come back to him then. All right, go ahead, Golden.
I said Bud to beat Canelo. That was my take. I think he would give Bud, the kind of person that Bud is, the fighter that he is. If he don't beat Canelo, he would give Canelo one hell of a fight. There won't be no easy win for Canelo.
It'll be interesting. It'll be interesting to see his next opponent, his next two opponents. I hope Jermell Charlo doesn't get an opportunity.
Jermell, you mean Jermell?
The big brother. I hope he doesn't, man.
Against Canelo. You talking
about? I hope he doesn't get a big money fight.
Check it out. Well, speaking of this here,
you're a hater.
Canelo got a 3-fight deal. He got a 3-fight deal with them fellas, right? What's going to become of that contract?
What's what?
Going to become of his contract. He got a 3-fight deal, signed a 3-fight deal with them.
I'm sure.
With Showtime and PBC. So what's going to become of that contract?
His contract's with PBC, not Showtime. He still got a contract.
Okay, with PBC. So if PBC can't pick up a network, so what's going to become of that contract?
That's what I'm saying, yeah.
Oh, them niggas going to be fighting on YouTube, TikTok, Instagram Live. Niggas going to be fighting on Twitter Space.
Streaming from the backyard.
Yeah.
More than likely, though, fellas, all honesty, more than likely, they going to probably sign a deal with Amazon Prime. That seems like the best option for them.
Nigga, your favorite fighter about to be fighting on OnlyFans, yo.
But you know what? Somebody brought up a good point earlier today. Somebody brought up a good point. Why would Amazon sign them when Amazon owns Fight Stick?
Say that again?
Why would Amazon sign them when Amazon owns Fight Stick? And all fighters, that would be a fucked up situation for them to do that. And they selling Fight Sticks, and everybody steaming fight. They're stealing fights all for Fight Sticks.
I don't think that makes sense.
That's not going to affect it because they're going to.
No, because you got to think, if you want to watch a movie on an Amazon Fire Stick that's in the movies and it's on the Fire Stick, do you get to watch it for free or do you have to pay for it?
No, I watch it for free.
No, you have to pay. If it's on Prime, that's in the movie theaters as we speak, because there's some right there now, and you click on that movie, you're going to have to pay to watch it. The same thing's going to happen with movies.
I think
you do.
Hold on. I think we're saying two different things.
That's saying two different things.
The golden point is he's talking about a jailbroke Fire Stick. And I guess, I don't know if he's
talking about the Amazon Prime app.
Yeah. Shelter.
On Fire Stick. Because I got a Fire Stick. I watch every pay-per-view for free, all that shit. But there's still movies that are in the movies now that if I want to watch them,
they're going to get
I have to pay for it.
DJ MV Rico, sir.
Huh? I don't care nothing about that. They ain't coming to get me. They're too busy worried about the motherfuckers with PPP on it. They're not worried about it.
I'm a CO. I'm a correctional officer.
I don't care. You ain't going to come get me, so I'm not worried about it.
He won't.
What I was saying is, that is filled with the PPP guys. That shit filled with
the PPP boys.
That's who they worried about. They weren't the motherfuckers who stole all that money. That's who they were. But yeah, it's gonna be the same with boxing. If you want to watch this fight, you're going to pay for it. It's gonna cost you $49 or $59, whatever you pay.
Why every time we on the live Uncle Sheldon is out here exercising, bro? Every time.
Like he want us to see his chin too. Like
nigga, I can't be in the house with people watching TV and talking this bullshit I'm talking with y'all.
You got a porch, nigga.
Hey, Nash, the wife be like, you need to take your ass outside.
Hey guys, I got a question. this fight that Shakur got coming up next, y'all think that guy's is actually could actually put up a good fight?
He's a decent fighter. De Los Santos is a decent fighter. He win a couple rounds, maybe.
He gonna knock Shakur out.
Yo.
Are you trolling? Or you
yeah, he trolling.
He trolling. Juan,
he been drinking that Mad Dog.
Juan, this is the way what the conversation like on your first time on the panel. This is a bunch of crazy town shit, yo.
Yo, when they be drinking that Mad Dog 2020, that's what happened. Cuz I'm telling you,
I don't drink.
I can't tell.
I don't have. Look, I don't have 2 Pepsis for the night now. I'm wide open now.
Pause.
Yeah, see, they been up way too long. See, look, he ran right into that mark. Pause.
Don't ever say that in your life.
Don't ever say that in your life.
I don't have 2 Pepsis since I've been talking to y'all now. I'm wide open now.
Wow.
I ain't got no wide open like that. You know what I'm talking about now.
Hey, Juan, he could never be say that on the yard up there, huh?
Hell no. Hell no. Nigga, I know what it said when I was oh shit, nigga. I don't been on that road. I know what it said.
Well, imagine this nigga on the cell block talking about I'm wide open tonight. I had the commotion. It's gonna be a line outside that cell, nigga.
Hell yeah, nigga.
No.
A line like they going to see a fight, bro. Shit.
Oh shit, I'm an asshole, man.
You see your for real, Carl?
He stepped away. I don't think he would lie about that. I don't think that.
Yeah, I don't think you put your face on the internet, say you're a CEO and you ain't one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Man, y'all hilarious, bro.
Man,
boy, they blocked that point.
Nuts, bro.
What's up, man?
Hey,
what that show?
Look, before you got him winning that fight, man. I might have to take some bread from you, Mr. Golden.
Who, Joe Bud?
No, De Los Santos. You got him beating Shakur?
Man, I'm trolling, man.
Oh man.
Well, you know damn well I'm trolling like a motherfucker, man. Wait, that crazy question mark.
When niggas trolling their 50s, it just sound different. I'm sorry. I thought you was serious.
De Los Santos.
You broke up, Sheldon. You muted yourself, Sheldon. You tell me.
De Los Santos is another flat-footed, one-dimensional guy who's gonna get a boxing lesson. He might get stopped.
And Sheldon got Andre beating Benavidez too.
I got Andre. I picked Andre too, man.
I like Andre too.
Oh,
I like Andre on that.
I might have to take some bread from y'all niggas, man.
Hey,
I might have to take some bread from y'all niggas, man.
You can be mad. You can be mad all you want. I'm watching the styles,
Benavidez, man.
Andre changes levels very well. He goes up and down very well. I've been watching this film.
Oh yeah.
Benavidez is very flat-footed.
Yeah.
Andre is going to keep his hands busy. He's going to make Benavidez not throw as many punches by freezing his hands with his hand movement and his punch placement. He's going to get counted all night, bro. And stepped around.
But you don't think Andre gasses out a little bit late in fights when Benavidez start turning up?
I'm telling you,
Andre fall in love with his work in the middle rounds. Like he's explosive in the early rounds, but then in the middle rounds, it's like he fall asleep at the wheel.
Okay, Benavidez.
That's the only thing that worries me, Mark, on that part there.
Dropping them neither in smaller ways. They shouldn't have been dropping them.
I'm gonna say this: Benavidez is gonna have to prove to me that he can beat a fighter that I believe is better than Caleb Plant.
Look, man, Boo Boo's biggest issue has always been gassing.
Yeah.
If Boo Boo doesn't gas out, if he can work on that gas tank issue that he has, if he doesn't gas out, he gonna box circles around that dude.
And it's gonna be ugly too.
Like a David don't have no head movement. He another Earl, straightforward fighter. Flat-footed. He want to walk you down and punish you. Booba got to keep him in the center of the ring and box. Don't let him break him up in the corner and get him up on the rope.
And Booba Andre got a good habit of getting clean shots on you. I'm talking clean shots where he hit you straight on the chin.
And then he awkward too. He come from all kind of angles, man.
Yeah, lefty and righty. He can go left.
Yeah. He's very awkward. As I watch his film, the more film I watch, the more I like his chances.
He play on them ropes too much, and that's what Benavidez does his work, bro.
That's the only shot Benavidez got is on the ropes.
No, he started that shit off in the middle of the ring like he just did in that clip I just showed.
Man, that was a punching bag he was fighting.
You missing the point, though. Them dudes always slow down. That constant pressure, bro. That pressure is a motherfucker, bro. This dude is walking towards you all night behind that high guard and with that long ass reach, that nagging ass jab.
Mm-hmm. I just gave you multiple fights that I told you it's gonna look like. Bernard Hopkins, Tito Trinidad, Earl Spence, Terence Crawford.
You said Benavidez got to prove to you he can beat somebody better than Caleb Plant. What does Andre got to prove that he can beat better than who?
Once Andre proved this point on that night, everybody goes.
You said,
hold on, I'm gonna answer.
Nobody like a Caleb Plant.
I'm gonna answer. Andre is gonna prove to you that night why all these dudes been running, and you gonna see why. And once you see why, everybody gonna start speaking Spanish, even the brothers.
I don't get it. What you mean? Why we gonna start speaking Spanish?
Canelo gonna start speaking in Spanish interviews again. He ain't gonna talk no more English. The Charlos probably start speaking Spanish. They down in Texas, so they gonna make sure they keep staying away too. And anybody else and see. You ever notice since Andre been around, you don't hear guys calling him out. Andre was the guy coming out the Olympics, and they made sure they stayed clear away from that dude for all this time. Now that he's getting his shot, I think he's taking this shot very serious, and I think he's going to rise to the occasion like Terence Crawford did that night. This is his night, and he about to show everybody what he got.
Did anybody see the press conference?
It's me again.
Anybody see the press conference?
Yeah, I saw it.
Okay, so let me ask you this. Everybody is saying, a lot of people, not everybody, but a lot of people saying David Benavidez is going to walk through this dude, pressure him, knock him out. That's what people are saying. How come David Benavidez ain't saying that?
Because he knows something they don't know.
Well, David Benavidez is usually a cool, respectful dude unless you disrespecting him.
Because if it's going to be as easy as everybody says it is, wouldn't David be saying that?
Mm-hmm.
Like Crawford did.
Every time I watch
Crawford told you in the whole build-up, this going to be easy. Y'all don't know. I'm going to beat the shit out this dude. This going to be easy. Y'all going to see why I'm number one pound for pound. David Benavidez ain't talking like that.
That fight wasn't easy for Bud, man. Why y'all keep talking that fight was easy?
That fight was easy, bro. And I'm a Spence fan. That fight was
easy. Made it look easy, bro. Because he trained hard, bro.
Not only that, this studied Earl for 5 years.
Right. On that game plan for years, bro.
They worked on that.
According to them, they've been thinking about this fight for years.
You're right. You're right, Mark. But that doesn't mitigate the fact that Bud told you all the way up to that fight that it was gonna be easy.
Man,
and he told us that at the Mario Hooker fight, he told Earl to his face, "I'm gonna stop you." He told him at the Mario Hooker fight, and Earl, nobody believed that shit. The boys didn't believe that. They didn't believe it.
Andre is the same style of fighter. He can change levels. He can fight going forward. He can fight going backwards. I've never seen David Benavidez fight well going backwards. And I don't think he can.
You think Andre got to beat him by pushing him back?
This is what's going to freeze him, Mark. Andre's going to control the pace of the fight by controlling the distance of the fight. And once he controls that, the fight is over. You'll find out in the first couple rounds. The first 2 rounds going to tell you everything you need to know.
Conchanery said after Andre ducked 2 fights with Janibek and Zach Parker, he watches Benavidez. Never heard of it.
Small hats.
You never heard of it.
Shout out to Conchanery. What y'all think of that?
Ain't nobody ducked no goddamn Janibek. Nobody was gonna fight Janibek for $300,000. Ain't no 2 division champion gonna fight Janibek for $300,000 now. Ain't no ducking. I'm not fighting that dude for that.
Hey, the way OG just said it, man, it sounded like he was only giving them food stamps in the book for him.
That's just stupid, man.
Well, like Frank Martin said, 300,000 ain't 300,000. I got to pay taxes.
Yeah. Frank was gonna be some food on the table, bro, and he knew it. He just didn't want to get ate.
Pause. Ugh.
Hey, PBC said we got to keep somebody with a zero that we trying to sell on this Amazon Prime app. G. They trying to keep Frank Martin for Tank, bro.
Yeah, but it ain't gonna be Boo Boo. It ain't gonna be fucking Benavidez. He ain't gonna keep his own.
I don't think so either, man.
A whole lot of us don't think so.
Y'all can. I'll be right back.
I've been looking for the betting odds on that fight, and I cannot find them yet, bro. For Boo Boo Benavidez, because I want that money on that one.
You know what? That screen. That all came out on the fight chat in it.
Yeah, man. I don't see the odds on it, bro. It's November 25th. That's Saturday. I don't see the odds, bro. It's a month away.
Shit.
They trying to keep you from betting on that fight, but
this ain't gonna be no walk in the park like people think. This ain't gonna be no easy fight.
Hell no.
Shit.
Well, Boo Boo go in there and knock his big ass out. Ooh, Lord have mercy. That's gonna be the talk of the town there.
I think Boo Boo gonna stop. We're gonna beat him. I think you're gonna beat him. I gotta see more of his tape. I'm watching the film studies right now before I make my pick. But I got Boo Boo based on what I said.
Benavidez?
Could you repeat that? Who said that?
You think Boo Boo gonna beat Benavidez? Champion Hart. You think Boo Boo gonna beat Benavidez?
Hell yeah.
Hey, Champion Hart, I really do, and I'm gonna tell you why. I'm about to explain it to you.
Okay.
Every time I watch Boo Boo, he controls the pace of the fight. He can fight going forward. He can fight going backwards, right?
Okay.
He can fight going to his left. He can fight going to his right. David Benavidez has shown you that he can fight going forward. And that's it. Now, I want you to ask yourself, Caleb Plant is a boxer. He moves around, but Caleb Plant never stops and make you go backwards. He voluntarily goes backwards himself every time he fights. Boo Boo Andre is more athletic and more skilled than Caleb Plant. Now, everybody that watched that fight know Caleb Plant won some rounds early in that fight. Now, put Boo Boo Andre as a southpaw versus an orthodox fighter and move him around the ring, and Boo Boo Andre gets clear shots, more clear shots than Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant throws punches just to keep you from punching at him. Boo Boo Andre got real defense. I'm taking Boo Boo Andre.
Boo Boo has a like Sheldon was saying, man. Boo Boo has a his gas tank, man, is questionable, you know. And I'm agreeing with what Sheldon was saying. I'm thinking if he doesn't gas out, you know what I'm saying, then what you're saying is possible. You don't think that his gas tank is an issue?
I don't think his gas tank is going to be an issue, and I'm going to tell you why. He's going to freeze David Benavidez's output. All that output y'all see Benavidez do against other fighters,
right?
He's not going to throw punches like that because he's going to continue to feint him. He's going to feint him in the front of him. He's going to make him stop. And by making him stop, it's the same thing Terence Crawford did to Earl Spence. Everybody like, why Earl Spence ain't throwing punches? He's getting feinted. He's pausing him.
Right.
Bro, he about to pause this dude all fucking night. And he going to step around him and punch him at will. He's a big punching bag as it is. You already know. If you really look at Benavidez, he's just a quicker puncher of Margarito. That's what he is. Look at him.
If Boo Boo get some clean shots on it and hurt him a couple times, he's gonna make David think, stop and think. He's gonna be very cautious to come in
all night
long.
Go. If you go back,
and we can't sit up here and say Boo Boo ain't got no pop because we know he do got pop.
Hey, Sheldon, and Gold, if you go back and you think about it, the last time we had one of these come forward Mexican guys fight an athletic black guy that everybody thought the black guy was gonna lose was Shane Mosley stepping around Margarito, big slow ass. Shane Mosley stepped around that boy all night until he stopped him
and punched his motherfucking lights out.
Now tell me, Boo Boo Andre ain't more athletic than Shane Mosley if you want to.
And punched his motherfucking lights out.
And he's a southpaw champion, so you know the punches come from a different angle.
Right, they come from a different angle. I'm gonna have to look at some more of his fights, man.
You gotta watch his film. Watch his film and watch how he controls other people's hands. He controls their hands, man, a lot with a lot of feints. See, a lot of his feints look like he's going to punch you, so they stop trying to punch him.
Okay.
Champion. If you just stop and you think about it, if you remember, I remember this. This was a fight that I was disgusted with because they kept saying Charlo was going to fight Boo Boo. I remember Charlo fought Brandon Adams, and I'm like, damn, he should be getting rid of him. Brandon Adams lasted the whole fight. So I go back and watch the film. Charlo is on he's on a steady rhythm of the way he punches. He throws the same combinations over and over and over and over. And if you watch him, he telegraphs it when he's going to throw the right hand. Telegraph. Boo Boo Andre creates mistakes that fighters make. And when you make the mistake, he punches you clean. If you got a guy that can keep getting clean punches, it's very dangerous. And that's what Terence Crawford was doing to Earl Spence. He got clean punches, bro. When you get clean punches, bro, you going to sleep.
Right.
There wasn't no damn clean punches. There were wide open punches.
Man, bruh. See, Gold, we was cool until you start doing this. See, champion, we would try to give him a little bit of grace on
right. Man, I ain't give no grace, nothing. There was some wide open punches, man. I mean, Earl just looked like he was a nursery school, man.
Now go. As we talk about that fight, just look at
look
Benavidez's head, though. Look at Benavidez's head. He don't move it off the line, bro.
Just like Earl to move his Earl. Somebody said to Earl to move his head off the line.
Hey, Benavidez's head is right there, bro, all night.
Hey, cuz, look, man, I'm gonna tell you the truth, man. I betted my money on Bud, right? I was sitting here in my room watching the fight, man. I had tears in my eyes, man. I felt so sorry for that shit.
Damn.
I told my homeboy, man, hey, man, they call a bet off, man. That shit ain't fair. But he wouldn't listen.
He said he wouldn't listen.
I literally sat up here, man. I said, man, this shit ain't right, man. They need to stop this shit. But I gave the Earl try, though. He came out every round try. Even though he got his ass beat the shit out of him, he came in there and tried.
Hey, champ, I really think this fight is going to prove to you and everybody else why they didn't want to fight Boo Boo Andre. Because when he came out the Olympics, everybody seen the talent that he had at 54.
Right.
He was at the weight that Charlo's was at, Canelo's was at, Laura was at, all those guys. Now,
about 40.
Some of those management issues was his fault. I agree. But when you really look at him, I'm telling you, he's more dangerous. Okay, I'll put it like this. He's more dangerous than Vernon Forrest was to Shane Mosley. He's
Vernon Forrest was a bad boy.
Vernon Forrest, he had Shane's number.
He had Shane's number, right. So what I'm saying is that in those weight classes at 54 and at 60, them boys knew what he was because they heard about him since the Olympics, bro. He beat up Keith Thurman in the Olympics. He beat up a lot of them dudes in the Olympics. And they know because they know who the top dog was.
Right.
Man, okay, Champion Hart, you used to fight. So you knew the guy that you was going to fight, whoever the best guy was.
Right.
So when you knew who he was, you trained harder. You make sure you worked harder. So you know you got to work harder because he's the better guy. Right. Those guys knew who Boo Boo Andre was. And they knew that if they got in that ring with him, that it was going to be a lot different than what they've been fighting.
Yeah, man. There's this cat called the Black Panther. I was supposed to fight him. And he had a fight before me. I was going to get the fight for that fight, and he ended up losing. I sure they want that fight too, man.
Yeah, see, man.
Yeah,
it's just a reality. You know what you're looking at when you're looking at it. Them guys know. They know what Boo Boo Andre is. I don't see Benavidez running around here talking crazy. I'll tell you that.
Hey, can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Why did Earl talk crazy?
I'm gonna tell you why. Because Earl Spence believed what his fans believed. He didn't. I don't think they analyzed Terence Crawford as much of a threat as they should have, and they underestimated what he was and what he can do. Because they bought into the hype themselves.
Yeah, that was obvious because they didn't have an answer.
I'm gonna tell you the same thing I told everybody else. If I was Earl and I talk all that shit to Bud, when that motherfucker stepped in that ring and that fish snake threw around his goddamn shoulder, I'd have left.
Man, this dude is tough, bro.
You in here trolling hard, man.
This dude is tough, bro.
Look, I was saying, that country motherfucker come fishing for real, man. Get me the fuck up out of here, man. Fuck that shit.
Look, bro. I just don't see no way in hell that Demetrius Andre comes in here half-assed. Because if he does,
no, I don't think so neither. Right. Because he got all bullshit aside.
He got the boxing world against him.
Yeah, all bullshit aside. He was claiming like everybody been ducking him and this and here and that guy. So he got to come in there and be prepared. He coming there with some half-cocked shit. Motherfuckers gonna drag the fuck out of him, man. They're gonna drag the fuck out of him.
Yep, and I've been seeing him in champion and gold. I've been seeing him with Andre Rozier working.
Yes. Like Boo Boo say, I cut my hair so I could be lighter. That nigga done cut the hair at all. He taking this shit serious, man. I mean, he got to come in there. He got to come in there and put on a spectacular show. Even if he lose, he got to go there. He can't just go there and do the charlo run. He got to fight. And I believe that's what he's going to do.
Yeah, I'm gonna do
I just want to say, I want to see how David will react if he get rocked by Boo Boo. Can he recover? Can he? You feel what I'm saying?
See, I think a lot of what Benavidez's game is he's coming forward. He's coming downhill on you. So by you making him go backwards, he's retreating. How good is his defense? How good is he?
Is Boo Boo known for power? I don't think he's known for power.
Hey, champion, that boy got some power, and he
got
power.
Champion,
he gets clean shots. He get clean shots. I'm about to find it. I'm about to find it for you. I'm gonna drop a clip in the back. I'm about to find it because I got clips of the film that I've been watching, and I just been watching this dude get clean shots, bro. That's why Terence Crawford is stopping all them people at 47. He getting too many clean shots, bro.
Clean shots, yeah.
And the thing about it,
it's over with.
And the thing about it, I hate keep coming back to Bud, but if you look at Bud when he fight, he is very patient. You don't see Bud go out there like something they're gonna do and get crazy. He is very patient, and he wait for you to make your mistake. You feel me? I mean, you got to look at that young man. I mean, I'll tell you, he's just something special, and Andre is special too. But he got to make sure he got that win out though. He can't gas out. He can't. You could tell an elite fighter.
Now, Philip H just said that Benavidez is a wide puncher.
Well, he is. He doesn't throw a lot of. He throws a lot of body shots and hooks. And if you watch the highlight on the screen, you can see how wide the shots are. But he's throwing those shots when guys' backs are against the rope.
Yeah, against the ropes, right? I was just going to say that. Yeah, I don't necessarily say wouldn't say he's a wide puncher. He throws. I mean, his punches may open up when the guys, like you said, when the guy's back against the ropes, and then he's throwing those hooks and body shots like that. You know.
I just can't wait till the fight come on, goddamn. I want to see what Boo Boo gonna do. If Boo Boo getting that lay down, Boo Boo better say a goddamn thing about it.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna do that.
I don't think he's gonna lay down. That's gonna be the problem. He's not gonna lay down.
Prove because everybody's been dodging him.
Bro, it's hard to beat a guy that got something to prove, and Terence Crawford showed you the last time.
Yeah,
and I've seen enough.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to rethink my pick on this one. I need to.
I don't want you to just rethink it. I just want you to look at the tape and tell me what you're seeing, because you used to fight, so you know.
Yeah.
Elusive guys, southpaw guys give you a different look.
Right.
Boo Boo Andre is jabbing. He's defensively sound. He's stepping back and stepping out the way.
Right.
I just think he's.
What does Boo Boo reach? What does Boo Boo reach?
I don't know, but he seems a little bit taller than Caleb Plant, don't he?
Yeah.
Is he?
I mean,
he got to be at least 6'1".
How tall is David?
It's probably 6'2".
Yeah.
Okay.
And
I'm talking his arm reach. What is arm reach? Anybody know?
I'm about to find it. Give me a second. Let me mute. Hold on.
Okay. My old senior citizen ass need to be in the goddamn bed.
And you got the children's in Plano to Dallas, and I guess I got that one. And that's the one.
What's up, Brim?
So I got that one on
just
for this.
Lord,
the one is on for Monday.
You on the panel?
And, anything else come in, we'll give you a holler. I just wanted to make sure everything.
Oh Lord, Jesus! Is that Stephen Brimley?
Yeah, he need to mute his phone because he at work talking at the job.
Yeah,
he handling UPS or something. He sound like.
Yeah.
Look, I just found the article, y'all. Hold on, let me tell y'all who's training David Benavidez now. Y'all haven't seen him training him, but that's who's training him. Guess who's training him?
Who?
Memo Heredia. You'll see a stronger, more powerful David Benavidez against Andre.
Why he making the changes, you think?
Yeah, because he in there with some shit. I told you.
Yeah, you got to make changes from certain fighters.
Okay.
I told you he's in there with
some shit. If it ain't broke, why you need to fix it?
Because he know he in there.
See that, but if you don't always try to work on something, the complacency comes in place, and then that's when you lose. If you're never trying to fall
what's up, Brim?
For your game. What's going on, man? I hear y'all talking about this Boo Boo gonna beat Benavidez stuff. But I'm letting y'all know in advance. If y'all put any money on that, you're gonna be donating your money. The odds are 300. It's like for every 100, I think you get 400 if you're betting on Boo Boo. I think that's what it was when it initially.
I'm betting on the doo-doo. I'm taking Charlo.
I mean, listen, I can't knock you for doing it because Boo Boo is going to have a good showing until the showing can't be good anymore. The thing is, the problem is, listen, let me finish before you start popping your shit, Golden Grams. Before you pop your shit, because I'm going to talk reasonable, and I know we're going to get to unreasonable point at some point. So before we get there, let me get this reasonable thought out. The problem is, and this is the key for me, if he can do this, then Boo Boo can win the fight. I give Boo Boo a chance to win. I just don't think he's going to do it. And this is why. See, boxing is just not about your physical skill set. It's the mental, too. Boo Boo ain't never been in the fucking ring, had to deal with physical and mental pressure of a high level, bro. And this man is 35 years old. He's got a skill set, he's got talent, but he's never experienced mental and physical pressure that puts you in a position to dig.
Calm down, Steven. Calm down.
Let me finish. Where you have to dig deep inside of your soul to pull out a win.
Let him cook, y'all. Mute your mic, bro. Mute your mic. Let him cook. I want to hear this shit.
He's going to have a coming to Damascus moment in between round 7 and round 10, bro. Where he's going to have to decide, do I have it in me to be able to take this and give it back? Or am I going to fold? And unfortunately, the party will be over. And you know how you get the tent and the chairs and shit and you have to put them all up? That's Boo Boo. He's going to be a tent and he's going to be them chairs and he's going to have to fold up because he ain't going to be able to handle the mental pressure on the back end of the fight. He's never had to. He's never faced anybody. If he had that experience and had that moment where he had to deal with that, I'd probably might even call this a 50 fight. But I got it 60-40 Benavidez because of that. and almost because of that alone. And I need y'all to keep that in mind before y'all donate y'all money to whatever cause or platform that you're gonna be donating your money to.
Nigga, they over here, so stop hating, man. You know what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to hustle, man. Don't knock my hustle.
You said, I'm knocking your hustle right now. I didn't know I was knocking your hustle right now.
You knocking my hustle with that shit. You just donating.
I didn't know you was getting them people.
You just donating your money. Stop, man. Let them niggas give me that bread.
I didn't know you was betting anybody though. I didn't know that. I'm
about to bet. No, I'm fucking with you, bro. I'm about to bet all of these niggas who want to bet. Everybody up here.
Let me ask you a question. Steven, let me ask you a question. Okay, what your boy gonna do if he got to fight off the back foot? If Boo Boo put him on the back foot, what he's gonna do?
That is a really good question, and that's something that Benavidez may have to deal with. But here's the dynamic that I want to, in regards to answering that question, and add a little context and texture to it. Boo Boo is not going to be able to have Benavidez on his back foot the entire fight. Boo Boo is not that type of fighter. He does that at the beginning of the fights, but after the 4th or 5th round, he gets more methodical when he picks his punches. I don't think he can keep that type of work rate to keep Benavidez offset and keep him on his back foot for the entire fight. So even though you are right, he can't do that for the entire fight. Boo Boo early in the fight will probably be able to do those type of things that you're talking about and be successful. He is going to have those moments, but he's not going to be able to do that shit for 12 rounds, bro.
Benavidez got to move his fucking head.
He does.
If Boo Boo coming out with the angle, see, Benavidez had never fought nobody the type of caliber fighter that Boo Boo is.
Bro, we don't even know what type of caliber fighter Boo Boo is yet. See, the
thing
is, we don't. Not on a professional level. We don't really know what Boo Boo's actual caliber is. He hasn't fought anybody that lets us know what his caliber is. He's never been in a position where he had that type of pressure to fight on the championship level. So you can't say that yet. Hold
on, Steven. What I mean by that, he haven't fought nobody that got the movement that Boo Boo got, and that who could stick and move and give him the problems like that.
I'm sorry to disagree with you on that. Even though I think Boo Boo's a little bit better, but Caleb Plant sticks and moves pretty damn well. So I just want to say that. I think Boo Boo's a little better, but you can't say he ain't never faced nobody that can stick and move because he fought Caleb Plant.
Caleb Plant is not the caliber fighter Boo Boo is.
Bro, I'm sorry to let me give you some more bad news here. You can't make that statement and say he's not the caliber of fighter of Boo Boo when Caleb Plant has actually done some of the things that are good in a fighter versus good opponents, and Boo Boo hasn't even did it versus a good opponent. He's did it versus average and below average opponents. He hasn't even did it versus a good opponent. So what you're saying is your opinion. We don't have any data to back that up yet for Boo Boo because he's just never been in that position to.
I still got Boo Boo beating his ass. I got Boo Boo beating his ass.
I hear you. And Boo Boo can win, but I'm just telling you, when it's all said and done, if you put any money on it, you're donating for the cause.
And when Boo Boo beat his ass, I want you to open up your motherfucking panel so I can come and tell you Stephen Brimley, he got his ass whooped.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't have no dog in the face. So when you tell me this, I'm
just
like,
I didn't say all that shit.
Good job, Boo Boo.
I said I want you to go live.
Between my legs, like Benavidez is my fucking guy. I think Benavidez is overrated to some degree.
I said I want you to go live and have an open panel so I come in on your show and talk shit. I didn't say when we had a dog in the motherfucker.
I ain't had a show in a while. I just pull up on other people's shit, bro.
Goddamn, you need to open. Well, motherfucker, you need to go on your goddamn show, open that motherfucker, so I come talk some shit.
Maybe if it's you coming, I think I might have to do it. If you coming, because you're worthy of going live for. How about that?
Goddamn real. You let me know when you're going live. I'm coming on that moment and talk my shit.
Shit, and I'll definitely do it for that fight for you, just because you said that.
And I'm bringing my conspiracy theory with me too.
Man, pass the mic, Mr. Golden. Damn, you up here setting up another show. I give you his email. Y'all can set up a damn date later. Damn.
Wow, you an asshole.
Pass the mic, man. Let somebody else talk.
Asshole.
This nigga on the show talking to you and talking shit to you, asking you when he can talk to you again. Like,
he'll talk some more shit to me again.
Right. Let's finish this one first. Shit.
I'm telling the reason I put it in because he talks some shit.
Please pass the mic, Mr. Golden. I promise I want to hear somebody else's voice. Just for a couple seconds.
They were scared to talk to Steven.
They ain't got a chance yet, Mr. Golden. It's just you.
I'm going to be quiet.
I want to
hear what Champion Hart got to say about some of this shit. He over there talking about changing his pick.
No. Check it out. Now, I said I was going to do some film study before I changed my pick. Now, everything that Brim said sounds good, but we got to keep in mind this is coming from a guy who thinks that KSI and Jake Paul are real fighters. So
who said KSI and Jake Paul are real fighters? When did you hear me say that? When did you hear me say? When did those words come out of my mouth?
I didn't heard you on here pumping up YouTube fighters like they real fighters.
No, you got me mistaken with somebody else. The only thing I've said is I give Jake Paul respect because he takes the craft seriously and he's done a lot for female boxing. But I don't consider him an actual boxer. He can't compete on.
I done heard you with the cape on and the tampons in your hands. I done heard you, man.
No, you reaching right now. You making up stuff so you can. Yes, you are, because I've definitely never said that. I never said KSI was a real fighter. I've never said that. I know I've never said that. You're freestyling right now. Somebody, Mark, can you throw a beat on from Champion Hart right now? Is he freestyling right now?
No, that's funny.
His bars are good though.
So I gotta take what you say with a grain of salt. But
I don't know how bro, you making up shit. I have never said that KSI was a real fighter. You are making shit up like a motherfucker. You crazy as hell. Jake Paul gets my respect because he takes the craft seriously. He puts on for women's boxing, but he's no higher than a club fighter, bro. But that's the reason why he has to do that, because he's too popular to have a regular boxing career.
Okay, man. but I think that he made some good points, about the caliber that Boo was from fighting. But I want to see this fight. I'm gonna do some film study because I got Benavidez beating Boo. So I'm definitely gonna do some film study tonight. So KP gave me something to do tonight.
When you said film study, it made me just think about something. Damn, we film study Keith Thurman. We gotta go back 6 years almost.
Yeah, dude. Hey,
shit.
I'm just saying what I'm seeing from him is he got real good catch and shoot game. He also got where Boo Boo basically will allow Benavidez to step forward, and basically what he's gonna do is put his jab out there to control the space. Once he controls the space, Benavidez is gonna punch. He's gonna let Benavidez throw the punch, and then he's gonna land clean shots on counters on Benavidez's head and his jaw, because his head don't move.
He gonna definitely do that early in the fight. I believe so.
Hey, Brim, real quick, don't even engage with KP, man. KP told me Spence was gonna beat Bud, bro. He was like, "You gonna need a bigger boat, Mark. He gonna need a bigger boat." Need a bigger boat. So that was his last big fight prediction.
I'm the only
did he predict the Fulton and the New fight too?
Huh?
No,
did he predict the New and Fulton fight too?
I didn't pick that one.
Okay, because I was saying if you pick both of those wrong, then the question marks.
Yeah,
if it's just one fight, I ain't gonna bar you. But if you get like three,
man, that's the biggest one. That's the one brothers watch the most film on.
Yeah,
debated for years.
But it's one fight though. If
you got the biggest one wrong though, bro.
Yeah, but if you got 5 right before that, I'm not gonna completely.
Bro, you had years to get this pick right, bro.
Yeah, but if you got 5 other big fights right and you got this one wrong, I'm not gonna say, your boxing opinions.
Man, what was the biggest? You got to go back to Mayweather Pacquiao type shit, man. When the last or Fury Wilder? That was another big one.
Yo, Mark. Didn't I call you and say, hey, man, I don't like this training they doing, bro. This shit got me worried. Didn't I tell you that?
You told me that after the fight, sir.
I told you that before.
I remember after the fight. We talked about it, and you was like, that's when you knew. You told me after the fight, that's when you knew.
No, Brim.
All the way up into the day of the fight, you kept telling me, Mark, you're going to need a bigger boat.
Brim, you know what? We got to start doing 3-way calls. So this is what I did. I'm watching them do the pad work. I said, damn, he doing only pad work from the right-hand side. The man fought him in all southpaw. He didn't have to do ready, bro. Fucked up.
Even if Spence was ready, he still would have lost the fight.
Oh, yeah, he wasn't never going to be ready. He wasn't going to be ready, bro. They didn't prepare him. He was not ready.
At all.
Are you ready? Are you ready? No.
Bigger boat.
Oh, Mark.
Little boat with holes in it.
I told
Never forget that.
Hey, don't forget that I told you about DJ Envy too. He going to jail too.
Hey, Did you ever find out
His
Boo Boo
daddy a
all
cop.
reach?
He gonna take a deal. He's snitching on somebody.
Yeah, he talking.
He gonna cooperate before he goes to jail.
Hey,
You going to
Mark.
jail now? You going to jail now?
Hey, Mark. What does Boo Boo arm reach?
73 inches. I just checked it. His is 73 and Benavidez is 74.
Oh, okay.
So about even, close to even.
Close, yeah.
How tall is both of them?
Boo Boo 6 feet. Benavidez 6'1.5".
Oh, okay. They put him on even. But Benavidez, he's taller than that, though.
Does that change your pick at all, Golden?
Huh?
Does that make you change your pick at all, or?
No. That's just something we were discussing earlier. You got stepped on. We were trying to figure out what the arm reach and the height was on that. My pick is I still think Boo Boo gonna beat him. Shit. Like I said, the only problem I have, my only concern I have, is whether Boo Boo gas out or not. If Boo Boo don't gas out and he can keep David in the middle of the center of the ring, he got a hell of a chance of beating him. He just can't let him walk him down and get him on the ropes.
What's the alternative, man? That's what he do. He walk you down all night.
Yeah.
And if you ain't room to punch him, he's in range. I mean, he's in range just like you in range.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, if Boo Boo could keep him on the outside though, and keep him moving, keep him guessing. Boo Boo really got to hit him with something that make him respect his power that he won't walk through him.
Right. That's why I said is Boo Boo known for power because Benavidez is gonna walk him down.
Boo Boo does have some power, he's not pillow fisted. He got some power. Again, though, all the things when you do your film study, you just gotta remember, you're film studying against Boo Boo versus Quigley, bro. I mean, it's kind of hard to translate what he did versus Quigley and say he's gonna do that versus Benavidez. That's the problem.
Hey, Brim, I did what you're saying, but I can always scout when a dude don't move his fucking head.
True. That's why Boo Boo has a chance.
Shout out to Alexis Rocha.
Oh boy, he took a beating today.
Man, he took a beating.
Ooh, Lord Jesus, that wasn't a beating. That was an ass kicking.
The beating, that's the same thing.
No, that's a different thing. That's a different.
Beating is the same.
No, it's not. A beating is totally different. An ass cutting. So what you call an Earl took? That wasn't a beating. That wasn't no beating. That was an ass whooping.
So beating is different.
Bro, he's being argumentative, Brandon. Like he's just on some shit tonight, man. That nigga say he don't drink.
Freestyle.
That nigga swear he don't drink, but
he got a bottle of alcohol.
He didn't say he didn't sniff though. That nigga sound like he on that cool.
I got a natural high. I don't drink. I don't smoke. I just like having fun.
Oh yeah.
I'm the one that type of fella, man. I just got a natural high. Okay. Well, I was high than that Earl got his ass whooped. Ooh, Lord Jesus.
All roads in boxing conversation lead back to Spence and Crawford, bro.
Yeah, that's me out, man. We
in November, bro.
Really going back.
We talking about Boo Boo, Andre, and Benavidez. He was like, "Do you think he gonna get his ass whooped like Spence got his ass?"
Well, listen, hey, Bob. The reason why I'm doing this is
you think he gonna have a better ring walk than Bud?
Right.
Listen, I got drugged. My boy got his ass whooped. Okay. Tell him, Brimley. My boy.
Who's your boy?
He's talking about Wilder, man. I don't want to go there, man, because he's going to get real slippery around here, man. I don't want to do that.
Boy, look at Wilder got his ass whooped. I took a beat on that shit there, boy. I took a beating. Yeah. My boy, that got his ass. He got his ass kicked in.
I forgot you were wet and wild for Wilder. Like,
there you go, Mark. That bullshit, Mark.
I'm trying to be easy right now.
Hey, I got to give Wilder and Spence credit. They didn't do what Charlo did, so hey. Charlo.
Yeah, nah. Wilder went out on the shield. Anybody else, Wilder beat. Well, Fury, I didn't want that nigga to fight Fury no goddamn more.
Hey, I told Mark that after the Spence fight. I said Spence can't beat Crawford. He just can't beat him. That's the guy he can't beat. Just like Wilder can't beat Fury. And it's not happening.
Wilder can't beat Fury.
Mm-hmm. I want to see that one more time, bro.
Hell no, don't do that shit. Hell no.
Nah. I want to see it one more time, bro.
No, come on, man. Stop.
No, because he said he wanted. Look, he wanted one more time. I wanted one more time for him because
I'm going to Alabama and I'm going to Alabama and lock his ass up. He told me to fight Fury again.
No, man. He said, look, that nigga want his lick back. Let him get his lick back.
I'm gonna change that motherfucker because I got that statues he got.
It took Marquez the 4th time to beat Pacquiao. Remember that?
Oh shit, they robbed him of some fight. Pacquiao.
So what?
Huh?
Every one of those fights was very, very close. He didn't get his ass handed
decision fights.
What? Say that again. Hold on. What was y'all
talking? All three of Marquez Pacquiao was decision fights. None of them was knockouts till the 4th one.
Yeah.
Marquez was
okay, but they had a draw, and then Pacquiao won too.
Marquez was,
but both of those were questionable.
But they both was getting dropped. They both were getting dropped. The first fight, Wilder dropped Fury twice. Fury didn't drop him none. The second fight, Fury dominated. Third fight, Wilder got dropped 2 or 3 times. Fury got dropped twice. That shit was back and forth, man.
Yeah, back and forth. But that third fight,
who's to say Fury's gonna be able to get up that 4th time Wilder drop him?
Man,
that motherfucker Fury, man, that motherfucker
Wilder's gonna drop the 4th time.
You slowly reaching to make this work, man.
Hey, Brim, he reaching.
I'm reaching for that cape. Hey, Brim, I'm reaching for my cape.
No. This ain't even a capable offense. Listen, you got to stop trying to put a cape on when it don't fit, bro.
Tell you, bro. Brim,
you trying to put a cape on it don't even fit, bro.
Brim,
hey, man, I don't know why I brought the Wild up, but let's go ahead and talk about Boo Boo. We're going back and talk about Boo Boo beating Benny Reyes. I don't talk about Wilder getting beat up no goddamn more.
I swear, man. Do y'all remember? Y'all been watching boxing around this time. Y'all don't remember people saying they didn't want to see Pacquiao versus Marquez? Some people, a lot of people were like, man, we don't see this shit 3 times. Why are we doing this the 4th time?
I guess it was a couple people because it wasn't me.
It was a lot of people out there.
Yeah, man.
That was like, he should be doing the rematch with Bradley. But Pacquiao was like, I beat him. I ain't got to fight him again. I'm going to go over there and fight Marquez.
And got ice.
And got his ass slapped like a motherfucker. I can see that punch right now. And Pacquiao just walked right into that shit. Put his ass on her.
Hey, that ain't the punch that I thought he was gonna get knocked. I thought he was knocked out from that overhand right when he fell in the 4th round or 3rd round, whatever round that was, when Marquez caught him with that right hand and put him on his butt. I thought he was out.
Yeah.
Bro, he dropped fast and hard like he didn't pause. He didn't even see that coming.
Mm-hmm.
He should have kept his ass down. Shit.
And
he got up and started whipping on Marquez's ass though.
And tell me who was Marquez's strength and conditioning coach that night. Do y'all remember?
Yeah. Cat who was known for drug team.
Mimo Heredia, the same guy that David Benavidez just went and got. That Brimley don't think is that much of a threat.
We don't think who's a threat.
I'm just messing with you to get you off mute.
Listen, don't troll me. Don't troll me now. Don't troll me.
Brim said he ready for a good argument. Hey, look, man. So what y'all trying to imply right there? Y'all think he's cheating?
I'm saying I wouldn't be associated with Mimo Heredia.
Now you sound like that Victor Coach shit.
He sound like he sound like a winner.
Okay, but yeah, I mean, keep in mind that is
hey,
when
Mark. Hey, Chip. Hey, Chip. What did everybody say after Marquez knocked out Pacquiao? He on that shit.
That he was due.
Hey, Marquez hit with a Rocky punch, bro. That shit, he was over.
Man, but that was a perfect time shot. Manny ran into that shot. Like it wasn't like it was like one of y'all could have knocked man with that shot.
Yeah. Come on, man.
And I think a lot of that comes from Max Kellerman saying that he should have got sued for when he said, well, it appears the Mexicans had the better chemist tonight than the Filipinos. Like, and I'll never forget. I was like, bro, that's some fucked up shit to say with no evidence, bro.
Everybody knew, man.
No, but so by that logic, he said Manny was dirty all that time too. You get what I'm saying?
Hey, he just never got caught.
But he never said that when it was time for Manny to fight Floyd. You say that when you don't get the result you want. Like, come on, bro. So now he was cheating, but he had the better cheater tonight.
Now he fought that dude 4 times and he wasn't able to do that. I mean, he fought him 3 times. He wasn't able to do that. Why is it all of a sudden he was able to do it in the 4th time?
Because he had his number.
Sir,
That
sir,
was.
what happened?
I
That's
know
what.
why.
Hey, look.
He was
Hey, look.
Marquez was
Hold on. I'll
drinking
just
that
keep it
pee,
real quick.
man. That's what it was.
Yeah.
No, what happens too? That's what happens when you keep fighting the same person over and over and over again. They start learning your moves, your
Your
ticks,
habits.
yeah, man. They fuck around and know you better than your wife. Fighting that same dude 4 times. And look, you don't fought that nigga over 36 rounds, bro.
Right. Okay. All right.
You're gonna have a good moment, but at that point though, Manny, looking back, we all can see it now. Manny ran right into that shot. He did that little feint and leaped in. And Manny ain't never did that again in his career since that loss. You get what I'm saying? He's been apprehensive about that since.
Nigga knocked my ass out like that. I ain't gonna do that shit either like that. I did like I want to do that shot with boy no more.
Here we go.
Man, let it go, man. Let it go.
Hey, look, and brothers out there thought I was bad, right?
Right.
That was a hell of a shot. I think it took too. Boy, leave back on a Rosa and laugh with that nigga ass. Come here. Ooh, Lord, I gotta hit it now. That's boy. Ooh, Lord Jesus.
You watch that shit once a week, don't you?
Huh?
I said you watch that shit once a week. You watch that on Sunday morning when you
I ain't gonna tell you no lie.
when you ironing that zoot suit.
I look at that shit every other day.
Zoot suit.
He got a purple zoot suit.
With the hat, walking in with his arm swinging like Malcolm X and Spike Lee. Yeah, short. Me and Shorty.
I watched that fight once. I sometimes I get sick of 2 or 3 times a day. It be so poor. I'll be on YouTube.
This nigga.
That shit is embarrassing.
I'm about to go back and watch Benavidez versus Tyrone Davis. I want to see what he did with Tyrone and Breadman. I think Tyrone lasted 9 rounds, maybe 10.
I think Andre's a way better fighter than that, bro.
Yeah, he is a better fighter than he's a better fighter than Caleb Plant. I'm telling
you. I think so too.
That can put some respect on Buku's name, man.
But dude 10 years older than Benavidez, man.
Is he that old?
Yeah, man. Andre, what, 35, 36? Benavidez 26.
Came out the same years, man.
Yeah, bro. This nigga's like 10 years older than him, bro.
Damn.
Andre was the guy when Gary Russell came out. Terence Crawford came out. Sean Porter.
Bro, he knocking 40's door down, bro.
For real. Damn.
Yeah, he about to knock this boy out or win by decision.
Okay, so hold on. So now he knocking him out. Come on, bro.
Win by decision. Hey, man, I'm signing off. I ain't got time to keep arguing with you, man. I'm going to Kmart.
They still got Kmart?
I just said it because I'm signing off. I'm going to Kmart. Going to Kmart, bro.
I don't even know what to do with that.
Need to make that a drop. I don't know what to do with it.
Right.
I don't even know what to do with that. Seriously, I don't know what to do with that. Sheesh. Kmart? Damn.
No, they still had those. I thought they stopped making those.
I think they still got like 12 of them open around the country.
Shit, I haven't seen one.
Man, them shits is out of business.
You know what? That's so shameful. I'm gonna look this shit up. That's just damn shame.
I got him looking up Kmart at 1 o'clock in the morning and shit.
Yeah. I'm at work, bro. I mean, listen, I'm having a really smooth night at work tonight. You know, I'm thankful.
Yeah, Walmart got them the hell up out of here, bro. That's crazy how life works with America.
Well, yeah.
No capital. Hey, look, we love capitalism, but don't capitalize too much because that's a monopoly.
Right.
Transform as our friends on.
Yeah, Walmart.
Guess what? There's three Kmart's open still.
Damn.
Well, actually 2 now.
In the world?
2 in the United States.
Yeah. They got one in Miami.
There's one in Miami, Florida. There's one in Bridgehampton, New York, and there was one in Westwood, New Jersey, but they said they was going to close that one either last month or this month.
Damn. Boy, the time we living in.
Man, that looked like that. You know what? Kmart is kind of like close to like Derrick James' stable. It kind of look like they all closing.
Oh man.
Oh, that's fucked up, man. That's fucked up, bro. Bro, go stand in the corner of that shit.
Say what?
I used to watch
that in the corner for saying that shit, dog.
I can't hear you, Golden Grams.
I said, go stand in the corner for saying that shit about Derrick James.
Well, I gotta stand in the corner, man. I mean, listen, it's the truth, bro.
Hey,
a lot of niggas closing down.
You gonna have some
man, we got a Derrick James, the Earl Spence fan on the cup panel. You can't be talking like that about Earl now and Derrick James, man.
Earl though, Charlo, you know, Frank Martin.
You can't be saying that shit too loud, man.
Payday just to be in limbo, you know.
Hey, man, Frank had priorities, man. You know what I'm saying? Frank trying to make sure he secure his family future, man. So he ducked down. He didn't want to, man. I knew Frank wasn't beating Shakur, man. What are you talking about, man? What? Boxing management 101, man.
But you believe Earl's gonna be Bud though?
Much better fighter, man. Stop with the comparison, man.
Right, it's not even the same.
How did you feel after Bud beat Earl ass?
I was pissed, but he got his ass beat. Hey, I tell you what I didn't do, Gold. I didn't do what most of these dudes did, talking about, oh man, he was high before the fight. Oh man, his rib was broke. Oh man, he got a neurological disorder. Oh man,
his lady spiked his drink after they got in the fight before the fight.
Man, I never heard nothing like it, bro. I was like, oh my God,
bro.
they really going with
He was clone. He was clone.
Yeah, they say he was clone. Yeah.
I never heard that one.
You can never make it
up,
listen,
man. Listen, man, they got a dude that come on, man. I go on his station, man. When I say they are some of the worst Earl Spence fans I ever seen. Cause they talk about Steven. Oh, this is the one I heard. This one here. I'm glad I said something about that there. I heard the biggest excuse, Steven. Guess what I heard the Joker say today?
What'd he say?
That nigga said Bud got pimples on his face because he on steroids.
Oh yeah, well, yeah, I heard that shit. I heard that shit. You know, that's that delusional shit that I'm talking about. But you know what? The Bud fans is something getting kind of bad though, man. I
thought the excuses.
Look, bro. Some people are talking like Bud could be Mike Tyson. Some of the Bud fans is like,
no, we get crazy, man.
Bud can be Usyk.
Ain't nobody said that. That's what aerosexuals be saying to try to Crawford fans.
I mean, listen. There are some Crawford fans that are a little bit superheroic.
But listen, hey, Mark, I see them jokers got a picture with an arrow pointing up to the pimples on Bud's face, and Bud got a pimple. He on steroids. He on pee. I done heard it all now.
That's wild.
That joker said Bud glove was messed up. He took all the pad out the glove. He been rubbing the glove to get them soft.
Oh, they turned Bud into Tom Poe, bro.
Man, I go. Brennan, you know, I got to go with her. Man, I go on a live and I be like, man, y'all need to cut that shit out, dog. Them jokers, I get on the panel. I be like, man, come on, man.
They do it for? They baited you.
No, I just said, I mean, they dead serious. They literally got made videos of this shit, dog.
Yeah, I think they be serious.
They dead smart. They dead serious, Mark. Them jokers saying, man, ain't no way in hell. They got pictures of Bud. Listen, they got pictures of Bud. Tell them, look how ripped Bud with it, and look how big this picture is on Bud. You gonna tell me Bud ain't on? I said, when you get a picture of this man when it first came in at 147, he still come up for 140. He was still small. The man grew into the weight division.
Hey, look.
Come on, man. I said, this man had really trained hard and got himself ready. I said, then you got to look at the fight. I said, Bud came in lighter than Earl did on the goddamn scale.
Mr. Golden, this one I need you to understand. That I had when I was in the Army, right? Everybody know I was a combat medic. Now, while I was stationed in the hospital, I worked damn near everywhere in the hospital. I worked in the ER, I worked in NICU.
Right.
But when I'll never forget when I worked on that mental health ward, it was very brief. You know what they had to tell me and remind me?
What's that?
You can't argue with these people because this is their reality. You know what I'm saying? Their perception of their reality. You can't argue with you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like they see what they see, no matter what, bro.
Man, but that shit, that was just ridiculous, though. I mean, I was like, damn. Then that's the nigga said the man got pimples because he on steroids. Them are steroid pimples.
Yeah, you can't.
You say you was combat medic?
Mm-hmm.
How can you never talk about that? Man?
I've talked about it.
He have talk about it.
Oh, you seen a lot of shit.
Yeah.
Man.
Talked about it a lot. When I first started, but shit, I be talking to y'all about everything else.
Yeah.
I heard him talk. That's how I found out he was a medic. I heard him when I first started listening to his show. He was talking about it. You know, that's how I found out. You know what he used to do.
Yeah, I gotta commend him for that because that ain't easy. Because my cousin, he was a medic too. He got PTSD like a mofo. He pretty good though, but he definitely has his moments. You know.
Right.
Hey, look, y'all was talking about Kmart. I worked at Kmart before.
I met one of my girlfriends that came out. Met her ass playing kickball in that motherfucker. I should have left her ass in that motherfucker.
Oh, you said you met a girlfriend in Kmart and she was playing kickball? Bro, I don't know if I should have said that. Bro.
No, I met her.
She might have been too young.
No, see, no, after I met her, I met her. I stopped playing kickball with her, and I stopped playing kickball with her in Kmart. Her and her girlfriend was standing up there in the aisle. I got the ball. I said, "Come on, y'all, play some kick." Roll the ball down to her.
Yo, that sound like you said you got candy, bro. That doesn't sound right.
That's how I met her. God, that nigga, I'm an OG. Nigga, I'm not,
hey, come on,
look, I use the simple thing to catch you.
Like, yo, this ain't.
Yeah, that was a slick move, man.
That's a slick move right there, dog. I'm an OG. I got her to play some kickball and came out. We there laughing and joking and shit. That's how I went.
OG too, man.
No, I'm about to say, Mr. Golden drive a damn van with the windows taped up. He followed the ice cream truck around the neighborhood.
Yo, he got a Scooby Doo van that's decorated in paper towels.
Nah, I got a Suburban. I got a Suburban called Big Bertha.
This man got a Scooby Doo van up here chasing girls around. What's up with that, bro? What damn?
I told you I used to have this assistant. I used to have this manager, yo. This nigga used to have he had a van, and he took had the whole van gutted, and in the back he had a bed, yo.
Oh yeah, man, that back in the old days, that man.
That means just a player.
That back in the 70s shit.
That big ass nigga won't fucking in that van, I don't think.
Cue the Big Mike.
If so, that's he ended up buying some pussy, in my opinion. But he was cool. But I asked him why he did that. He was like, "Cause I go to the bar, I get drunk, I don't want to drink and drive." I was like, "Nigga, you need to get you a bottle and stay at home."
Okay. Well, Mark, Mark, I ain't gonna tell you a lie. I tell the third seat out of my out of Big Bertha. And I have to have my little blanket and pillow back there. We'll go out there to the beach and shit. Me and a little female friend ride out to the beach out there and just sit out there and chill,
That's all you doing is chilling, Golden?
Huh? This is a clean
exposure.
This is not
exposure gold.
This is not the this is not the BEK channel tonight to talk about not like that. Now I'm just saying it like that. Now we're gonna go ahead on and get off of that subject. We're gonna go back to boxing now.
Don't nobody believe that shit.
Believe what? Shit, I'll tell you the God's on the truth. Shit, I'll take my third seat out of my shit.
Yeah, you ain't taking out. You took that third seat out to transport some candy to the damn bus.
see, you always want to start some shit. I'm trying to be nice on your show tonight. You try, boy, I tell you.
Man, we here now. Fuck it, man. We here.
Are we here now? All right, then.
We'll fight back. Hey, man. Roast the host.
Where my goddamn Earl Spence partner at? We here. He's still on the panel.
Who's that?
Earl Spence fan. We here. He's still there.
That's Champion Hard.
Yeah, I'm talking about KP.
He gone?
Yeah, he gone.
Oh, Lord. I was going to ask him about that last car accident Earl been in.
Oh, Lord.
We don't no conspiracy theories, bro. No conspiracy theories, bro. Not tonight. Not tonight. Maybe the next time. Tonight, bro. Not tonight.
It's 2 o'clock in the morning, man. I'm finna go to bed. Goddamn. I'm gonna put some cartoons on and go to bed.
Some cartoons? You crazy?
Yeah.
Some cartoons.
What cartoons you watching?
You know he country.
Man, listen.
He bought a lot of Geechee.
I got a whole series. I got a whole series of Recess on YouTube. I got a download of that. I got Spider-Man. I just ran across the Transformers Ultimate Prime series. Man, come on, dog.
Okay. So you watching real cartoons? Okay, I thought you was watching like adult cartoons. You watching real cartoons?
Yeah, I'm watching real cartoons, man. I'm watching real cartoons, man. I put Recess on, man. That play all night long. I go to sleep listening to that. Yeah, I like that. I like that real cartoon, man. I go back. I got Scooby Doo and I got the Jetsons and shit.
I figured you would have Scooby Doo, considering you got the Scooby Doo van. So yeah, it makes sense.
You know what, Brownie? Fuck you.
That nigga with the kickball. Then she listening to Scooby Doo.
His Scooby Doo van got a picture. His Scooby Doo van got a picture of Fury on the ground before the 10 count.
Right, yo, niggas love that. Wilder fans loving that shit, bro. I was like, he lost that fight. That guy got up and won the rest of that round and won. He lost.
Man, listen, when Fury got his ass up, Wilder eye got big as a motherfucker too. Wilder, I believe I hit that motherfucker with my best ass shot. That nigga got up like he the Undertaker and fucked my ass up. I said, damn.
I couldn't believe that, man.
Yeah.
That motherfucker got up. He got up like it was nothing. Just rolled up for the dead.
Usually wave that shit off for anybody else. Even tonight, he waved off a fight when the guy got dropped. I was like, he didn't even count. I saw that.
Yeah.
Jack Reese didn't wave that shit off.
Right.
Man, Jack Reese slept the shit out of Fury. Get your ass up. Because Fury was out. He was out. Anybody else would have started the fight.
Anybody else would have waved that off. He's screaming.
Listen, and Wilder has still been undefeated.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, man. Can you play "I Wish" by R. Kelly, bro, right now?
I say he would have still been undefeated.
I wish.
But I get Wilder. Some fighters would have took that draw and went to rematch that motherfucker. But Wilder felt like he had something to prove and got his ass fucked up. That's all to it.
That's it.
I'll keep it real. He got his ass whooped fucking with Fury. He had
cherry pick go wrong.
Cherry pick go. They went dead wrong.
I'll just say that Fury's got his number. I wouldn't say it was going wrong.
It was a cherry pick going wrong. You know why it was a cherry pick going wrong?
Here we go.
Yeah, we got the bullshit. I want to hear that shit, Steven.
Because Wilder clearly admitted that he had more money on the table to fight Anthony Joshua. Cherry pick going wrong, like I said.
But it wouldn't have been a one-off, right? He would have had to sign with him, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a 3-fight deal.
There you go.
Oh yeah, that excuse it. Okay, now Mark, you officially. Mark, you did it. You about to do it. You about to do it. Now you about to do it. Super nice.
Oh man,
the cape is coming out.
But when you say that though, I just think that was important detail that people always leave out. Like, bro, you got to leave. It's not like we doing a co-promotion or I'm fighting over there for one fight. And I remember Eddie Hearn specifically saying, Joshua's not the type of guy that we just offer up on a platter like that and just say like, we're gonna guarantee you him in a contract. I remember him saying that.
But the problem is Eddie Hearn had nothing to do with that because Wilder don't fuck with Eddie Hearn, so that was the zone directly.
At the time, he did have something to do with that.
Eddie Hearn had nothing to do with that offer.
He had Joshua. You can't promise me Joshua and Eddie Hearn selling you. I ain't promising Joshua to nobody on no 3-fight contract.
Yeah.
Bro, all it was a rematch and a one fight with Dominique Brazil and a fight with a rematch clause. Come on, man. Come on, man. Put the cape away.
They try to put Dylan White. They try to put Dylan White in the contract, and Wilder told him, "Say, I will fight Dylan White when I get to you. If you guarantee me I get the fight Joshua Nate, I'll take that."
Bro, the $800 million deal was a fight with Dominique Brazil and a 2 fights with Joshua. What are you talking about?
They kept putting Dominic. They kept putting Dylan White. They tried to throw Dylan White in there. At one point, they tried to throw Dylan White in there.
That's the old one. I'm talking about the one that Wilder clearly admitted said it was a better offer than what he took to fight fight Fury. The offer was the 3-fight, $100 million deal that had nothing to do with Eddie Hearn. It was from the zone directly. And and the thing is, Wilder said this. If we're going to debate Deontay Wilder, I mean, you feel free to go ahead. Argue with
I'm
that
not
man
gonna
on his
debate
own
Wilder,
words.
but shit. Cause like I said, I ain't for the. Now look at Joshua now. He done lost his damn mind.
How he lose his mind?
You ain't see the day nigga. You ain't see what Joshua did now.
Man, so he's finding his peace of mind. So something wrong with him.
Oh, hold on.
I'm not gonna judge that man.
Hold on. Stop. Now, when Wilder did that shit, y'all call him crazy. Said he need to take time out, go find himself.
Hold up, but you ain't putting no context. You forget he dropped trash Auto 2 songs. This man went on long tangents. He went past the Wilder. He started doing R&B songs. Come on, man, you reaching. Bro.
At least he locked himself up in a dark room for 4 days.
Warriors do shit like that.
They don't worry my ass, nigga.
I was gonna get you going.
That's some crazy ass shit. That's some crazy ass shit.
Warriors do shit like that.
Motherfucker, pay all that. How you gonna pay a nigga all that money and lock yourself up in a motherfucker? Nigga, you got a big ass
money. $20,000 to Anthony Joshua was like $20 for us. Stop it.
I wouldn't give a damn. I ain't paying nigga $20,000. I go lock up. I can lock up in one of my rooms by my goddamn self in my house for 4 days.
But you the back end king. You're not a professional fighter. The only thing you got to perform good on is just your 7 strokes, bro. That's all you got to worry about.
Like I said, I wouldn't give a damn. I ain't paying nobody no $20,000 to lock up in a motherfucking room for 4 days in the dark. I can do that shit at my goddamn house.
Okay, cool. You did that after Wilder lost, so I mean, you can tell us about it.
No, I did not. No, I did not.
You locked yourself in a room and jumped on panels in the dark.
I did not.
2 days.
I did not. I called Wilder and told him he a damn fool.
And then he told you, man, they cheated him. And then you said the gloves were loaded like baked potatoes.
Hey, but you know what?
He had bacon, sour cream, and chives and all that in his gloves.
Hey, but guess what?
Baked potato gloves.
But you know what? After that second fight, and he came out with that shit, we ain't heard from Mark Brilliant no more too much, did we? He don't see him with ain't nobody corner, no nothing, is it?
Well, after being thoroughly thrashed and talked about in such a negative light, I guess maybe he wanted to take a step away from the sport of boxing after, being done that way. Because that was kind of foul, in my opinion.
Or it might be hard to get a job when your prize fighter, your champion, tells people you cheated and spiked his water. Like, would you hire that guy?
Wow.
Yeah.
And that's your guy, Golden. Do you spike water, Golden?
Somebody show by the show need to do that shit to Derrick James' ass. He sure give people bad advice.
He be spiking the candy. Hey, you little girl, you want to play kickball?
Yeah, crazy.
In Kmart?
See, I can't tell y'all shit. Y'all gonna run it in the goddamn ground. I can't tell y'all shit.
Every time.
Like goddamn. Hey, Mark, we have y'all brave, man.
BEK, man. I'm gonna make a song called BEK, Back End King. I'm gonna make a song. Bars on deck.
Mark, we have y'all Braves, man. We kick everybody's ass all year round and couldn't do shit in the first round.
I don't give a fuck about baseball, bro. You got the wrong one, bro.
Oh shit, I do. God, that shit made me mad.
Let's go back to playing kickball in Walmart, man. Like,
no, I ain't said while I was in Kmart.
Yeah. Let's go back.
Well, I should left that. I should left that kid. I should left that kid. Listen, I should left that kid the motherfucker in Kmart too. That motherfucker trying to be crazy as fuck, boy.
I mean, she played kickball with a stranger in the middle of Kmart. Did you think she was a sane bitch? Like, come on, bro.
The motherfucker, I gotta get you. The motherfucker was bad.
You want to play kickball in the middle of the store.
The motherfucker was bad. It was during Christmas time too.
Oh Lord!
I would have came out and do something, get something, and see her look fine and on that goddamn eyeball, that little red bomb boy had me fool up. Boy, that nigga went crazy on my ass, boy. I should have left her ass alone. I said, God damn.
crazy, bro. This is crazy. What is wrong with our minds, man?
But you know what? Sometimes, we see that thing, mama always told me, she, what look good and always good,
I know that's
right.
Yeah,
and that motherfucker looked as good as a motherfucker had me gone too, but
right. Like Champion Heart plates he be posting. Them shits look good, but they be up there blackmailing his daughter and his family up there. How's the taste test? Of course they gonna tell you what's good on camera. This is great. As soon as they say cut, they be they start telling you the real critique when the camera off. Well, it's a little salty or need a little this. You edit all of that stuff out. I know every plate ain't perfect every single time.
Oh yeah, every time.
They ain't gonna tell you it need a little.
And I ain't seen that girl in over 20 years. I see her now. I think I'll run like a motherfucker too. That crazy motherfucker.
Bill DeVoe, they told us, man, never trust a big button to smile.
Well, see, I don't like big girl. She had a little small, tiny boy too. I like that thing now.
That nigga said he like a little booty, bro.
I don't like no big booty girl. I like my mom. I like my mom petite.
Real right now.
Yeah. I like them old sexy slender little thing. Came all the Victoria's Secret every week buying sexy drawers and Nike. Boy, look at him. That motherfucker went crazy, man. God damn.
Look at you know it's real when the old G's, those son of niggas be like, boy, look at him. Look at him. You know it's real when the niggas say, boy, look at him.
Look at him. I stayed in Victoria's Secret so much, the nigga gave me an account. I ain't had to fill out a goddamn application.
What happened to this show tonight, man? We don't win crazy, man. We don't win left.
It's after 2:00. Shit.
Yeah.
Lord have mercy, Jesus.
Woo. Yeah, that have mercy one too. That have mercy.
Help me, Lord, help me. Boy, look at here.
Man, leave God out of this. Leave God out of this.
Somebody should have told God to help me back there. God dang.
He like to play kickball with a little booty bitch in Kmart.
That a tall, slick, something little red thing hat. Boy, look at him. Woo!
Look at
boy, I got my eye closed. I can see it now. Tell me pitch. I'm pitching like a damn fool too. Rolling. We kicking balls and K-box and shit. Having fun like a motherfucker.
I would have kicked y'all out.
Boy, look at him.
Like, what the hell is going on here?
Right.
We'll be 3.5 hours down there fucking with Mark ass. Boy, I'll tell you. We got to change the subject, y'all. We got God damn. Y'all gonna have me going on got like Facebook trying to find that girl.
Don't do it, bro. Don't do it.
You say even to look for it in the daytime with a flash.
Look, don't do it. Just hang up the when you hang up the StreamYard tonight. Just turn on your cartoons.
I am. I'm gonna turn my cartoon on. I'm gonna take the phone, we'll stick them in a drawer on a charger. I'm gonna move the tablet all out the way. Goddamn, I ain't gonna look for this goddamn crazy ass girl. Yeah, no.
Yeah, don't do it, bro. Don't do it.
I ain't gonna do it. So I'm already in the doghouse as it is. Shit.
You're in the doghouse.
I said I'm in the doghouse.
What happened? What you do, man?
You know my name can't get right.
What you do, man?
Huh?
What you do, man?
Huh?
You heard him. What you do, man?
I ain't did ever give another girl a ride.
Or metaphor? Like, what you mean? What happened?
Huh? I just give another girl a ride. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
And I messed up and left the phone in the car and went in the store. The phone running and crazy that girl answered my goddamn phone. What the fuck you answer my damn phone?
Look, a stranger? You just gave a strange girl a ride, or you knew the girl?
He knew the girl.
Yeah, I know the girl.
Yeah, had to, but it had to be answered.
Did you know her biblically?
Yes.
You knew her. Oh, you knew her. Okay.
I didn't know think she'd answer the goddamn phone. She said it kept the same name kept coming up on the phone, so she thought it was an emergency. You don't touch my goddamn phone, girl. What's wrong with you?
Yo, I call him back. You don't answer my shit.
Right.
And then I try to lie. Said that was one of my.
The phone
I try
singing too, like bitch, she ain't called that many times, man. It takes 6 times for the voicemail to come on. Like you want to answer my shit.
Listen, I try to lie. I said that was one of my nieces. She said, "You got so many damn nieces, it's a shame. Everybody your damn niece."
Oh man.
Ooh, Lord Jesus.
Yeah, Lord Jesus can't help you on this. Yeah, you in the doghouse, bro.
Yeah.
Doghouse ain't the word. I done built that motherfucker and tore it down. I'm always getting my ass in trouble, boy.
Y'all don't get to the point where y'all at the age y'all at, y'all want to settle down with one woman, or is it like, yo, I've been there, done that, and I don't want to do
I've been there. Honestly, I've been divorced for 32 years. Okay. And
you had enough time to have 2 more marriages.
Mm-hmm.
But I ain't doing that shit no goddamn more.
No, I'm saying, I'm saying,
yeah,
you had time to.
Yeah, but you know, I have, you know, after I did all the time in prison, I said when I come home, I want to settle down, find me a nice woman, and settle down with. But the women's are worse than men now. You feel what I'm saying?
Sorry, that was kind of weird. That was kind of weird.
No, what I mean by that, you got females.
And I was like,
you got females. They got females are more bullshit than we are. You got female cheat worse than we do. You feel me? And I'm the type of man, I'd rather be by myself than I got to build a relationship. I got to be arguing with you all the time. I ain't with that bullshit at all. I can't deal with it.
What about you, Champion Heart? Why you don't want to get married?
I tried twice. Didn't happen, man. I guess it's not in the cards for me.
How long were you married both times?
Well, each engagement was like 5 years.
You had 5-year engagements?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
How long did you know the girl before y'all got engaged? The first one?
The first one, for about 2 years.
So I knew you for 2 years. We get engaged and then we just stay engaged for 5 years and then we break up.
Well, no. I mean, it was, it was like, look, if you're not ready, say you're not ready. You know what I'm saying? And I'll wait, because I was a lot older than her. She was like, no, I want to do this. I want to do that. I want to do this. So I said, okay. So, we got engaged, moved in together, started making plans, for the wedding and everything. And then she flipped the script on me and then we did a, kind of get back together, break up, get back together. We did that, a few times. And, when I finally was like, enough is enough, ended up having my first daughter.
Yeah, I'm about to say, how young was she? Because over the time, over a 7-year period, we don't got older together.
Right. Yeah. Ended up having my first daughter, and then it was,
not somebody else.
But no, by her.
Oh.
By her. But you know what? And then we didn't keep it together because during our makeup breakup stage, going through that was in between that was when my second daughter came to play. And
with her or somebody else?
With someone else.
Oh, you had a baby on the breakup.
Right.
Breakup babies, they always think you was cheating.
Right.
Like, you had this bitch the whole time.
Yep, exactly.
I'm like, no, I just got with her. That's even worse. You fucking her wrong. You just met her.
Yeah. Yep. That's how that went down.
Yep.
So that ended everything at that point.
That ended everything because I was like, I gotta let you know what happened when we were apart. And then she said exactly what you said. And I'm like, no, that's not the case. No. But
how long was this breakup here? Was it like a 4-day weekend, or is this
no, it was about
it was Jada Pinkett and Will?
No, it was about I will say probably about a 5-month breakup period, maybe 4 or 5 months, maybe 6-month breakup period.
Damn. So what happened with the second lady then? Why y'all didn't hook up?
She was I tried to go that route, but she was just you know, she just crazy as cat shit. And she a good mom. She just crazy as cat shit. You know,
Did either of those women ever married?
Yeah, you know, and I was trying to, and you know, she's the kind of, you know how someone, you know, will try and they'll do certain things to get to see how they could, you know, just kind of pick your nerves, you know, and it's like, why? I'm like,
She
why?
ever married? That's what I said. Maybe you heard me wrong. Did either of those your daughter?
No, neither of those. No. But like I said,
So it won't just you then. Every man they met was like, nah, I ain't marrying your ass then.
Yeah. Well, no, I take that back. No, my oldest daughter, her mother did marry me. Yeah, but my youngest daughter, her mother did marry me.
Did they stay together?
Who?
The oldest daughter, mother.
Yeah, they stayed together.
Okay.
Yeah, they stayed together.
So it might have been you then, or Dow.
No.
You might have dropped the ball on Dow.
No.
Mark, how long you been married, Doc?
I should bullet on that. Believe it or not.
2014 to be 10 years. I mean, 2024 be 10 years.
Okay.
Yeah, that's cool.
Well, I got married. I got married November 26, 1988.
10 years. I'm old.
And sent our ass home before Christmas 1988. That's the truth.
What?
I'm starting to become one of them ones, man. At 10 years, huh? That's one of them. Like,
man, listen.
Ones like
I don't believe it. I don't believe in putting no hands on no woman and everything. And we got into a big old argument when she jumped on me. I was walking out the room when she jumped on my back, out the clear blue sky, and started me. And I grabbed her ass and put her through the closet door in the bedroom. I told her, you know, pack your shit and take your home to your mom. We weren't even married a month then. You know, I met my wife. I met my wife and married her in a year time.
Candy, why all your girls sound so young? Kickball, candy, cartoons, Happy Meals. I'm dropping you off with your mom. Like, these girls sound very young, man.
Nah, my wife older than I am. She's 2 years older than me. And I married a woman with 2 kids. She already had 2 kids, and you know, and I took her home, but we wound up getting back together. We stayed together, but in between, matter of fact, we got divorced in 91. We got divorced in 91, but we still messing around, got going back and forth. But in between our breakups, I met my little boy mother that I want to have with my son. And I'll never forget.
Why y'all didn't stay together?
Huh?
Why you didn't stay with your son's mama?
My son's mother?
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you, I was going between her and my daughter's mother, my ex-wife, going back and forth. But the thing that really broke it off for us, me and my ex-wife completely, was after my son was born. She is, even though we got back together during the time my son was, you know, after my son was born, and she know what type of man I am. I'm going to take care of my kids. I'm going to handle my responsibilities. And she told me one night, we were laying in the bed. She said, I know you got what you always wanted. Got you a son. I married her. She had 2 girls, and I want to have my daughter. She's about the longest me and you still together. Longest me and you together. We're living together. Your son is not allowed to come over to our house, and I'm not going with that bullshit.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? Because ain't no woman gonna tell me my son can't come. My child can't come where I lay my head at. I can see if me and you were still married, I would have had an affair on you and had my child. But my child came during the time me and you wasn't together. Matter of fact, we was divorced. And we got divorced in 91. My son was born in 93. But when she said that, you know, I wasn't going for that bullshit like my daddy did. I wasn't playing that shit, you know. So it either could be you or my child. I chose my child, you know. Fuck the dumb shit. Because I'm going, yeah. But as far as me and my little boy mama, we just, you know, till this day here, we're cool as hell. I still speak with my ex-wife. She's married. She was on her 4th marriage. We talk. We cool. My little boy mother, she finally decided to get married. She been married a year now, and so you know, we still we cool. Whatever she needs something, she called me. You know, whatever situation there, she need. You know, I work on houses and shit. Even before she even got married, you know, she had stuff that go wrong and whatever. You know, I'm there for them. You know, we're close friends. You know. It's a respect thing, you know. We still exchange gifts. You know, I give her something for her birthday. She gave us something for my birthday or whatever so far on. Things like that. I sent her something for Mother's Day or whatever. You know, that my kids, you know, my little boy mother, old man got mad because when I call my kids mama, I call her baby mama. And he got in his feelings because she answered the phone one day and I was like, hey, baby mama, what's up? Tell that nigga, let me call you no baby mama no more. You my wife. Man, you better shut the fuck up, nigga. That's my baby mama. You know, still got us what? Nigga, no disrespect for you. I'm not calling her baby, none of that. I'm just saying, hey, baby mama. You know, I've been calling that for years.
Her name is Jackie, nigga.
Her name is Jackie. That name, motherfucker, baby mama. I don't play that shit.
Jacqueline, nigga. Don't be calling her my wife getting all coy and cute and with her, nigga.
Nigga, look, nigga, before you came in the picture, her name was baby mama.
Well, look,
nigga, I don't give a damn.
For a reason, and that shit over, nigga.
Yeah, overhead, nigga. I still my baby mama. I don't give a fuck.
I came in the picture, raw dogger 6 ways from Sunday, nigga.
And just like she called me, she called. And then like she see me right now. Look at her, she see me right now. Both of them, they see me right now. They holler about, what's up, baby daddy?
See, now she out.
And they call me baby daddy. I don't give a damn.
She need to get. Ooh, don't let me say it.
Like I said, you know, like I said, I don't. One thing I do, I don't go to their house. I don't go to their house. I don't be no disrespect for none of that shit.
Disrespected when you do that, but it's okay because she leaves the door open and the onus is on her to tell you that too. Like, hey,
right.
Hey, homie, just call me Brenda, please. Like, don't call me baby mama. My name Brenda.
Mm-hmm. She don't play that shit. She's baby mama.
And how old is the child now?
My son 30 years old, man.
Oh man, you better get the fuck off the phone with Brenda. You on the phone with that lady for?
Real.
My son 30 years old, man.
$2 every now and then, don't you?
Huh?
She must still hit you up for a couple dollars every now and then or something.
I go by a job. If I pass by a job or something like that, I stop and give her lunch money or something like that. Yeah, I still give her, you know.
Yeah, this nigga. Show more. Hey, champion. Hey, she's married now.
Yeah, she's married.
Oh hell no.
Yeah.
I wish the nigga would be giving my old lady.
Yeah, for real. Hell no.
Put her ass in the piggy bank somewhere. I'm gonna stuff her ass for a slot.
For real.
I see it. You know, she worked for O'Reilly pot store, and that's one of the pot stores I be buying my pots for car. If I go in the store something like that, I see I give her some money for. I say, buy you some lunch today.
Nigga,
you know.
Nigga, I'm gonna buy you some lunch today. Yo, champion, he sound like one of the old players that keep a pocket full of change. When he talking to a bitch. He was like, nigga, you better stop on my job.
For real.
Hey, Bob. I keep the lunch money in the glove compartment.
Right beside the condoms and the Viagra. Candies and the cartoon stickers.
Yeah.
Then you got the kickball in the trunk just in case you want to play a game. You want to play kickball?
Right.
Man, you still fucking that lady, man. That's
nah,
crazy.
seriously, honestly, I haven't touched my baby mama. Oh man, gosh, man. We don't get down like that, you know. Even all her kids, even she had a daughter after my son, and
or somebody else.
Yeah, from someone else. You know, and
He
I raised that little girl. I raised her just like she was my own. You feel what I'm saying? Even though that me and her mama wasn't together, and I raised till the day here that young lady. She's what 25 now.
How old was the girl when you got with her? Matter of fact, she had a baby after y'all broke up. So why was you doing that?
Well, I'm like to say here after her and that baby daddy broke up, we, you know, like I said, we always been cool. You feel what I'm saying? And
around for a minute.
Yeah, you know, like I said, when I met her, she had a little boy. He was 6 months old. I was the only father he ever known. You feel what I'm saying? And I raised him just like he was my son. Until this day here, he still acknowledges me as his father. Even her daughter, after she was born,
right? And then she had one after you,
right? So you known her way longer than that dude. It ain't like she got with him right after you. How long
they been together?
They've just been together. I said they just got married. She just got married to him. They only been married a year now. So you know, I've been around, man. Shit, her daughter's what, 20? So my son 30. She got a daughter that came after my son. She's 25, and I raised her from a baby. You feel me? And she would call me now. You feel me? And like, hey, Pop. I said, what's up, baby? You know, she said, hey, I need such a thing. She went to go buy her a car recently, and she called me and hey, I'm gonna go look for me a car. You can go with me, help me pick up me a car, or what I take my car for me, and things like that. And you know, that's what I do. You know, I went with her and did that shit like that. You know, it's
fuck that.
I learned, huh?
I said fuck that.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, you know,
I'll provide for my son, but all of that other shit, man, I ain't doing.
Nah, you know, Mark, you know,
like once
I am
after me. That pussy has got an annulment on it. Like
no, it's not that, Mark. It's not that. I was raised without a father figure. You feel what I'm saying? Hold on. I'm gonna explain something to me. But after her daddy walked away from her, you feel she was a baby at the time, you know, and
fault, man.
I'm the type of man, I'm not going, I did like my ex-wife. Like I said, she had 2 kids before my daughter. My daughter, the last child she had. You feel what I'm saying? I raised her mother 2 little girls. I'm not going to turn my back on them because of the simple fact, me and their mother's not together.
Bro, so but that you don't feel like you taking resources away from your son when you got all these other kids that not your biological kids that you take?
No, because they are my sons.
And 2
no,
over
that's
here.
my son, because my son's brother.
4 other kids that you taking care of other than your one biological son, right?
But see, what I never did, Mark, I never put my child, because this woman had a child for me, like some guys do. They take, okay, well, that's my baby, I'm not gonna do for the other kid. I'm not like that.
Yeah,
I'm not like that at all.
I get it, and I can understand that. But once she keep making babies, though, she kept making babies, though.
No, she did keep making babies. No, she did not.
She had a baby.
She had one child. My ex-wife got my last child. I got the last child from her. Okay.
No, I'm talking about the other lady. She had one before you, had one with you, had one after you,
and that's it.
That's enough.
Yes. But what I'm saying is, I grew to love her. You know, because that's my son's sister.
But my point is, like, once she had that other baby without you, like, bro, like, that's taking resources away from your son and your one. Like, so she got 2 and you got 1 with her. Your ex-wife, she got 2 before you got her, and you got 1 with her. So
right, that's what my wife.
So those 3 kids and 3 kids, 6.
Right.
You got 2 biological. You got 4 extra. That's taking
right.
That's a pair of sneakers they're not getting. That's the truth.
No, because the thing about it is, I took care of all of it. I treated all of them equally. None of them wanted for nothing. It wasn't taking nothing away. It was taking nothing away from my son. It wasn't taking nothing away from my son at all, because my son got what he wanted.
But look, you can't be 2 places at once. So somebody lost some time.
No, I lost no time, because when I got
because I got him on that one right there, huh?
No,
kids ain't going.
No, because
at the same time.
No, that's it, because of simple fact. Because when I got my kids, I got all of them together, and they grew up together as one, as a family. When I spent time with them, I spent time with them. You feel what I'm saying? I got my kids, and they all come to my house. They got along good. Everybody sit around. We spent time together. I didn't just say, hey, I'm just going to get my kid and leave the other kids there. I know how that is, because...
Nigga, that's why you got Big Bertha to fit all them damn kids in it.
Nah, I got Big Bertha. I just had Big Bertha, right? Man, bless it. I know how that feeling is, because when my oldest brother and fathers would come in town and get them, they didn't do shit for me. My little brother could win the last 2. We didn't have the father figure. Our father, that was a part of our life. You feel what I'm saying? And so I know how that feels to say, your daddy come get you, and nobody spending time with us. And I made a promise to myself that I would never treat kids like that. I'm not going to
say, mama.
I'm not going to treat a child to the day here.
Maybe I'm missing something right here.
Look to the day here, Mark. I don't know what it is to have that father figure. You know, like some kids say, "Hey, my dad was there for me. My dad was there for me." You feel what I'm saying? I don't know. So I didn't deprive the other kids not to have somebody that'll be their role model as a father figure there for them. I didn't deprive them of her kids like that. Either one of the kids, I didn't deprive their kid. Their father wasn't there for them. So hey, I stepped up. I'm gonna be a man. I'm not gonna just treat my son.
Hold on, stop. That don't mean you're not a man because you don't take care of 4 other kids that are not yours. That's
it's not.
You're not gonna do that propaganda.
No. What I mean by that, Mark, what I'm saying by that, this is the way I did it, because I didn't want to just grab my son and leave the other kids and don't do nothing with them. No, that's not me.
Right. You're a sucker. It's all good. Shit.
No, I ain't no sucker. I'm a motherfucking man.
Get that?
You know,
you're a man, but you're still a sucker. I probably wouldn't have done it, but I get it. I understand. That's commendable. I get that.
Yes, because you know
that just kept having babies, and he just gonna keep taking care of them.
No, it's like he having babies, Mark. She had 1 kid after my son.
Yeah, that's
she had 1 kid after my son. But guess what? That's my son's sister. So I'm not gonna. That's his sister. But at the end of the day, she respect me for what I did for her when she was little. When she need that father figure there, I was there.
Was her father there?
No. So I'm not gonna sit at there and do that. Like I said, she's 25 years old now, and she still respect me as her daddy. He know I'm not her biological father, but she still respect me as a father. She got a problem about something, she want to talk about it, she want advice or something. I'm glad that I'm able to be that she can pick up the phone and call me and say, "Hey, Pops, I need to talk. I need this. I need that." You feel what I'm saying? And I'm always there for them. You know, it's not financially. Sometimes it is, sometimes it's not. But if they need me for advice, or they come, "Hey, Daddy, I need something done at this house. Something broke at my house. I need something fixed at the house." I go do that. You feel what I'm saying? I'm not. That's just me. You feel what I'm saying? I'm gonna be that father figure there. You feel me?
I get that. I mean, I would probably look at it different if her father was involved, but if her father wasn't involved in her life, and you were coming to get her brother, then why not take her, with you?
Right. See, that's what it is. See, the father wasn't involved. The father not involved in her life. So that's why I stepped up. Hey, that's my son's sister. She's a baby. Every time that she didn't have nobody she got to go to work. She didn't have nobody to keep the kids or whatever. Hey, come on, man. I got you. You feel what I'm saying? I got the kids or whatever so far on. Come out at Christmas time, I make sure they got something for Christmas or whatever. Like I said, I didn't have that in my life. So I'm not going to deprive it. If I can help another kid to have that stable environment, have somebody that they can call daddy and depend on and help raise them, that's what I did. That's it. That's just how it is. Their father wasn't nowhere around, wasn't nowhere in the picture. So I stepped up and be the father of them because that's my sons and my daughter's siblings. That's their sisters. That's their brother. You feel what I'm saying? And them kids, they're grown now, and every last one of them respect me. You feel me? When it come out to Father Days and stuff like that, they make sure they send me stuff for Father Day. They give me something for my birthday and dance like that. You feel what I'm saying? They'll acknowledge me as their daddy. Even my little boy brother, he's the oldest one. You could even tell you better not tell him he won't even play that. Nigga, that's my daddy. When he finally did meet his real father, he said, "Hey, that's my daddy right there." He said, "That's the man that raised me." You feel what I'm saying? When he had events in school and stuff, I took off for work and went there so he could have somebody else his father. You feel what I'm saying? Other kids' father there, they got events and stuff like that. I did that, and went there in that place and raised them. Sat there, read stories with him and books and stuff. Do stuff like that. And that young man, he loved me for that to this day. You feel me?
Yeah, I get that. I had a situation. Matter of fact, the young lady that I was engaged to, the second young lady I was engaged to, You know, there was an issue. There was, you know, we would clash because, you know, I would chastise her son for being disrespectful to her, and it was cool as long as I was spending money on him and doing things with him, because his father wasn't around. But as soon as I chastised him, you know, that's a problem. Yeah, so I would explain to her. I said, "Look, you know what I'm saying? Do you want me to be a role model or a father figure?" I said, "Because that's two different things." You know, I said, "Now, you know, if his father is involved, if his father gave a damn, he would be involved in his life, but he doesn't." You know, So, you know, that's why I asked. So, do you want me to be a father figure or a role model? You know what I'm saying? I said because, you know, he's going to need that. You know, but you know, we constantly, and that matter of fact, and that kind of, you know, affected our relationship, and that was one of the reasons we didn't get married, because we were constantly clashing, you know, over her son, because she was so protective, and I was like, look, I'm not gonna treat him bad. You know what I'm saying? I've been in his life since he was, you know, 5 years old. Well, actually longer than that, 4 years old, three or four. You know, I said, but understand, you know, he's a boy. So, you know, raising boys and raising girls is two different things. It just is what it is.
Yes, it is.
And people say, oh, that's not fair. It just is what it is. It's the way you raise girls. You have to be softer with girls than you are with boys. That's just how it is. If you want to say it's not fair, you can say that, but raising girls and raising boys is just two different things, you know, and she couldn't understand that, you know, and we would always clash, man, over her son. I'm like, look, man, I'm going through enough with my children that I have, you know, having to go to court and fight for custody of my daughters, and here now I am, you know, arguing and fighting with you over, you know, him being disrespectful to you. You know, why are we doing this? You know, and yeah, that ended up breaking up, you know, being a part of breaking up our relationship. But what's crazy was, you know, when we were breaking up, I told him, I said, look, man, I said, you know, I'm gonna be here for you. If it's anything you need, you know, just call me. And I could not believe, man, the kid, he called me, but he called me and he was going through some stuff and he needed some help, and I went and helped him out.
Yes. You know, that's what I said. How can I tell you I love you when I'm with your mother? But as soon as we break up, I'm not there for you. I can't be there for you. And that's not love. You know what I'm saying? That's not love at all. That is show, oh, you're doing the saying you love because you were with my mama.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Damn right.
No, man.
Right.
Hell nah. Hell no.
No, it's different.
It's different. It's different.
Oh, bro, but you had another baby and you took on that one too.
Yeah, that's it. Ma, we got it. Yes, I did, because we broke up. And guess what? But Ma, at the end of the day,
that's your decision.
That's my decision, and that's something that I installed in myself. I know what it is. I see my mother raise 5 kids by herself, and the struggle, and it wasn't easy. You feel what I'm saying?
Right. So you know how it felt for your sibling to come get picked up, and you not be able to go. You know?
Right. I'm sitting there. I'm looking at their daddy take them off shopping and different hand that there, and you know, and like we can't go, we can't do this, and I didn't have that father figure to come get me, take me nowhere. You feel what I'm saying? So I made a promise to myself when I was a young kid, man. I was coming up, got up in age. I made a promise to myself: if I ever have any kids, or get involved somebody with kids or what the situation is, I'm going to be a better man than what my daddy was. I'm going to take care of my responsibilities. I'm not going to do this shit like this here. It come a time that we have to break that chain. So when I got involved with women that had kids, and they want to have my child, I didn't do the same thing my brother and my daddy did to me. I didn't do that to them.
It's one thing.
I couldn't live myself, Mark.
Hold on.
I couldn't live myself,
bro. It's one thing to say I'm gonna be a better father than my dad was to me, but now you going beyond. I want to be a better father than my brother's daddy was to me. Like, bro.
What I mean by that, Mark, I'm not going to separate. I'm not going to put my child I'm not gonna put my child on a pedestal up ahead his sisters and brother. I wouldn't do that because I seen how it was done to me and how it made me feel.
It's not putting them on a pedestal. It's taking care of your responsibilities.
I'm taking care of my responsibility. Like I said, I couldn't see that. I couldn't be in a relationship. I couldn't be in a relationship with a woman. And while I'm in a relationship with her, and I'm telling her
after that, you keep saying that. You keep forgetting I'm talking about this extra baby that came afterwards.
Yeah, actually, even the baby came after me, Mark. When her daddy, when she didn't have that father figure there, yes, that's my son. That's my son. Even though that's not Mark, even though that wasn't my responsibility, I took on that responsibility because she is my son's sister.
Right.
I took on that responsibility.
If mama had 2 more babies, they would have been your son's other sister. When does this stop?
Well, by the grace of God, she didn't have no more. She couldn't have no more. You feel what I'm saying? She couldn't have no more. But you know, but Mark, because of the type of man that I am, you feel what I'm saying? I love kids. I even to this day here, females I have dated and have kids, had kids. You know, I've been in a household with them. They got their kids. You know, prime example. I was a Family Dollar recently, and I used to date this girl, and her son, I loved them to death. And me and his mama broke up, and it affected him.
Oh man, you got.
I mean, you know, because I had grown to love that young man. He was a problem kid. You feel what I'm saying? I took the time out with him. You feel what I'm saying? And stole him. Hold on, Mark. Let me finish saying what I got to say.
That's a real.
So
question.
I was a Family Dollar recently. You feel what I'm saying? And I haven't seen this young man in ages, in years. It's been over 20-something years since I've seen this young man. Okay. And he walked up to me, and he was talking to me. He said, "You don't remember me, do you?" I'm looking at him. I said, "No." I said, "I don't." You feel what I'm saying? He said, "But I remember you."
Okay, so what?
I said, "Huh?" He said, "I remember." I said, "You remember me?" He said, "Yeah." He said, "Your name Fonzo, ain't it?" I said, "Yeah." He said, "You used to date such a person." I said, "Yeah." And he told me who he was.
Okay, get to the meat, man. Come on.
Okay, the thing about it is, because of the influence that I had over that young man's life, he still remembered the way how I treated him, and he stood up in that store and he hugged me. That young man hugged me. He said, "Thank you." He said, "Thank you for showing me the love that you showed me when I was younger." He said, "I never forgot the thing that you did for me." He said, "You helped me to be the best type of man I am today, to take care of my responsibility." And that shit made me feel good, Mark. That made me feel good. Out of all of years, I didn't even recognize the young man. He still recognized me.
I thought you about to tell me crazy like the nigga, like he was like, and that nigga play for the NBA right now. He wrote me.
No, I'll show you. What I was trying to tell you, Mark, is because of the impact, the love that I showed him when he was younger.
Amazon uniform stanking and shit. All that nigga gave you was a ass hug.
Man.
You missed the message. Yeah, you missed the message.
You missed the message. Mark just told her right now. Mark get the message damn good. Okay, he get the message. He just talking shit. Mark just talking shit. Mark get the message damn good. You feel what I'm saying?
Thanks for taking care of me. All right. Well, hold on. Was he at least at the Dollar General, or did you just see him in passing?
I was standing in line at Family Dollar. I stopped by to get about a Family Dollar out the store, and
he was just in line too.
Right, he was in line too, and that made me feel good. I mean, you know, the impact that I had at him as a young man when he was younger.
Why you didn't stick with him and just keep taking care of him all the years?
I lost contact after we lost contact over the years. I lost contact with his mom and stuff. I wound up going to prison and shit like that. You know, I lost contact with the young man.
You could have wrote letters, man.
Mark, I didn't know where to find him, dog. I lost contact and whatever so far. But at the end of the day,
gonna go back to take care of him like you do, you know, with all the other kids.
There you go to bullshit. Nah, me, real cool, man. I like that. You know, like I say, Bob, you talking shit, but at the end of the day, Bob, you got a good heart. You got that stuff, man.
Fuck that.
It's not crazy, brother.
All these random kids, man.
No, it's not. Nah, man, it's not all the random kids, man. You know what? I get my blessings too for that.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? I get my blessings. At the end of the day, I get my blessings at the end of the day, Mark. There has been time I walked, I was in Kroger's one day and I came and I just got off from work and I met seen this lady and her daughter in the store. And we never know when a person is going through something. You feel what I'm saying?
Them kids call you on Father's Day?
Huh? Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Do they also?
Yeah. They call me, tell me, they don't know call me on holiday. They call me all through the shoot, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, they be hitting you up for paper too, nigga. Like,
no, they don't. Yeah. One thing they don't do, they don't hit me for no money. I fuss at them. Hey, why you ain't call me with that? You taught us how to be responsible if we need help. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah. See, they have problem with their cars or what else so far. I go over there, work on the car, see what's wrong with the car, or what else.
They call you all the time.
No, they don't. That's the guys out there. No, they don't. Even my biological kids. My son live in Detroit, Michigan. You feel what I'm saying? My biological son, he lived in Detroit, Michigan. You feel what I'm saying? But meanwhile, we talk all the time. We at least talk at least about twice a week. You feel what I'm saying?
That nigga be calling you for water money. He be like, yo, I'm going to be in Flint this weekend. I need some money for water.
For water.
But and one thing about it, I'm very proud of my boys, guys. I'm glad I told it. I want to raise them. Even my son, I didn't know, but my son always know his daddy to be there for him. And when I went to prison, I missed the most important of his teenage years. You feel what I'm saying? And by that, after that affected my son because his daddy wasn't there. But I wasn't there physically, but mentally I was there. We talked to him all the time. But the proudest thing that one of the proudest moments in my life is when my son sent me a copy of his high school diploma while I was in prison.
How many years were you in prison?
I did 10 years.
Damn.
You feel what I'm saying? And I miss his teenage years coming up, huh?
But you robbed the bank or something?
Hell no, man. That's a long story. I can't talk about that all the time.
That's armed robbery type shit, dude.
No, I didn't know armed robbery shit. No, I ain't never robbed no bank, none of that shit there. I got caught up in some bullshit.
He was the plug.
Nah, that's why I never had no drug charge on me, none of that shit.
All right, I'm sorry. I just thought you was a plug for a minute.
Nah. I never had none of that. I got caught up in some shit. They had dealing with some money and shit. I got caught up in some shit, and I wound up getting get some time. And I did time in the feds. You feel what I'm saying? And like I said, I did that time. That time I was away from my son.
White collar crime, bro. Not no 10 years.
Man, listen.
You took
I'll put up there.
It was a black collar crime. That's a problem. It was white collar, but it was black collar.
Listen,
black collar.
I'll put us here 2.5, okay?
2.5 what?
2.5.
2.5. Yeah. I know what you mean when he said that. A milli.
2.5.
Yeah.
2.5.
Come on, man. Why we got our brothers and sisters their experiences?
Nah, 2.5. It wasn't only me. It was a group of us. We embezzled. Came out with 2.5. You feel what I'm saying? And
y'all stayed in fucking Sumter, Georgia, or wherever you were.
Well, the thing about it, how we get,
you didn't get ghosts.
For real, it wasn't 2.5. It was accumulation of 2.5 over the time. It wasn't all at one time. You feel what I'm saying? Nigga, it wasn't all at one time. It was. I had about 15 co-defendants. Okay.
Oh, it's too many.
And right, we got the way we was going through the situation there, and I would have never got caught if a motherfucker didn't snitch. You feel what I'm saying?
If it wasn't for pesky kids and their little dog in their van.
Nah, man, you know,
Mark, you horrible.
like I have always been, even now, you know, I'm not a flashy type person. You feel what I'm saying? And nothing I can get anything I want. You feel me? But I never have been a flashy type person. So even back then I wasn't. You feel what I'm saying? I was always low key. You know, shit. You see me now, you swear this shit. That nigga ain't got shit. But at the end of the day, I'm blessed. You know, like I was going to tell you earlier, when I was in Kroger's, you know, we never know when a person needs something or what a person's going through. And if lady was in Kroger's, I came in there, and I was messing with her and her daughter. I actually asked, you going to buy me something to drink? I said, I'm so tired of it. He said, sure, I'll buy you something to drink. And I told her, I said, nah, I'm just joking. And I walked off with the lady. You feel what I'm saying? I walked off from the lady. Now listen, listen. I walked off from the lady, and it can't be nobody but God speaking to me in my heart. He said, "Go back and get a lady $100."
Oh, Lord.
You feel what I'm saying? And so I'm saying in my head, but I ain't finna get a lady $100. I don't know a lady. You know, I'm going on what it's supposed to be again. So go back and get this woman $100. You feel what I'm saying? It did it about 3 times. So I found a lady in the store, and I walked up to it. I said, I squeezed $100, pulled a $100 bill up, and put it in her hand. I said, don't open your hand until I leave. You feel what I'm saying? And so I was standing in line. The lady came behind me in line, and she had tears. Listen, the lady. Listen. This woman had tears in her eyes. She said, "Thank you." I said, "Man," I said, "Huh?" She said, me and my daughter were just talking. She said, I was telling my daughter, I don't know how. She said, I really need to have my hair done. She said, I haven't had my hair done in so long. She said, all that I do is work and stuff like that. And she said, now I can get my hair done. Yo, that touched my heart. That touched my heart. Because you never know when somebody is in need, dog.
Right.
And that $100, listen, that $100, Mark, much as you take it lightly or not, that $100. When I walked out of Kroger's and got in my car, I drove, and before I got home, I got a telephone call. That $100 grossed me a job for $7,000 going and laying hardwood floor in a woman's house. That $100 grossed me $7,000.
Yeah, sorry. Hey, look, my man. So did
yes,
you
sir.
stay in touch with that lady so you can keep taking care of her? And
No, I didn't. That's the first time and last time I ever seen that lady in my life. You feel what I'm saying? So that shows you sometimes, you know, when you're blessed to somebody else, you get your blessing. When you do something out of the kindness of your heart, you get your blessings for something from somewhere else. You feel what I'm saying? And that was the job. And the person that called me, and the person that called me to do the floor got my number from somebody else recommended me to that lady. I never know that person in my life. I never heard from the person. They called me on my business phone. You feel what I'm saying?
All right,
yeah.
You know, that's just,
you gotta con her, Mr. Golden, man. Salute to you. Don't listen to Mark antics.
I'm not person. You know what? I'm not paying Mark no attention. The Mark doing what I normally do is troll. He trolling me. He trolling me like I normally do everybody else.
Baby's kids, nigga. You robbing Harris baby's kids.
Mark trolling me. You know,
whatever he got to do for them kids to get that.
But you know what? Like I said, but you know, Mark, I'm gonna tell you something. You know, I like to have fun. I like joking and teasing. I enjoy coming to the show with y'all. But you know what, man? Y'all are a blessing to me, whether you know it or not. You know, coming on here because I don't deal with people. Right. You feel what I'm saying? I am a loner.
You definitely deal with people. You got 6 kids that you love people.
Well, I said I don't. You know, like most guys got homeboys. You know, most guys got homeboy. They go to their house and hang out with them. I never have been that type. Huh? But you know, getting on the YouTube and having fun with y'all fellas. Like I said, we never see. We have never met one another in person in real life. But I have so much love and respect for the fellas on here.
My daughter with me. I'm gonna tell you that. I'm gonna bring my daughter when
But you know, I have met some real down to earth brothers, real down to earth brothers on the YouTube station. That you know, we can get on here, we can laugh, joke, and tease. We talk shit to one another, and that's it. That's fun.
Right. Don't pay Mike.
I ain't paying Mark no goddamn ticket.
I won't fight you. Sometimes,
man, they have fun with you right now, Golden. You trying to have, you got to read the room, man. We having fun.
I'm bringing my.
I'm not. Like I said, Mark doing to me what I know to do to everybody. A troll motherfucker to have fun.
I'll take care of you till you 30.
Oh,
this
man.
nigga got you. Don't let him fuck your mama though.
Hey, Mark, you gonna pass that buck right on down to Mr. Got you.
Oh,
got me, man. We gonna take
Go
care of
go
him.
see Mr. Golden.
Hey, look, my wife can have 2 more kids. I'm gonna bring her with me when I meet Mr. Golden. I'm like, look, we ever break up. This nigga is better than the VA. This nigga gonna come to like the VA benefits.
Hey, Bob. But all voice aside, I gotta be in Atlanta for a couple of days next week.
Oh, man.
Hey, check your heart. This nigga is better than 100% service connected.
That nigga is stupid, man. That nigga is stupid.
Shit.
Hey, I gotta be up your way a couple of days next week, man.
Man, let me know. I'm gonna bring the family with me, man. We're gonna have a picnic.
Yeah, bring everybody. I'll take y'all to Crystals.
We need to get that hair done too.
You get that what?
Bring $200 with you. We all need. We all gotta get that hair done to get haircuts. Look, I might be young enough to be one of your sons, nigga. Shit. Shit, I'll be one of your sons right now. Fuck.
Oh, shit.
Oh, man.
Man,
wow. But you know, I enjoy even tonight. You know, I'm gonna be honest with you. Right now, I'm going through a lot, and I really am enjoying this here because you're taking my mind on what I'm dealing with, especially with my health wise. Right now, I'm not in the best of health right now. I'm going through some tests and some stuff, trying to make sure everything is fine. That had me kind of down.
Don't even talk like that. You're gonna be all right, man.
And yeah, I'm gonna be all right. But what I'm saying is, I'm enjoying this here. You know, take my mind off motherfucker with me. That's why when I see him, I'm gonna take that red motherfucker hat.
Nah, nigga. Hug me like you did that nigga at Dollar General.
Hey, Golden, gangsters need hugs.
Gangsters need hugs. Shit.
Blood type. You on the side of the game. 6 years.
Y'all a fool up. But you know what? I thank God. I used to question God all the time. Why me? Why I got to have the biggest party in the world like I have? Why I always got to beat up for everybody and dance like that?
Right.
You feel me? And at the end of the day, that's my calling. You feel me? I said, man, I ain't doing this. I ain't doing that. I ain't doing this. I ain't helping nobody out. I ain't gonna give nobody a place to stay no more. I ain't gonna do this and do that. And then soon somebody in need,
right?
I'm there.
Yeah.
And like I say, and at the end of the day, I mean, sometimes, man, things just fall in my hands out of the blue. You feel what I'm saying? I mean, it's just like, whew. Like a
new baby.
At the end of the day, I mean, just sometimes, man, it's just a little thing. I like, man, I'm not going to do nothing. I'm not going to go to no. I'm taking some time off of work. I ain't gonna do this. I ain't gonna do that. Because I work for myself. I got my own business. I work for myself. I do want to take some time off and relax,
right?
And just do this ahead. And it be like, I get a phone call. Sometimes you tell somebody you give them an outrageous price because you don't want to do something.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, you don't want to do it.
Yeah, I've been trying to price myself out of a job, and this okay, good. I mean, one lady wanted to snatch the bathtub out because she had and put a stand-up shower up in there and everything in the bathroom or whatever so far, and put a towel around the wall. So I said, okay, I really ain't want to do it. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So her daughter then called me. I said, I tell you what, for me to do the job, it's gonna cost you $10,000 for me to come in and tear the tub out, put no towel on the wall, or just I'm pricing myself out of the job. I don't want to do the job.
Right.
The lady said, okay, she said, can you write up everything and give me a proposal on the thing? I said, sure, I'll write it up for you and give it to you. I'm thinking, okay, they're gonna say the shit too goddamn much money. I took the shit to the lady, fill it up, drop it off in an envelope, drop it off to her house. 2 days, she coming back, she said, the job yours. I said, God damn, shit. I said, huh? And she said, we call another company, and the man want to charge her $13,000. You $3,000 cheaper than him. I said, shit.
You lowballed yourself.
I'm thinking I'm going too high. You feel what I'm saying?
That's me right there, Mark. Keep that up there.
Look at the screen, Mr. Golden.
Huh?
Look at the screen.
Look at the screen, right?
Oh, look at it. Oh, look at
you about that.
Oh, fuck you, Bob.
You and your tribe, bro.
Hey, that ain't even all of them, Mark. That ain't even all the kids. You know what I'm saying? That ain't even all of them.
Oh, man. Yeah, crazy.
Your mama's crazy, boy.
Those just little motherfuckers who couldn't go to daycare today. That ain't the rest of
Yo, they got that little.
Oh man.
But you know what? I also work for I work at the YMCA, and that's the same one I grew up in as a young kid, as a little kid, man. In a black neighborhood. I go to there and believe it or not, man, especially during the summertime, I be there whatever so far on, and just to see the kids that's there.
Yeah.
Every Friday, but not every Friday, but some Friday, I would just take it to buy pizza for all of the kids inside. Go to Little Caesar, get them money, and then go buy the pizza for the kids, at the daycare center and things like that, inside at the camp for summer camp or whatever so far on.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? And I give back because that same, that's the only why that's in a black community, and work, and there in that working with that, you'd be surprised.
Yeah.
I see so many single mother comes in there.
Right.
And I would look at some of the kids and the way how they, things like that, man. It feels good. It makes me feel good in my heart to be able to give back to the community, man. To give back, help the like young kids like that, man. It makes me feel damn good to do that.
Man, fuck them kids, man.
Yeah, Mark stupid as hell.
Nah, man. Them kids ain't shit, man. Them kids.
Mark said, fuck them kids. Kids
Kids are the
ain't shit.
future criminals of America. Fuck them
Chain
kids.
snatchers.
Man, it just
Gonna be outside the damn Chevron asking you to buy some blunts for them. Then from there, it's gonna be a little older. They're gonna be like, "Oh, gee, I got the gas." Like, nigga, you got
got that boss that. Marky got no goddamn sense.
Nah, I'm keeping it a buck, man. Fuck them kids, man.
That's real cool.
You gotta take care of your kids. Fuck all the kids. You can't save the world, man.
No, you can't save. No, you can't. No, you can't save them all. But if someone you could change, someone you could save.
Nah,
You feel what I'm saying? Because I look at Mark. You know what?
Look,
I know we're here bullshitting, but you know what, Mark? But you know what, Mark? You gotta look at how kids are nowadays.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying?
No parents.
And
the
parents, you gotta look at the parents. Sometimes, but not only that, you have to blame. It was different when we was coming up because we had a discipline.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? We had somebody. You couldn't disrespect the neighbors. You can't go out there and do all this bullshit. You feel what I'm saying? We were very rememberable and respectable. Nowadays, they come with the law, or they didn't want you to chastise your own child. That's time our shit. That time our shit wouldn't work for us back in the day. Time I got our ass tore up. That was time out.
Yeah. See,
you know what I'm saying?
How old are you, Mr.
Well,
Gordon?
I think back in the day though, it was a little
I'm 57.
Okay, yeah. See, you and I, we come up in the same era where that African proverb, where the village takes care of the child. You and I come from that same era, so
right.
You know exactly what you're talking about.
You see what I'm saying?
Really though, he like trying to make them all his kids. That
shit. I do think that a lot of times that now that we're older, we kind of look back at those days with a little too much nostalgia. I do think that I agree with Spare the Rod, you spoiled a child, but I believe that a lot of our parents weren't taking time talking to us or really dealing with us, and they just chose to whoop our ass. And a lot of that bred violence into a lot of people from our older generations, and that's why a lot of us had our rough
see, Catherine, she took the time out to beat my ass and talk to me at the same time when she beat my ass.
Oh, she was talking to you, boy. What the hell? Work.
But you know, it's like I said, my mother raised 5 of us.
Yeah.
You know, it was 3 boys and 2 girls. You feel what I'm saying? And I see my mother go hungry plenty of nights to make sure her kids had. You feel what I'm saying? But we were very amenable. We were very respectable. You feel what I'm saying? And you weren't gonna get at that and embarrass Catherine in the street. Hell nah. Wherever you showed out at, that's where you got it at.
Yeah.
It wasn't none of that. It wasn't none of that talking back in the public. Oh, I ain't gonna do this. Man, I think I wouldn't have no damn teeth, man.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that, Clips, because I got whooped with an extension cord, butt naked, and I'm fine.
I got an extension cord. I'm about to kick down the bathroom door to put that extension cord to my ass. I'm in the shower. Getting the extension cord to my wet naked ass, man. I'm telling you.
Man, you shit. Like I tell the jokers, I said, what y'all call charlo bruise now, it's not charlo bruise.
Right.
Now hold on, Mr. Golden. Hold on, wait a minute, Mr. Golden. I'm gonna check your age right now, because I'll be 40. I'll be 43 in less than 6 days. My grandma.
I'm 57. I'm 57 years old.
All right, now dig it. My grandmama, full-blooded Indian. How many of y'all got whipped by the cat of 9 tails?
Remember what?
Who?
They take that. They take the belt and they cut it down in strips and put the little knots in it.
What? Hold on. Boy, let me tell you, we call it my mama had the barbershop. You know that belt with the barbershop had with the razors?
Yeah, the leather strap. In little pieces, yep.
Man, listen, my mama had one and she cut that motherfucker twice and had 3 splits on that motherfucker there.
That's good. My grandma had like 7 splits with the knots in it.
Boy, when you hit you got 3 whelps at one time.
Mr. Golden, I'm about to trigger you. I'm about to trigger you real quick. Remember this sentence?
We talking about
go outside and get a switch.
What?
Go outside and get a switch.
Man, my grandmother had a big old tree in her yard. She used to make it go out there and get that switch, and she would strip that switch down and pack them suckers together.
But listen, Golden, all that shit y'all describing is slave culture.
That don't slave culture my ass, nigga.
That nigga, like, where it's just like we gotta beat the kid like that. Like,
no, you don't have to beat the kid like that, Mark.
No, bro.
But guess what?
Listen, bro, I'll let y'all talk. Let me say this.
Yeah, go ahead.
Abuse. It ain't like with all due respect, it didn't beat none of y'all into being going to being the president, did it? It didn't beat y'all ass in the Congress. Y'all niggas ain't moonwalking. Y'all didn't get.
Well, no, we ain't doing all that. But at the end of the day, we're very respectable.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? We're very respectable.
Mr. Gordon, I'm with Mark Nash 1,000% because, like, I tell people all the time, like, my son's 16. I ain't never had to put my hands on him. He's doing great, and the reason why I always talk to him when he get up, I talk because I realized when I started therapy that a lot of shit, my grandma, my moms, and my aunties and shit. No, like Mark's saying, that shit had a lot of roots in slavery, and all it did was breed violence into me and my brother and our cousins. To where, as we got older, certain times when we'd have conflict, sometimes we just naturally just want to beat your ass because that's how we got raised. To where, you know what I'm saying, that became our first, last, and our go-to. And so I'm agreeing with you.
I was different. I got my ass whooped. But it made me. I didn't go to prison till I was down there 40 years old. That's when I first ever went to prison. I ain't never been a juvenile, none of that shit.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? I ain't never been none of that. Catherine raised me. I chose to, after I got older, get caught up in this bullshit and cause myself to go to prison. You feel? Just because we got our ass whooped right there, don't mean that I wasn't, everybody is different. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah. So, yeah, I got my ass tore up. I did fun. Mama beat my ass, but she also taught me and tell me what's wrong and what's right. It wasn't always a beating all the time. She said it down and she taught us. She raised us right.
Yeah.
But once we got grown, we decided to do stupid ass shit that was on us.
Right.
You feel me?
Yeah.
I made that stupid mistake to get involved with that dumb ass shit and cost me my time. You feel what I'm saying? But my mother always taught me, you carry yourself as a man. Yeah. One of the main things she always taught me was, I don't care who the person is, it's the way you can always talk to anybody about anything. And she said, when you're talking to somebody, whoever they are, always look them in their eyes and talk to them, let them know that you're a man. You carry yourself as a man. So when I was in prison, I didn't allow the officer, the warden, the captain, or anybody else to disrespect me. You feel what I'm saying? I wasn't no inmate. I wasn't this number here. My name is Maceo Golden. That's my name. Hey, inmate.
Man,
no, you don't dress me like that. They ain't call me by no motherfucking number. They call me by my name, Golden. They want to address me, they call me Golden. And I showed them that much respect. I respect them and they respect me. See, respect carries you a long way.
See, these kids, this era, man, they have no respect for their elders. They look at them as targets.
Yes.
Yeah, and that's what we're saying. You know what I'm saying? The level of respect for your elders that these kids have today is non-existent.
Mm-hmm. And see, my kids got discipline. My kids got discipline. My kid got discipline, but at the end of the day, it didn't get the discipline like I got. I sat and I talked to my kids. I punished my kids or whatever. I didn't have to beat them all the time about something. Yeah, they got spankings every now and then. But at the end of the day, I raised them how to be respectful and how to talk to people. Yes, ma'am. No, ma'am. Yes, sir. You feel what I'm saying? That's respect.
Right. Go ahead.
You feel me?
Clips, your audio a while ago, though. Go ahead. Try it again.
Wait, how's my audio sound right now?
No, you sound good.
Sound good now.
All right. Well, now I was just getting ready to say, let's look at that. Like, why do the youth look at elders the way a little bit differently than our generation did? And a lot of that comes, and at 40, about to be 43, I'm probably part of the problem. Some of us, we still kind of live and act young, to where as these kids get older, they like, well, shit, I'm doing the same thing I am. To where it's not like it's that's just another nigga on the block.
Mm-hmm.
And so sometimes it's the way we carry ourselves as older people. We kind of surrender some of that authority and respect because it comes from sometimes we're too busy trying to be motherfuckers' friends or be motherfuckers' peers.
Thank you.
Like I got
a lot of you try to word out my mouth.
Yeah, I got a lot of young that I deal with all the time. You know what I'm saying?
And I audio's going out again.
It's going out again?
Yeah, that's good now.
Yeah, it's in and out.
It's in and out.
I notice when multiple people are talking, that's when saying Mark's like, but I'll be brief. I notice with the younger people that I deal with, I make a point to treat them with respect and treat them like, the person that I want them to be. But at the same time, I make it very clear to them, I'm not your motherfucking peer. You know what I'm saying? And, I'm not your peer. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? And sometimes I think that's the reason why some of these younger people don't respect these older folks is you can't be somebody's friend and you can't be wilding out partying with these motherfuckers. Then all of a sudden say, hey, man, you can't do, you know what I'm saying? Like it hits different. It hits different. Like when we came up on some street shit as little YGs in the street, our OGs weren't doing the same shit that the YGs were doing. To where when OG says, "Hey, put that shit in," it made sense. You know what I'm saying? But nowadays, you know what I'm saying, you'll have a cat in his 30s, sometimes even cats my age, who's literally at the same level doing the same thing as the little 19, 20-year-old. So what really can you fucking say to him?
Right. Well, see,
you can't tell him nothing.
How we lost that. As a generation. See, we're saying this generation era, but this started a long time ago. The generation that Mr. Golden and I came from, you know, we had that village raise a child generation for so many years, and then it began to leave. You know what I'm saying? And the generations got worse. What we have today, and that's why you have, you know, like you said, cats your age out there doing their nut shit. You know what I'm saying? Because they came from a generation that, you know, that didn't teach them.
The prime example where I live right now, the young fellas, they out there in the corner, they doing their things or whatever, so for else. And when I moved in the house that I'm living in now, you know, they see me out there working on my porch, clothing in my side porch or whatever so far on. And I speak to the young man, how y'all fellas doing or whatever. And the young man, they come by and stop by, was talking to me or whatever. I took the time out there and talked to them, even though they out there doing what the hell they're doing. To the day here, that young boy, when I walk through the neighborhood, they show, hey, how you doing? You good? Yeah, I'm good. You need any help with anything around your house? You have to do this to do that. Because I treat them with respect. You feel what I'm saying? And I don't have no problem with them. Or they say, oh, man, you move around here in the neighborhood, man, they doing this, they breaking in this, they breaking in that. Then you got to worry about that. Anybody's going to come there and touch you. You feel what I'm saying? So I sit down and I talk to them. When I talk to them, I say, hey, man, I know y'all feel like, man, y'all be careful how y'all do things. You feel what I'm saying?
I say,
you know,
on you, nigga. That's why
I talk to her and I show the young boys respect and they respect me. You feel what I'm saying? And they don't have all that foolishness out there in front of my door. They don't have none of that.
All right.
Hey, y'all.
What's up, Wheeler?
Hey, y'all. I just wanted to ask a question about, I like the conversation, first of all. You know, having our elders being mentors to young black men, like Mr. Gold was saying. I know I might not fit the demographic of the type of young black male that y'all think when it's like getting into trouble, but as a gay man growing up in Louisiana, I didn't have any mentors. Like the older black men in my neighborhood, they never talked to me about, and you know, gay black men do be getting into trouble in these streets.
That's a good point. Yeah.
Shit. Because some of y'all rally like a motherfucker too.
We be crazy out there, some of us. But like for instance, I was really interested in what Mr. Champion Hall, is that what it is, honey?
Yeah.
Yeah, like I wouldn't mind having you as my mentor.
Bro, stop that shit, bro. Get off the gas, bro. Get up out of here, bro. Get up out of here, fam.
Who was that, man?
Get up out of here, B.
Was that somebody in there? Was that somebody trolling?
Man, I got his ass up out of here. This nigga called you honey too. I knew.
I picked up on that shit too.
I ain't catch that at all.
I heard her say that shit, but you know, at the end of the day, you know, that Coca-Cola good. Ooh, got a little ice in it.
Man, you better stop
that thing good.
Coca-Cola, man. Go ahead and Crawford steroid bump. They gonna say you got steroid bumps on your face like Crawford keep drinking that soda.
Man, listen, look at Mark. This is not a Coca-Cola here. It say Coca-Cola. This is not a Coca-Cola here.
Yo, hold up. I'm still tripping off Champion Heart. Let that nigga call him honey, yo.
Yeah, I didn't catch it. I didn't catch that, man.
I heard him say it. He said,
I heard him say it.
Champion Heart, just call yourself honey.
No, I didn't catch it.
And look, and Mr. Golden, I knew the nigga was about to be trolling, and then he said, Mr. Golden was like, because he started off like he played on y'all empathy, you know.
Yes, he did.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, I didn't listen. I
didn't have any mentors, and he sounds Spanish anyway. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And he said, "Yeah, honey." So Mr. Champion, honey, I like you.
And then
I said, "Huh?"
Golden, you was like, "Yeah, cause y'all be wild." Like, yeah, we do. So, honey, I was like, was like,
yeah, I didn't catch it.
I ain't gonna lie.
I heard it.
On the button, the band from
I
the
heard
studio
the
the
whole
whole time.
Yeah.
I had my finger on the button the whole time. I was
Yeah,
like,
see, that's
this dude's about to
crazy.
do something. I already know, man.
You knew he was ready.
Yeah, I was like, I at first, I was listening to him. He came in, I'm listening to what he was saying, blah, 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 and okay, yeah, you gay, whatever, so far on. I don't look at, it's not me to judge you, whatever, as long as you respect, but with that.
Low key, I'm glad it was a troll because I was feeling uncomfortable.
Yeah, man.
I was like, how do I get this guy off here without sounding like okay?
It was getting cringy. It was getting cringy. It was getting cringy, just a little bit.
Man. Hey man, appreciate your support, man. It's a members only panel. Everybody, that's how you get them out of here.
For real.
Members only.
How the hell he went up on the panel? You got members only on there?
No, it ain't. No, it's not members only. I would have turned it.
Oh, not tonight. That's right. Okay, that's right. Not members only tonight.
Members
that's
only.
right.
You right then. Starting with.
Hey, the champion heart. You got somebody new to mentor though. Now there you go.
Nah, I'm good on that.
Yeah, honey.
Damn, man. You about to make me spit up my coat.
You better sniff some. Let that nigga call him honey up here, man.
No, you know better than that. I ain't even catch it.
I heard her say it. Tough champ, baby. Honey, I'd like you to be my mentor. Martha, get the fuck on. Well, look at here. Look here. That shit's about to get crazy. It's about to get crazy, boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, doing it sometimes when ain't nobody else talking too. When you talking about yourself, it'll just start clipping real bad.
Yeah.
Don't know why. Don't know why.
I don't know. I gotta check this.
Boy, them boys been playing ball today, boy. They had some good games today.
Yeah. What the fuck was that?
Excuse my sinus acting up. That was me. I apologize, excuse me, gentlemen.
Oh man.
That thing gave me a sinus headache. To clear my sinus up. But man, like I said, I really enjoyed the conversation tonight, man. That's a
man, we got tonight, man. I got to make that clip about show more talking about no, it was you, Golden. You was talking
what about, about
you and Brent. Y'all was talking about something that was good, but definitely you and them kids.
Man, me and my kids, man. Look, I love kids. Believe it or not, let me tell you something. My heart goes out. My heart goes out to kids. I love kids
because you see yourself in those kids. You see your trauma.
It's not that, Mark. You know what? And if I can touch a kid's heart, if I can touch a young man, a young lady at the age like that, and make a difference in their life, I love that because I didn't have that.
No, sorry. Reword that, brother. If you can affect
for real, you can if you can touch. Whoa,
no, not like y'all know what the hell I mean. But if I can touch, you know the hell I mean. Y'all go that bullshit.
We know what you mean, but can we be petty, please?
Huh?
We know what you mean, but can we be petty, please?
Yeah.
Oh, y'all can be petty. Oh, y'all got that one. Let's talk about that crazy shit. But I don't want. But see, I know y'all joking, but somebody else might hear y'all and take that shit the wrong way because they don't realize how we be petty like that. Man. They take the shit the wrong goddamn way.
That's like a damn problem, though, unless we're talking to them directly and we don't, we don't have that rapport relationship in any capacity. Then that'd be understandable.
Yo, it's definitely somebody who watched the show tonight who was like, I can't believe he making jokes about that. Like when we was talking about you with the van and playing kickball. And all
right. Yeah. That's why I say. I know you trolling. You doing what I normally do, troll. Yeah. At the end of the day, we talk about fuck the kids and that there. Somebody gonna take that shit the wrong way. Right. Somebody gonna take that shit with damn. Man, you heard Mark Nash, the man talking some serious shit. He on the damn talk, man, fuck the kid, man, all the motherfucking kids, man, fuck that shit. But see, nigga, somebody would take that shit and spin that shit the whole time a different way, man.
Oh yeah, that ain't will. That ain't will.
Yeah.
Yeah, they will, and have Mark like he a bad guy. Oh, Mark, this man, fuck the kids, and this and that. He don't give a fuck about no kids. No, it's not like that. Like I said, people would take the wrong. Somebody looking for something negative. Oh, looking for something negative and spin that shit out and blow it out of proportion.
Oh, man, I don't give a fuck about them hating ass niggas. Hey, look, like I said, I stand on that. When I stop fucking your mama, I'm stop fucking with you.
Wow.
Okay. You gotta let them know. Hey, there's conditions to this.
That is crucial.
That's how I stop fucking your mama. I don't fuck with you no more. Clip that. Make
you know, Mark, you know how crucial that is right there, bro?
Damn.
That's crucial conflict smoking on. Hey, crucial, bro.
Right.
Damn.
Get on the barn ass nigga. Fuck it.
Yeah.
I ain't with it, bro. I ain't with
In
it,
the
bro.
middle of the barn.
See, Mark got these kids nervous. Every time they hear Mark and their mama arguing, they be in the other room nervous. Is he gonna leave?
Why you gotta be so
Hell yeah, little nigga. The PlayStation go when I go.
Let's go. I bought that.
Y'all niggas better get out that Game Boy from '97, nigga.
Right.
PlayStation.
Mike Tyson punch out.
Give them niggas Nintendo. Hell yeah. And I want all the games back too. All my games. I want my extra controller. None of that. You can't. None of that shit.
Extra controller.
Hey, Bob.
You taking clothes back?
Hey,
You taking the clothes back, Mark? Are you taking
Look at
I ain't hear you breaking up. Clip. Say it again.
Yeah.
I had a homeboy broke over the gun. He
back too?
Nah,
Hell yeah.
I ain't gonna take the clothes now. I ain't gonna do that. I ain't that bad.
But listen, I had a homeboy to do that.
Bro,
That nigga went and took the girl drawers and everything he brought. He said, you know what, he motherfucker draw for another man around me. I said, boy, you stupid boy. That nigga took the drawers. That nigga took the shit. I said, boy, you stupid.
Damn.
I said, boy, that nigga stupid. I said, what the hell you gonna do the drawers? You can't do that shit there, man.
Nah, I ain't taking no clothes, and I don't take the jewelry back. I had one girl who actually brought me the jewelry back after we broke up, tried to give me back this necklace and some this bracelet. No bracelet and some earrings I gave her. And I was like, nah, you keep that, man, blah, 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 blah. But I ain't gonna lie, years later, I wish I got my shit back.
Right.
You got that shit. I seen on Facebook like some years back, and I was like, "Oh, she still got that damn bracelet and earrings. Look at this funky bitch." You're still wearing it. I was like, "Damn!" I felt like a sucker. I realized ain't nobody else ever bought her nothing nice. She's still wearing that shit for like.
And guess what? And I get you. I bet you right now.
Hold on, Golden. I was about to say, Mark, that made you mad. Like me personally, I've got two exes who I still catch out.
No, I was the lame nigga. I was the bought us.
No, you what a lame ass nigga.
Just got the pussy, and all I had to do was take it to KFC and buy a Tommy Hilfiger jacket or some shit.
Like, look, I bet you right now. She tears that jewelry you brought her.
Man, yeah. See, I look at it differently. I got a few exes right now who I still catch out and about, and they'll, I see them. They still wear like jackets I bought them or different jewelry items. And every time I see them, I smirk because I'll be like you said. I'm like, bitch, it's been about 4 years, and you mean to tell me ain't nobody bought you a new jacket yet?
Right.
You ain't bought yourself a new jacket yet?
Man, I got mad as hell seeing that girl out there with that Carl Canal I bought her back in the day. I hate I bought that bitch that jacket, man. Yeah. Out there rocking that FUBU, that platinum FUBU, I get mad. I was a lame. I could have I ain't have to spend no money. I could have did like everybody else. Just beat and leave. Eat and go.
But your soft ass fell in love in it.
No, man. I was like,
yeah, you did.
Like you, I was paying off.
Nah, nigga, you went to that nigga. You fell in love, nigga.
Nah, nigga, I fell in love at TJ Maxx. I was buying that bitch all everything she wanted in TJ Maxx and Marshall. There you go.
And you know, Mark went there on one of them days where they had them sales to where he felt like a real baller. He walked out with all them bags. Mark spent maybe about $130.
Yeah,
8 bags full of shit.
Bags and shit. There you go. Got you a Michael Kors from over here. There you go.
Man, look here.
Hey, look.
I had met this girl, right, Mark?
Hey, go.
I met this.
Some of that Michael Jordan cologne for my damn self. You remember that shit?
Hey, look here. I met this girl, right? So, we talking on the phone and said, baby, we're gonna go out to eat, She said, yeah. She said, I want to go to dinner, whatever. I said, okay. I said, I'm gonna get off of work. I'm going home, take my shower there. I went home, took my shower, got cleaned up and all of that. Go pick the girl up and shit. I said, baby, where you want to go eat at? I'm thinking we could go so I go get eat a nice steak dinner, whatever. Well, Mark, give the girl, tell me what you want to go at.
Golden Corral.
No motherfucker Golden Corral. She said, I just want to go to Winners, get me a 4 for 4.
Oh man, she a real one, man.
Yeah, I was about to say you gotta keep her. You gotta keep her, Golden. No, you got to keep that. Hey, listen, I was with a chick for 2 years because on our first date, I was getting ready to a restaurant while we driving. She was like, you know what? You know, I got some weed. If you just want to match, we can just go to this bar and have some wings and have a few drinks. I said, oh, bitch, I love you.
I had one girl, all place she wanted to go with crystals. She loved the crystals.
Y'all niggas y'all fucking with some bum ass bitch. They ain't even going.
Oh man, shit.
I'm fucking with the bottom, nigga. Damn.
Shit.
Bitches giving blow.
I was like, goddamn, shorty. I thought we want to go. She said, nah. She said, I just want to go. She said, I just want me 444. I said, okay. Shit. You know.
You down bad. Or maybe, hey, look, maybe she's smart. She was like, she don't want you to trick off too much because she know that's coming out her budget.
Shit.
Hey, I'm with you on that, Mark. I think that's what it is because some girls are smart.
That she spend $100 on dinner. You know?
Yeah.
It was like I was, you know, saying I don't know if I want to give him the box yet, so I ain't going to run this tab up and have him expecting shit.
Yeah, no.
Lisa said she was gonna stay at the Waffle House.
Lisa said, what? Lisa, what you doing at that time one night?
She said she up watching classic fights, listening to the show. She watching fights over there.
Oh, okay.
I feel bad. Lisa's still listening though. I was like, damn, I thought she fell off.
See that?
Listen, I'm
see what you said?
B-word.
You know, trolling, talking shit.
Disrespect was up here. Champion Hart messed me up every time he laughed, nigga. I felt like my jokes was hit, nigga. I just kept going. Champion Hart put that battery in my bag, nigga. That nigga was everything. I couldn't miss with him. I was like, yeah, him and Derek Lincoln. When they be on the panel, I be feeling I'm Martin Lawrence on this bitch.
Well, Stephen went. Well, Brimley still here?
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm sorry. I just had to take care of an issue with my liver in New Jersey.
Yeah.
You said what about New Jersey?
No, one of my drivers was having a tough time delivering something to a refrigerator for a location guy here in Jersey.
Was it toenails?
No, those are probably just regular medical specimens. That's the toenails is podiatry places. Okay.
Oh,
we have a couple clients.
All right, nigga, we don't care that much now.
Well, if you didn't care that much, why do you ask me that first?
Technical. Like Mark asked you the question to try to be funny, and you started giving a serious answer.
Yeah, because I'm in a serious mode right now. Let me get back to funny mode. Okay, I'm back to funny mode.
Fuck you, Steven. Fuck you, Brimley. Just soft ass.
Okay, I mean, hey, listen.
Those are different.
I'll be
there. You go. There you go. That soft ass shit. Call me your ass. I tell you that soft ass shit.
Listen, did you hear me, Golden? Like Redman said, I'll be that. Call me whatever you like. Just don't call me late for dinner.
Hey, Bob. Do y'all ever look at that E and Nikki? E and Nick with Uncle Daddy?
What?
Y'all ever see that nigga on YouTube, Uncle Daddy?
What?
Y'all never see my man? Huh?
I don't even know what that is, bro.
He be watching some creepo shit, bro. I mean,
no, seriously. This is young black dude. He's out of Alabama.
No.
You feel what I'm saying? Him and the girl got a little dance on YouTube.
No, I don't. And, why did you bring him up?
Man, listen, Mark, man. Y'all need to look at that shit here, man. You talk about funny motherfucker, boy. This motherfucker so goddamn funny, man.
A great YouTube channel to check out, Mr. Golden. The best YouTube channel to check out is Mark Nash Breaking Beats. Mark Nash TV. I'll tell you.
Man, fuck that corner ass shit. Fuck that corner ass shit.
You weren't trying to hear that shit. You see that? I'm trying to give him the alley-oop to clean it up. He just said it.
Fuck right, though. He right. That's what they be saying, and they be watching too. Hey, look.
Hold on, Mark. The other night, you was on the other night, and you were saying you had a dang and said we want to get in the chat. You got to hit this other link. But I kept trying to hit that motherfucker who won't let me in for shit.
Oh, to the backup channel?
Yeah.
All you got to do is type in. But it's my backup channel, Mark Nash Live. That's it.
Man, I kept trying to get that motherfucker. I couldn't get in. But man, fuck that shit. I went to bed. Yeah. No, it's a dude, the black baby. He called Jack Gang. They called Jake Gang and all that. I mean, When I say that nigga so funny, Mark boy.
Yeah.
That nigga so goddamn stupid.
I don't do the shout outs.
Yeah.
Okay. I apologize, but I know all the times just check it out, man. You'll like that motherfucker. That nigga funny as a fuck.
I'm not.
Well, I don't give a fuck.
I'm not gonna try. Hey, you got a pole in your house, bro? You still got the stripper pole at your crib?
Yeah.
Man, you ain't never gonna settle down with a stripper pole at your crib.
Shit. I had to take the pictures off my page. I had you seen it on my page, didn't it?
Nah.
No,
on your YouTube, yeah.
Yeah, my YouTube page. I had a girl dancing on the pole and shit in the house.
Yeah.
I started to put some more stuff on. I said, I'm gonna take this stuff down. I ain't put no more back out there.
She looked young too, man. She had like barrettes in her hair and shit.
She had a motherfucking barrettes in her cat. Stupid the fuck.
He was trying to touch some kids.
I don't know. That girl had Powerpuff Girls on her drawers, man, while she was dancing on that pole. That shit was kind of weirding me out.
Shit, that red motherfucker, they had a Powerpuff ball and them got them drawers there.
She did not look like she wanted to be there, bro.
Shit. I'm all in the background telling her, go ahead, baby, you ain't got to be shy. Get up on that motherfucker. Just ran all on the goddamn pole.
Mark, while she was dancing, every now and then did she stop and look off to the camera like, so you still gonna buy me that candy, mister?
You making that face like it's stinking is wrong. He was looking like, you the only one who naked. Full of clothes over here.
Yeah. All right, y'all. Now, I know y'all joking. We got some motherfucker being there. We're trying to call the police on my ass. I'm going to go to that little kids on the pole.
A grown ass woman, but she definitely looked like she was on the struggle side of the game. She had that like, damn, I'm doing all this to get this cricket bill paid on this phone. She was
like, how Ray? I said, Ray, what? Ray, what? She's 27. She's 27, man. Had that mother swinging on that motherfucking pole. God damn it! I had them all in here the other night swinging on that motherfucking pole. Shit. God damn.
You got that shit bolted? Like you got it bolted? Like, or you got the ones you get twisted up? Cause I was thinking about getting one for
I got one. I got a kind you can just twist it. You carry to break it down. I don't leave it up all the time. I got a bag. I put it in, tote bag and stuff.
It was too high upstairs. I told my wife, I said, only place to put this shit is in the living room. And I ain't trying to explain that shit every time somebody comes through.
Nah, shit. That's why you get a cat. That's why you get a can. You could twist it down. And see, I had it. And see, in my living room and stuff. My ceiling's about 10 feet high in my living room. So what I had to do, I had to get some extensions for it. I put it up in the front, up in the area there. Now that part you saw, what I had a girl. That's a little part right there, come right out of my master bedroom. It got a low ceiling right there, so I could put it right there. But the other part of the house, it got high ceilings there. So when I put it in there, I had to get some extensions and put it up on that there. That's when I open up the doors there. Lord Jesus, let me.
See, now, Mr. Golden, you're playing a high risk game. Like, listen, now I do this now, and the problem with them extending stripper poles that you just kind of extend and don't bolt down is if you get a bitch who's getting too active on that pole, or if her body weight is got some weight to it.
Static.
That's
static. But listen, that's why I like them little girls. I don't like them big bookie girls. The big girl gonna tear some shit. They're gonna snatch the pole out the motherfucking floor and all that shit.
That's what I was saying. Yeah, you get a big girl on that little extended pole, that pole coming down.
Listen, I don't mess with the big girls, man. I put that motherfucker. That's why I like the little small ass woman. They can flip their ass upside down and do all that shit on that goddamn pole.
You get that big girl trying to spin on that pole, she gonna get one twirl.
I don't fuck with the big girls. I'm too old for that shit. I can't pick that big ass up.
What's wrong with a big girl, Mr. Golden? What, you scared of a little cow tipping?
Man, listen, I ain't got time to roll up nothing.
You ain't never swam with the orca?
Man, I never swam with the motherfucker. I've never been with a big girl in my life. I like them little motherfucker. I can pick them up, put them on the shoulders, and walk around the house. God damn, I like the small I like the small petite woman.
Golden, man, you better quit that. You know you're gonna need a backiotomy soon.
Shit, I like them little girl. I like the small petite woman, bro.
Around the fuck around.
He said he like them kid size.
He said he want them fun. He like them fun size.
Shit, I like them sexy sending little motherfucker, boy. I don't want nothing to put on a pair of thumbs. You can't find it.
It's in there.
You gotta search for it.
It's in there. It's like Pace Bacanti. It's in there.
Nah, but yeah. Mark, I had my pole. About 4 years now. Matter of fact, I got a female friend of mine. Well, the girl I mess with. She went to
little girl.
My pole went to a female friend. Young lady.
Bad statements. Little girl, you messing with?
She went to one of her homegirls' house. She had a housewarming party. She came back. She came to. Oh, good. They got a pole at the house. Said, yeah. She said, I want one. She said, you gonna buy one for us around to the house? I said, I ain't buying no goddamn pole. She said, why? I said, I don't buy no pole. No, my ass was next day I was at the mall buying that motherfucker pole.
Good. I feel like tricking the night.
Look here. When I came over to the house, I had that bitch sit up in the front room, move everything out the way. They had to move the tables out the way. Had that bitch sit up in the front room, boy. And I got her what she like, her little drink she want, and then boy, look at here.
I'm crazy, bro.
Big trick.
Look at here, turn the house out. I kind of pulled off for about 2 weeks straight. God damn it. Right there in the front room.
And then you paid her light bill.
Paid what light bill? Shit.
You better not, bro.
I ain't paying no motherfucking light bill. Shit. I paid the cable bill.
Yeah, she did that thing with her tongue, and you was like, "How much is that bill?" Shit, you know what? Fuck it. Got you.
I paid the Wi-Fi bill. God damn it.
I ain't mad at that. You got to be able to communicate with them.
Yeah. Keep that Wi-Fi on. And shit.
If she don't got Wi-Fi, she can't do. If she ain't got Wi-Fi, she can't do OnlyFans, and how she gonna get her money back?
What? Mm-hmm. But I'm gonna put some more up on my page. I'm gonna let y'all know I put some stuff on my page, and y'all know how to go in and look at it.
Let me know. I'm gonna share it on the community tab.
You can say I don't give a damn. You share that motherfucker.
So basically, what you're saying, Mr. Golden, is you're not as much as a trick, but you're a sponsor. You're like a sponsor. You're like a benefactor. You like to invest.
Listen, Steven Brimley, he there?
Yeah, he here.
He up here on mute.
Yeah, he here. He working.
Mark. Yeah, Mark. Tell her what my name is, please, sir. Please tell her what my name is.
The back end king.
Your name was Marcio Golden.
There you go.
Your name is
Nah.
My name is to all these kids on the screen.
My name is the back end king. The back end king. Tell her whatever.
You gotta change that, bro. You gotta change that.
That's
2023. You can't be back in. You can't be a grown ass man. Can't be calling himself no back end nothing.
Right. That's how we get people pulling up on the
brave new world, Mr. Golden. You're a little older than me, so I'm trying to help you out.
Right.
I ain't remember, boy.
Calling Champion Heart Honey and shit. You don't let him feel, this is a different type of show. I need to find that spot and make that a clip, yo. When buddy
Mark doesn't do that shit. You do some crazy shit like that.
Nigga, what? This nigga pulled up flirting with Champion Heart, yo. I'm gonna tag him in it too.
Tell it, Champion Honey. The Champion Honey, I want you to be my mentor.
Hey, Mark, no, in all seriousness, real neighbor talk. Hey, Mark, I think that's up there. I still think the top one was the nigga who was like, who was he flirting with? The one with the eyes, the green eyes. Remember that one?
Oh, yeah. Lenard Thomas.
Oh, Lord Jesus.
Nar.
That was bad. Oh, no. You got it. No, if anybody, all the neighbors who've been around for a while, y'all remember that show. This nigga just kept going back, the dude and his eyes. And like, we tried to let it ride because they was having a decent conversation. And finally, Mark just had all he could stand and he couldn't stand no more.
That nigga fucking Lenard like that. He'll fucking Lenard like that. Mark.
No, it was Lenard that was talking like that. He wanted to talk to Scholar.
No.
That was his way, though. Basically, he was just low-key. I knew what he was doing. He was basically trying to disrespect me on the show, like making it seem like, well, I don't want to talk to you. I want to talk to him. Like, hold up, nigga. It's my show. I'm going to talk. You know what I'm saying? But
that capital that nigga, that's so goddamn. That nigga, I think that nigga done got kicked off everybody's show on YouTube, man.
That nigga done pay his
bills. Hold on, man. That is a lot of goddamn nerve. Come up to your show and say, you know what? I don't want to talk to you, Mark Nash. I'm talking to Mr. Go. That's like a nigga walking into your house, walking right by you and your wife, and then trying to sit down and play with your kids.
Hell no, Mark. He ain't paid his debt.
Yeah, that nigga sucker, man. He'll a sucker.
That nigga. There's a couple of them niggas that ain't paid their bet money on the fight. And you don't even see them on the YouTube station.
Told me Sean T didn't pay.
He didn't.
That was crazy. They said Sean T never paid
E.
Yeah, E Thriller. That's crazy, yo.
He owe E a band.
Yo, that's crazy. I remember him being on the show one time, you know, talking a lot of big money talk, like, y'all own my own security company, blah, blah.
Man,
blah.
Listen. That nigga, Lenard owed B-Mac 200. That nigga came on B-Mac show. We talking to that nigga about that money. He told B-Mac, B-Mac put up a post on his ass. Motherfucker, Lenard, nigga, I'm looking for my money. He told B-Mac, if you take that down, I pay your money.
I take it down after I'm paid, nigga. The fuck you mean?
Then he told him on the show, he said, well, look, the better man won. I gave Bud his prop. That should be good enough.
Yeah, you remember that? You remember that? Michael, you was on the show that day, innit?
I was there that day. He was like, yeah.
Man, that shit, man, we cuss his ass out, man. That nigga talk, man. And then that nigga put a hit out on us.
What you mean?
That nigga, me, Big Blood, and WCS. That nigga said he'll get the dog out of us because we were dragging that nigga there. He said he got people. He got a lot of people out of the YouTube community that handle business for him, so he could sit the dogs on us. Man, that shit was funny as a fuck. Get your phony ass off the station, man.
Wait a minute. Did this nigga really just claim that he had YouTube steppers? How do you step on YouTube? How do you spin a YouTube?
I don't know.
Somebody explain this to me. How does that work? How do you press a nigga?
Man, matter of fact, I bust that nigga out, Mark. Did you ever see that nigga video? When I told that nigga he got a little act that day when the nigga choke his ass out of the lane.
I wonder if King Jermell paid Bernie the Boxer that $2,500. I don't think he did.
Shit, man, a lot of niggas bet money and didn't pay. Sean T ain't been back on since the fight. I don't think Sean T. He been on maybe one or two shows. And he ain't been back on no more.
I remember seeing him somewhere, and I remember he told me, he was like, yeah, I got one more bet I got to cover. I wasn't feeling right then on panels and being around like that, so I paid my debt. And I was like, oh. Right. And I didn't think
okay.
But I didn't know it was 1,000, and I didn't know he still hasn't paid it since July.
He still haven't paid it. That makes it bad. Lenard came on the show that night and lied. He had a bet with E Thriller, and he paid E Thriller his money off, and B-Mac had to wait on his money. I got on the phone with E the same night while we was live. Me and E talking. He said, this motherfucker don't owe me no motherfucking money. He said, we that nigga ain't had no bet. He said, I don't fuck with that nigga like that. I came back on that, man, you nigga, you're lying. He said, I got you on the phone right now.
No, bro, it wasn't about lying. It was about just causing some drama. He was trying to bait B-Mac.
Bad yes, you're right.
Fuck that nigga. Yeah, like, come on, bro.
Yeah, but B-Mac wasn't falling for that shit.
Man, you gotta be smarter than that.
So you saying Lenard Thomas is like that dude at the beginning of Menace to Society? I told you I'll pay your goddamn money when I feel like it.
That's enough of that. We ain't gotta say his name no more. I don't want to be talking about this.
Yeah. They done telling his ass probably listen if we want to pop up on a nigga show.
Oh yeah, I got a pop up for his ass.
He said, Jack, who you think you is, Ron O'Neal or something?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Just get 10 years in the joint.
Fuck that. These niggas making these bets and not paying people. That's crazy, bro.
That's fucked up, man.
Walking around.
Yeah, I bet you, when after the thing, the cash act went hit, bang, bang, fuck that dumb shit. I'm gonna pay you right then and there.
Yo, so how much money you got on this? You got Andre for real, bro, or you capping?
You talking about me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going all day. I didn't decide how I'm gonna put on the bet yet.
All right, I'm gonna tell you about that. I might have to take some of your bread on that, bro.
Listen, I got a standing bet. But one person now, my partner named Quentin. We bet on every good fight. We bet on. That's here, Errol Spence fan. We bet on the Errol Spence fight. He get the first pick of the litter.
I'm talking about him. I'm talking about me and you on this fight.
I'm just telling you, he get the first pick on the litter. Now, if he don't, so he, huh?
I said save some for me, champ. I might have to make that bet with you on.
Yeah, like I said, but he get first priority over anybody.
And you got.
You want to bet on the fight? He get first priority.
Bro, stop riding that nigga. You said it like 5 times. Damn.
You didn't think he gonna get some motherfucking money, nigga? I'm gonna take your money.
You got Prograis too, right? Or you got
who?
You got Prograis and Haney.
I like Haney.
Oh, okay. So I know Show Moore got Prograis and he got Andre. So I got 2 bets. I'm gonna take some bread off this nigga. I'm about to get nice for Christmas off of him.
I like Haney.
I'm about to get nice on Christmas off of y'all dudes, boy. I got Haney and I got I gotta go with Benavidez, bro.
Hey Mark, did you? I know I've been out the loop for a minute, but did you announce the Tyson Fury Usyk fight?
And I like, nah, it ain't been signed. I mean, oh yeah,
that's the 23rd.
Hold on.
That fight is signed, yo. That fight is signed.
Everybody, hold on, brothers. Listen to what I'm saying.
I misspoke.
Hold on, listen.
Go ahead, Clips.
I'm sorry, but I'm on FanDuel because I was actually looking at the odds right now. And I'm looking for a December 30th, 2024 Tyson Fury versus Alexander Usyk, 7 p.m. Eastern time.
Yeah, I said I misspoke. Yeah,
official.
Yeah, it's December 23rd. It will be December 23rd. And yeah, that's fight. They say the fight is set for December 23rd. That's signed.
I said, damn, bro. How many times I gotta say it?
No. Cuz say December 2024. He's a December 23rd. He's a December 30th. But they're saying
December 23rd.
December 23rd, not December 30th.
Well, I'm looking right here. It say I see December the 23rd.
Right. Okay. But my man just said December 20. He just said December 30th, 2024.
Misspoke. Might have misspoke.
Yeah, that's what it says on FanDuel. December 30th, 2024.
What you got there?
ESPN got 1023. DAZN has 1223. Boxing News 24, December 23. And yeah, I'm seeing all of that. I will say this though, man. The promo, I know y'all don't want to hear this, but that promo for Fury versus Ngannou was that commercial that they had running on DAZN tonight. I like that commercial, man. I like the commercial a lot. That ad they had for Fury and Ngannou, I like the commercial. I don't think the fight gonna be that good, but the commercial was fire. Did anybody see the Fury and Ngannou commercial?
Yeah, it was a great commercial. It was a great commercial. Unfortunately, they need to do that for real fights, though.
Yeah. Well, the commercial, the way it was set up, it was like you would see Ngannou just sitting in an ice bag, and then you'll see the towels falling off the wall, and that's because Fury's training next door. Then you'll see Fury's trying to do something. He might be, I don't forgot what he was doing, but he would be doing something, and the room would be shaking, and that's because Ngannou's next door hitting the heavy bag. So the whole point of it was these two dudes are giants, and they're gonna collide. But it was good, man. It was a damn good commercial.
That sounds like your visual.
Probably the best boxing commercial I've seen in quite some time. Because usually they just show this guy walking over, that guy walk over, and they stand in front of each other. But this one was very.
That's deep that you're saying it like that, because I was thinking that when we watched the BLK Prime fight, and I was like, boxing has really moved for the past 45 years on the same almost production value template. And with modern day technology, like when Trilla started and everything, like, they should be trying to package, and the production value of some of these events should definitely start stepping itself up, and then it'd probably be, sell the event sometimes, not the fight.
Hey, Clips, I agree more. I couldn't agree more. That's what we was talking about when Triller was out, like how great the production was. The downside of that is the production itself is going to cost more, and then they're going to not do it because they're going to tell the fighter, you want a good performance, or a good production, or you want to get paid more. You know?
Exactly.
I agree. Money. All them pyrotechnics and all the smoke and the fire and all of that stuff. Man, I want to get paid more. Put that $100,000 in my pocket.
Yeah, I mean, no, I agree with you. I'm more or less thinking out loud because I do remember when we had that conversation when the Thriller fights was first going on, and it really stuck in my mind during the Avanesian Crawford fight. And looking at some of these fighters, and then like Showtime's gone now, to where I'm like, how can boxing reinvent and repackage itself? And boxing's such a straightforward sport that. And we will eventually get the fighters we want, and the cream rises to the top. But I think to sell the sport, you might need to start selling these events and making more events, like have an undercard and maybe a musical act or whatever like that. To where if you bought a pay-per-view, yeah, you got this Dave Chappelle 30-minute stand-up. Like motherfuckers would pay for that. I'm just thinking randomly.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm just thinking randomly.
I heard you. Bren, what you think? What you think?
Well, okay, I got some of it, but I didn't get it all of it. I'm sorry.
Oh,
I heard talking about the Trill and the production value.
Saying they need to make it more of an event and sell the event, like in between some of these cards, like shit. Put on let somebody come out there and perform. A
little bit. He just wants somebody to stand here until they get out work. Fuck
I mean,
that
that would be shut up. That would be nice. But
I ain't staying with your ass.
That would be nice.
I don't stay with him. No one knows.
For a second, let me
I don't
speak.
stay with him. No one knows your motherfucking ass. Your soft ass. I want to hear that soft ass shit. Go clock
You
out.
call somebody soft, but you riding Wilder slides. Shut up.
Go clock your ass out. Go clock out, motherfucker. Take your ass home.
I'm an operations manager. I don't clock in and out.
Oh shit.
Anything else you like to add? Keep running that mouth.
Shit.
Drop the mic, Grim Reaper. Drop the mic,
boy. I hear you, Beverly. What God damn, I got that Beverly saying you're the operation manager. What the hell you operate?
I really feel like throwing something at you through this phone if I could. If I could, I'd throw something at you right now.
I know you would.
Long as you know. Long as your ass know.
God damn, I'm gonna look at fat ass in the car for kid and go to bed.
But Golden, but seriously though, he was trying to answer something that Clips has said.
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead, bro.
Okay, so it's nice in theory. It'd be wonderful, but that's more cost for the event. And the problem is these promoters are scared as hell about doing that stuff because they want to be able to make their money back. How can we be certain they're going to make their money back if they're paying performance acts and doing all this over-the-top shit? I'd love to see it because it would add value to the card, but, question mark. The bottom line, what is it going to look like?
And I know I agree with you, Brett, man. That's pretty much what Mark was saying. And, when I ran these thoughts through my head and everything, like that comes up. But I also think, that there is a way to make it happen. Like if, everybody wants to be the king of the hill, the head cheese, and, I could take 100% of it all instead of sharing it. But maybe if some of these promoters got together and whatever, and really started making a point moving forward to really making mega fights with mega cards to where there might be less fights in the boxing calendar year, but these are events. These are holy shit, all day events that you want to see who's on this undercard, and we get the fuck out of here. Such and such is
bro. I'm sorry, Clips. I'm out. I was with you before. I was rolling, but I need you to let me out the card now.
He said he's doing his tray right now.
Let me out, Joe. Let me out.
Let me out, bro. You lost me when you said, let me out the car, dude.
He said, let me out, bro.
When he said, like, yeah, you might get less fight, bro. The top guys only fight once, maybe twice a year anyway. We
If
can't
that,
have
because right
I
now we're
agree.
getting.
have
Remember, the
less than
average PBC fighter is 14 months.
Yeah, bro. We can't.
14 months in a
have
week
less
per each fight. That's crazy.
Can't have less.
That's what I'm saying. And since we're already leaning towards that, why not make the
Oh, so it's already bad. So let's stick with the bad. Oh Lord,
No,
what are
we're
you
not
doing?
leaning into
Well, no,
that.
let's make them events now. Let's make them events because since it is a fucking Sasquatch sighting, since half these fighters when they do step in the ring,
No,
it's like
Cliff,
seeing a fucking unicorn.
I'm not gonna
Make it
reward.
an
These niggas with, I'm not gonna reward these niggas with a concert in the middle of their fighting only once every 14 months. I'm not gonna.
Now, when you put it that way, I agree with you. I agree with you. I'm not disagreeing. Like I said,
No. You know what we could do? We could do that, but we won't. But they're gonna get blue faces to perform in that.
Get that hot blue face performance.
Bald head.
Yes. Oh, I missed that Life Jennings drop, man. Oh my god.
Oh man.
No, we'll get a golden performance.
Coming to the stage, Sukiyata. Oh man.
Oh please no. Gosh.
I can't have her at the boxing event talking about eating niggas' ass. Cause then we're gonna have old boy Wheeler calling back in here calling on
Wilder.
Wheeler.
No. He don't. He's gonna be a real boxing fan then.
Wheeler was the one that was calling Champion Heart Honey.
You know, and after the first two undercard fights, the Island Boys would come out.
Oh no! See, now we definitely, man. First of all, I'm not even going to ask you to stop the call. I'm just going to jump out of it while it's moving.
Tuck and roll, bro.
Tuck and roll,
Pretty
nigga.
much. Stop, drop and roll. Good Lord, that's horrible.
Oh my
But yeah, no, I'm not saying that they should do it, but since I ain't talked to y'all brothers in a while, and this has been a thought that has been running in my head about, since the Showtime shut down. They're like, how could they switch up this template, and what would be a good business model where I'm not married to one individual idea, and I do agree with you.
Make fighters fight in fights that they may not win. There you go. You feel me?
I mean, that's a surface level. That's great for true fans, but to keep the casuals engaged, and in the past 15 to 20 years, it's casuals who's kept the lights on. It's the
Okay, but
casuals
here's
who
the deal, though. But hold up, we have a misconception when we use the word casuals. The truth of the matter is, what casuals are interested in, what diehard fighters are interested in. It's just on the highest level only. So when we want the fights on the highest level, those are the fights that casuals are going to want to see. So if you listen to the hardcores about the most important fights, you're actually getting the pulse of the casuals as well, because that's the largest fight to be the largest fights. Casuals don't just jump out of the woodwork and say, I just want to see this big fight. No, it's usually something leading into that, which is led on by hardcores, and it gets casuals' attention because it's that big.
Valid point. That's a valid point. So what about my suggestion about trying to change the production template of how these cards and events are presented? Not maybe music performances, but just something different. Something different. I remember I forget which card it was, but they were showing more video packages of the fighters as they were walking out and everything, and it seemed more engaging and more entertaining to me. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I'm literally thinking out loud, trying to figure out how can they transition this into whatever's coming next.
I respect the fact that you are thinking about that, but everything you're talking about equals what?
Money.
More money to spend out, more expenditures.
I know. That's what I'm getting at. How can said in you and Mark Nash's opinion, I see Golden left the pedal. Said in y'all two brothers' opinion, what are ways of circumnavigating that money obstacle? But Mark's like, I'm leaving too. I ain't got shit to do with it.
Blueface. low end artists. They got enough buzz where people will come see them. There you go.
That would be good, and it works out for the artist because he reaches out he's finally getting some exposure, hopefully, you know what I'm saying? And it might work out, but I don't know. I mean, like, seriously, Grim, like, what do you say fuck a performance, fuck performances or whatever. What could boxing do to make that event more engaging?
Lower the price. I'll be more engaged. Look, they have ticket prices like even nosebleeds, like say $200. But when you go out there to order them, those tickets are not available, man. They already bought for resale, and they be like $500 to $700. Like, come on, bro. Then the pay-per-views, astronomical prices for fights we didn't ask for, fights that are not pay-per-view worthy. That's stopping the engagement right there. Because football is free, basketball is free. Soccer, tennis, all the other shit you watching is free.
Well, it's not free, but it's free in the sense that you don't have to go through another paywall outside of your cable providers.
Feel like that, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I do. I'm sorry, I just wanted to say that.
Nah, but actually, I disagree, Brett, because in a lot of ways, football is free because you don't have to have cable. All you got to do is have an antenna, and CBS and Fox are going to give you at least four games a Sunday plus the late game. You got to have ESPN or whatever to get the Monday night game. Maybe Prime to have the Thursday night game, but you're getting a lot of football. Plus, the Super Bowl is going to be on nationally syndicated TV for free.
But you know why
it's going to be for free. Boxing can't say that.
Why can't? But why? But let's get to the underlying thing here. Why can they do that? Because the amount how much they're getting paid for the rights to broadcast that type of stuff, the sponsorships. Those are the things that carry that, to give you the ability to give that to the fans for free.
Fans want to see those sports. People care about those sports more. Think about it. Those sports have an arena. Boxing don't have no arena. We fight in tennis arenas, basketball arenas. If you're lucky, a football arena. You fight at a damn stage, a hall, a club. You know.
Alicia Baumgartner's last fight was in a Mason Hall.
You get right. You fight. You get it in where you can get in. Like, they don't have boxing arenas all over the country. They got arenas for everything else, though. That show you. So that means they are used to putting asses in those seats, and boxing just has dropped a lot, and it started a lot when those teams started expanding. I mean, we did a whole breakdown of when boxing stopped being so mainstream. And that was like the NBA expansion and the football shit expansion. That shit hurt.
No, you're right about that. It was that late 80s, 70s transition where these NBA
and no college too. Remember, you can get a sponsor, you could get a scholarship to go to college off of boxing. You don't do that no more.
True. Oh, wow, that was damn. I think that actually not only is a big answer to my last question, but it also answers the question of why has American boxing fallen off? You know what I'm saying? Back in the day, like on the Olympic level, the international level, American boxing probably fell off. Damn, Mark, I think you motherfucking found a cure for cancer right there. You know, so they stopped really taking care of these kids in their college and all like that, to make a kid say, you know what, there's a future really in boxing, to where now these kids, if they want to go into boxing, they got to take the Mayweather route because that's the only model that they're seeing where, I could really make some money. But everybody ain't Mayweather, like we keep saying. And people trying to be Mayweather has kind of ruined the sport in the post-Mayweather.
Yeah, you'll be talking and that shit just start doing that. And then
it's so weird.
Then it's weird. Then it'll catch up with you. What you say about Mayweather though?
Oh, no, I said so these kids, they got the Mayweather template, but everyone's not Mayweather. That's why, and I strongly say that in the post-Mayweather era, boxing's kind of been ruined because. All right, am I better?
Yeah.
Basically, everybody wants to be Mayweather, and it's making the sport bad. I mean, it worked for Mayweather, but it can't work for everybody.
For sure. Legacy Mind said Las Vegas Sphere. I don't know what that means. You just wrote Las Vegas Sphere. What about it? What about the Sphere? Oh, well, tell me on the next episode, Legacy Mind said. That's it for me, man. I'm about to slide, bro. Cause we gotta figure out what's going on with that audio, bro. It's like
I'm ready to slide too, but the thing is, unfortunate for me, is I'm usually off on Sunday night, but I gotta work tonight, so that sucks for me. I only get one night off, which is Monday night. So I appreciate you going live though, and I'm mad that I didn't catch you earlier, but I'm glad I got a chance to at least participate somewhat. You know.
Nah, man, it was cool. What's your final thoughts? What's next for Alexis Rocha? What's next for Giovani?
Giovanni is in a position to be able to get a fight versus a notable name that's a little bit more known. And then so he gets a step-up fight. Rocha, back to the drawing board. Good luck, young man. Hope you find your way back. Tough loss. You got your butt kicked. Back to the drawing board.
No rematch? Can't do better?
Nah. No rematch. Because a rematch, and if Rocha loses, the rematch his trajectory is completely busted. I would give him a fight to build his confidence back up, and then get him back out there again and try again. But don't go right back to a rematch. No.
How about a rematch with Blair Cobb? Blair Cobb been asking for a rematch with Rocha. That you think now be the time?
That could work. It's a decent enough fight. Yeah.
Actually, that could work.
Sure could.
What you got, Clips? What's next for Giovanni? What's next for Alexis Rocha?
He's definitely got a name. He definitely deserves to be in the ring with a name. As far as Giovani Santillan, I'm with Brem. Rocha needs to spend some time, go back to the drawing board, and ask himself what he really wants to do. It just seemed like Giovanni was too much for him, and we all know Giovanni right now is not the top of the ladder. It's going out again.
Yeah, it's doing it a lot, Clips. It's like
yeah.
No, I'm
gonna fix this, man.
I've been doing it all night, like.
Oh shit!
And even beaming out back in wasn't even fixed. It was like,
I know. I'm probably trying to change this avatar because I know the avatar with the animation fucks with it sometimes. But I just want to say thank you for
avatar for a while, bro, and it wasn't doing it. You had that avatar for quite some time.
I don't know. I'm checking my signal. It's saying medium strength, not full strength. That could be it too. My signal's slow for whatever reason right now. But anyway, I want to thank you for putting on this fight. Shout out to all the neighbors. And congratulations to Giovani Santillan, and he definitely deserves to be in there with a name, from what I saw.
Yeah, shit. If nothing else, let him fight Blair Cobb's next shit. Or Cody Crawley. Let me see who's up. Let me put this graphic on the screen. Who's up? Okay, shit. Fight boots in it, shit. You just beat the number 5 guy. Because Staniona's got to fight Virgil Ortiz. We don't know what. You don't even want to sign a fight with him. He ain't gonna make it to the fight.
First of all, he's at 154 now anyway.
It's official? Okay, so he's done. So yeah, so what you got? He got Cody Crawley. Fight Cody Crawley next. Shit. Or he's a boot. Cody over there with him, right? Cody on Matchroom DAZN?
No, Cody is PBC affiliated.
Okay. So he ain't got no job. He like Tommy from he ain't got no.
Wow.
Okay, so he's available then. They can make that happen. Shit. Better figure out something, man. Gotta keep him fighting while he's hot and while the fans know him. Give him the same respect and the love that y'all gave Alexis Rocha when he was able to break through with that Blair Cobbs fight. They kept him out of there. Kept him out there. They need to keep him out there again. But that's it for me. Somebody said boxing should hold an event in the sphere. It's gonna take a big ass act, man. Who you gonna put in there? It's gonna have to be somebody like Canelo, right? AJ. Sure, I don't know if AJ can fill it up in America right now. You think AJ can fill that sphere up if he fought Wilder though, right?
Yeah, if you fought Wilder, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I'll be in that bitch too.
I think I would. I think I'm gonna have to just like basically find out your bank account information and just pull enough funds so I can get there. You know. I'm just saying.
Like DJ Envy and Caesar.
Pretty much. He does sound like DJ Envy. Yo, DJ Envy is getting drugged right now. This is crazy.
Yo, this fear is crazy. You ever seen this fear? What is like all the things that it's doing? Like it made the whole shit look like a basketball before. Have you seen that?
No, I didn't really. I mean, I saw like a picture, but I didn't see no details or nothing like that.
Man, this shit is amazing, bro. Let me share the screen. Look at this fear, man. This shit is crazy. Hope I don't get no flag for this. I ain't gonna play no audio. We'll just click through, look at some of these images. Look at that one.
That's the fear itself?
Yeah, look at this. They put this outside.
And it's inside. How many people fit in that?
I think like 18.
That's crazy.
Look, got it looking like the flag right here. Let me see.
It's a lot of unnecessary spent money, but it definitely looks dope.
See, look at that. I want to see some more of these graphics. It's showing how it was built. I remember driving around seeing that shit get built too, though. This shit is crazy. Look at this. Look at this. Look how they made it look like a little city right there.
That is crazy. That's fire. Can't even front on that.
It's doing, yeah, it's a big ass LED. This is crazy. That's crazy, bro. Look at that, man.
That's crazy. That shit look kind of wild. That shit dope looking. We cannot front on that.
All these damn cameras and LEDs and on this shit, like, come on, bro. This is fire, bro. Hold on, it say 10,000 seats. I thought it. Hold on, I saw something that said it said 18,000. Hold on. Las Vegas Sphere capacity. Yeah, okay. 17. U2 did a concert there. It was 17. The Sphere has a seated capacity of 17.6 and a standing room space that holds 20,000.
Dang.
And when you inside, bro, like they said, the main venue bowl, the biggest marvel is a massive video display that wraps up, over, and around the audience.
It do look, yeah, that's crazy. It look beam forming. Yeah, that's fire.
Let me show you. Let me show you this right. These are some of the images right here that you can see right here. You see how they don't make it look like all these different things. A big ass eyeball, bro. You see the big ass eyeball?
Yes, I do.
One that made it look like the globe right here. This one right here, this is weird. Big ass basketball for the summer league. Come on, bro. That was genius.
They are on one.
Fucking moon. I want to see what the inside though. What Vegas Sphere inside. I want you to see this right here. Like this is what it looked like when people are, oh no. There we go. This is what it looks like while you inside it. You see this right here?
That look crazy.
It's stuff around you and above you, bro.
Man, there's gonna be people have seizures with that type of shit.
That's crazy, bro. Look at that.
That shit is crazy.
That's what U2 concert look like. So all of these screens above you and around you, wraps all the way around. That's fucking electric, bro. Yeah, I gotta go to a concert in here, bro. I gotta go to a concert in here. But all right, man, I ain't gonna hold you up, man. Enjoy the rest of your night, bro.
You too, man. I'll hear another 2 hours, and then I'm gonna peel off and give me maybe. I can't get no beverages early, and plus I gotta work tonight, so no beverages till. So I'll be morning drinking on Monday. That's gonna be my life.
I ain't mad at you. Live it up. I fuck with you.
Yeah, but you have a blessed one, my brother. I appreciate you as always.
Yeah, man. If you were up around Monday, I'll hit you up too, man. We can do a pop-up one. I got an idea.
Cool.
I got an idea for one. Do a members only shit.
All right, I think I'm gonna aim for it.
All right, holla at me, man. Peace.
I bet.
All right, man. It's been another great episode of Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, anything else you and I feel like talking about. It's the hip hop political sports show with comedy twists. We like to let them jokes fly. You know why life is serious enough. So to wrap up everything that happened today, Jack Catterall, pretty much some would say retired Jorge Linares in one of the most friendliest fights I've seen in quite some time. Dudes showed each other a lot of love and a lot of respect in there. Made a boring fight. Alexis Rocha got the Errol Spence treatment. Oh, dog walked. Got dropped twice in the 5th. Got dropped another time in the 6th to the referee said, hey, you know what? This shit is over. I'm going to lose my license if I let him hit you one more time. This is the wrap. The guy he fought was his former sparring partner. Sometimes people got your number, they know you. Worked this way up from the ground. Got that fight against Alexis Rocha. Went in there and said, hey, look, this is why they should have signed me and not you. So, it's crazy, man. That is crazy. I can't believe he lost like that. Not like that, right? But it happened. And yeah, that's crazy, man. Let me see something. What happened when let me go to Facebook real quick. Let me see something. Jay, what up?
What up, Mark? How you doing, brother?
I'm good. How you been, man? What you doing up?
Just moving. Yeah, I'm at the I'm in the final part of settling everything with the house, so we'll be moving in soon. Everything's set up, so that's what's been on my mind, and I haven't been doing too much content and stuff, unless it has to do with the house. But I had to watch the boxing this weekend, man. I had a good time watching boxing this weekend. I may have missed last weekend, but this weekend, yeah, I thought it was pretty good. I try to tell people, Mark. I try to tell people they're pushing fucking Rocha too hard, and they sleeping on Santillan. And I try to tell them, y'all need to watch out. Santillan is no joke. Everybody, he's so far. In his last 3 fights, he's been the underdog. He's been the B side, and I keep telling motherfuckers stop doing that. Santillan is a lot more talented than they give him credit for, and he showed it today, man. He showed it today for sure.
Yeah, man.
What'd you think of the fight, man?
Man, I've been talking about that shit for 5 hours, bro.
Man, I'm sorry. I went to sleep because I was in a lot of pain, and then I just now woke up. So
I'm just about to go to sleep, bro. Shit. I called the fight live, man. He did a hell of a job, man. I'm proud.
No, I did too, Mark. Yeah. I was gonna share it on Discord, right? And while I called it live, but I was running late, so I just clicked on my stream, right? And then I started calling the fight, and it didn't do too bad, you know. I had some viewers. It didn't do too bad, but I called both. I just called the Rocha fight. I didn't call anything else. And then earlier in the day, I called the Catterall fight. So that Catterall fight. I knew Catterall would win. I just figured that. I think he became a lot. He learned a lot more in the ring, so he's not making the same mistakes that he was making. And then Linares was just trying to set up for a fucking knockout punch, and I didn't understand why Linares did that. But I mean, Linares, he's got a respectable career. He said he's retiring, so kudos to him. He was a great boxer in his prime. At one point, he was the boogeyman, or he was considered one of the boogeymen. But yeah, I think Catterall's got a good future ahead of him. Just keep doing what he's doing.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's a good fight.
Yeah. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the fights. But if you're gonna cut it off, I didn't mean to like keep you on long.
No, you good, bro. You good. I'm gonna leave you up here by yourself and let you host. I gotta go.
What the fuck?
Leave your ass right up here. Hey, Michael Williams Jr. won this fight tonight too, so congratulations to him in Fayetteville. He got the.
Oh yeah, what was that?
Yeah,
was that G Punky's boy?
I think his guy fighting in a couple weeks on a different card.
I thought he had a fight tonight. I thought G Punky had a fight tonight.
I thought this guy's fight is on the Andre card.
Oh, okay. I see.
Might be, or I could be wrong. I don't know. He could have a couple guys, but yeah, this is my guy, Mike Williams Jr. Proud of him, man. Congratulations, you got the NBA National Boxing Association World Title, man. So gotta feel good to get that done in your hometown too.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. So what you, just out of curiosity, man, what was your view? Do you think that they were pushing? Do you think they were pushing Rocha and like putting too much emphasis behind him, or do you think that they were legit in thinking the way they were about Rocha? Because I didn't see what they saw.
Of course, they was pushing Rocha. They signed him and gave him a signing bonus. They signed the other guy too, but he didn't get no signing bonus. Signing bonus means we like you and we want to make you happy. We don't want you to have to focus on nothing else or just think about boxing. Here's some bread. Yeah, when somebody give you a signing bonus, they fucking with you. But especially after that Blair Cobb win. Yeah, but man, that guy was good, man. That guy was game. Now, granted, Gio was definitely doing a lot of rabbit punches and literally punching behind the head a lot in that fight.
Oh, you talking about Santillan?
Yeah, Giovani. What I say?
Listen. I always say this. Boxers get away with what they can get away with. He got a couple warnings. Yes, he did. Did he throw some rabbit punches? Fuck yeah.
A lot, bro. Rocha got to hit him back. He hit behind the head. Hit that nigga in the nuts or something. Bite him.
Yeah, you got to do what you got to do.
Don't bite.
You're gonna keep tolerating that and keep taking them hits and don't do nothing about it.
They're gonna take a toll, bro. Them rabbit punches took a toll.
Yeah, they did.
Man, you missed a hell of a show. This shit was hilarious, bro.
I'm gonna have to watch it,
man. I'm gonna have to rewind like 2 hours, bro. Bro, that shit was hilarious. Rewind about 2 hours ago. That shit, we was roasting Mr. Golden. Some gay dude called in flirting with Champion Heart. That shit was funny.
What the fuck? What?
It was funny.
Was he uncomfortable?
Yeah, but I gotta slide, Jed. I'm so tired, bro. I've been out 46 minutes, bro.
Letting me up, brother.
Man, anytime, bro.
I'm sorry that I haven't been around much.
Man, it's all good. Try to pull out earlier, though.
I will, man. I will.
Right,
now that we're gonna start moving into the house, so things are gonna be different.
All right, man. If you need me to help you move in, call me.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna call you. You know that I'm in New Mexico, right?
Yeah. I mean, I ain't saying I'm gonna be able to come and help you. I'm just saying, but if you need some help, call me.
All right, my brother. I'll talk to you later, man. Good night and God bless.
All right. I ain't got nothing for you but a prayer, baby. I can pray for you. I can, yeah, that's about it. Give you some words of encouragement. It's your man Martinez Breaking Beats. I'll see y'all on the next one. Peace.
Hey, it's Antonio Tarver, the champion. You're watching Mark Nash at Breaking Beats. I usually don't do drops, but I'm going to give you one, bro.
This that squad side.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
I will, Outlaw. I damn sure will get some rest. Peace.